Hello everyone, Carrington here from Open Heart Games, and we are here very excited. Today is the day. It is our first 12-hour charity marathon for 2022. Today is Tabletop Appreciation Day for Extra Life. We are raising money for Roanoke Carillion Children's via the Extra Life charity. You can check it out right here. You can donate. You can choose an incentive that will help our party of adventurers that you can see right here. And those will airdrop in to assist the party in their fight against the Giants. We are running against the Giants again this year. This is the third chapter. Most likely it's going to be the final chapter. What are we going to do after that? I'm not worried about it. We've got 12. Oh, thank you for the sub, Slightly Viking. We have 12 hours ahead of us, and we'll see where we get. Maybe we'll finish this at the end of this year. Who knows? Last year, the party fought and put up a wonderful fight and was able to slay the frost giant Jarl, who was terrorizing the area, and all these giants, the hill giants, the frost giants, and the fire giants, have been driven from some very well organized villain, which the party is trying to figure out who that is, because it doesn't seem like it's a giant, because it seems very well organized. But maybe it is. Maybe there's just a very, very smart, giant who's kind of taking care of everything. There were absolutely no DM shenanigans involved. One of the things that I'm very excited about, as I mentioned, there are a host of new and exciting incentives that everyone who's listening at home today can use to participate. Just a couple of examples of those. You can bardically inspire a player for $5. You can buy a potion of healing for the group for $10. You can grant someone a roll with advantage, buy a potion of greater healing. You can get a random potion for someone, give them a reroll, help them recover a spell or an ability in mid-combat or mid-encounter. You can also grant them a wondrous item for $100, or force them to draw from the legendary deck of many things. And you can even, if there's a player that you really want to see draw, you can name that player, and that player will then have to draw. Maybe they will get a castle and live happily ever after. Maybe they'll have their soul sucked into a void. Who's to say? Also, if you want to see the party level up for $500, we'll level up the entire party, making the encounters easier. And at $1,000, if we only one, if someone wants to come in and be the savior and be the whale and summon a dragon, I will summon a dragon to assist the party. You get to choose the type of dragon, and I will bring it full grown, like adult dragon. So that'll be really cool to see. And man, I'm really, really excited about this. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and I guess we can talk a little bit about Open Heart Games. If you've not checked us out before, we are Open Heart Games. We are a game company. We run RPGs for clients via Roll20. We also stream once a week on Thursdays. Right now, we're running through Tyranny of Dragons. And we post up on our YouTube page. If you like the content that we do and you like the things that we do, please give us a like, follow, and subscribe on our YouTube, our Discord, our YouTube page, our Facebook, our Instagram, and our Twitch channel. We would greatly appreciate that. And also, if you subscribe to our Twitch channel, you also get access to a bunch of exclusive emotes that you can use. They're all adorable. They've been designed by a fantastic artist, and we really, really like them. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and jump right in and introduce our wonderful, colorful cast of characters for this year's 2022 Charity Marathon. Starting, of course, with Christoph Robinson. Please tell us who you are and who you're going to be playing today, and to give us an idea about your character.
I'm David Blue Went. You've seen me floating around the internet in various ways for many, many years. I am playing Christoph Robinson, a Harengan Ranger. Specifically, I'm a Fey Wanderer and quite fond of using my longbow.
Excellent.
Am just over 4 feet if you count the tips of my ears. My fur is brown and marred by a few scars. I've been in battles more than once. And I tend to wear the colors of the forest at night for health reasons, should I say.
All right. And if you'd like, Blue and I had a wonderful conversation about running superhero RPGs, which you can check out on our YouTube channel as well. We also have Hazel.
Good morning. My name is Tom. I'll be playing Hazel, which is a Harengon wizard. Looking forward to getting into some shenanigans.
Excellent. And who are you? Okay, excellent. And Mal.
Hi, I am Liani. I'll be playing Mal. I'm on the internet in various places as Slightly Viking, making 3D models and stuff. I am reprising my role as Mal, the Harengon Warforged. Wait, no, I'm not Harengon. Dang it. Well, I'm Warforged and a fighter barbarian. She is the last remnant of an ancient legion of Warforged soldiers who brings the spirits of her fallen comrades into battle with her to assist her new comrades. And also likes to silently rage at things and hit them with large swords.
Silently.
Including the one that she got from her old resting place, which is basically just a huge stone statue sword.
Didn't
she
you
wields as a maul?
Didn't you also pick up like the most ridiculous sword ever in the last campaign?
Yes. She is currently wielding Waith, which is it is a legendary, I think legendary, greatsword, which was last in the possession of a cloud giant diplomat, and she has been using it to spank many a giant. That being said, she was at like 9 out of 122 hit points at the end of last game.
It happens. So, it happens to the best of us.
We're still fighting giants, and it's apparent.
It's funny whenever you fight your first giant. Like we had a giant on the stream this past week, and it was just a hill giant, and the party I think is level 8 or 9, and the cleric was just like, I'm gonna cast a spell at it. And then the giant was like, I'm gonna throw a rock at you. And he's just like, just a rock. And it was just like, take 40 damage. And the cleric's like, hate that.
It's just a rock, right?
Yeah. I will say, our tiny kobold monk made the giant run away because he used deflect missiles.
Yes.
And like caught the rock and then like dropped it at his feet. Like this, he's like a 2 foot tall kobold. And the giant was just like, nope, not like that.
Nope.
That would be like if you
to our next peoples.
Yeah, that would be like if you used a fly swatter on an ant and it like caught it. Like
it took it out of your hand and said, "Now what?"
I'd move. All right, and we have Norgelf.
Hi there, I'm Ian. I'm going to be playing Norgelf today. I'm a half Yuan-Ti barbarian, and am of the beast section. So I will be turning into a thing here and there, or at least turning my claws into things and slapping them. I don't know.
That's exciting.
What race are you?
Sorry?
Yuan-Ti.
What is your character's race?
Yuan-Ti.
Very cool.
Yeah. So it's a half snake, half human, kind of humanoid creature. So I'm a bit scaly. I'm a medium size, so probably just under 6 foot, and yeah, that'll be fun. It'll be exciting.
Is your character Yuan-Ti pureblood or one of the other versions?
Not pureblood.
Interesting.
Excellent. And we also have Rodolfo.
Yes, hello. My name is Nicholas Merton, and I'll be your cleric for the evening. My entire spec is just healing the party. That's it. Heals, heals, heals. Rodolfo is a level 11 cleric. who believes in a god that no one else is aware of or exists. Her name is Phyllis. She resides in the Great Human Resource Bureau in the sky with Paladine, Torm, and Lathander.
All right.
God's name is Phyllis
From Human Resources.
Our manager.
from HR. Phyllis from HR. That's fantastic. I have to say I'm genuinely sad that some of the other players from the previous ones aren't here, because Mal was a butcher after she had retired from war, and the man she was living with, basically her husband, was the candlestick maker. So we had the butcher, the candlestick maker, and there was, I think, the baker was missing or had been slain.
I think so, yeah. So we
Yeah.
did have the Butcher, the Baker.
We had
and
a cool
Candlestick
thing
Maker.
going on, but I love these new characters.
Yep, absolutely. I think Mal is the only character who has been in all of the things so far.
Yeah.
Hazel Tom has been in all of the marathons as well, but has switched characters, I think, for this one.
So
or at least-
Hazel and Valdar are wizard buddies,
Oh yeah.
but he has permission to bring back Danger Noob.
Oh, of course, to summon that specific thing. Yep. He's got like the sweater and a T-Rex claw and all of that are necessary for like the summoning of the Danger Noodle.
Yeah.
The Danger Noodle.
Excellent.
If Danger Noodle does not make a comeback, I will be a little bit disappointed.
I mean, at this point, like, we have to.
But it's coming back like the first 5 seconds.
Absolutely.
I don't want to call out who it was or anything, but I did want to say Mal almost didn't get to make a comeback because I was not going to be able to make the donation to enter, but somebody in the party here was kind enough to do that for me and guaranteed my spot to come back again. So, anonymous benefactor, I just want you to know I'm very happy to be here.
We're happy to have you, and I'm very happy to see like the outpouring of generosity for this event. It's an event that we are coming into this event. If you can see right below me, we are coming into this event doing pretty well. Just at the very beginning, we haven't even rolled a single die yet, and we walked into this marathon starting with $1,150. And that is fantastic, and that is thanks to all of our wonderful donors and our clients and our friends and everyone. Thank you so much for what you've done. We still have quite a ways to go. Our goal this year is to raise, as you can see the bar down here, $4,062. If you can't give $100, if you can't give $50, I have about 500 friends on Facebook. If each one of them gave $10, we would raise $5,000 for charity. So if you can give $5, if you can give $10, every little bit helps. Honestly, whatever you can give, however much you want to give, please do. We also have one of the things that we bring back this year is we're going to be doing again the bringing back the Carrington Bucks. So what that means is this is what we did last year. In this module, there is not an opportunity really to spend any money, right? Which is unfortunate. So what I said was, all right, for every $1,000 that the party picks up in gold, I will donate $1 of my own money to this. Last year, I only had to donate $8, so I got off pretty lucky, but I'm gonna after reading through this module, I'm gonna cap that at $100.
Uh-oh.
We'll see how far along you get. There's a lot of treasure in this, so
Somebody
if you are able to find 100,000 gold, then I will donate up to $100 of my own funds. So that's what we'll do, and I'll set this at 0.
I'm going to do you one better, Carrington. I will match that.
Sounds awesome. All right, so I am setting the gold at 0 for this. So there's that. We're at 0 gold pieces, and so that will be live on all the things. So I think with that, let's see. We have What you had commented DOMT is super fun.
Deck of many things.
Oh yes. Oh, not all of you have seen this. I'm going to show this. I showed this off on our stream. I showed this off on when we went live. I actually, for this stream, I've always wanted to own one. So I bought one. I have a physical one. So I have a physical deck of many things that I will be drawing from. If someone donates $250, you can name a player, or we can make it random. Or I will even make it bold. Someone can step forward and say, I'll take the hit. It comes with 2 reference cards. It comes with this.
Before or after drawing?
Before.
Okay, so what you're saying is you will allow somebody to say, I'll roll the dice.
Yep.
Not
Yep.
I'll take the hit, because it could be amazing. It could also be you instantly die.
Absolutely. You could get a wish. Or, what's the good one? Oh, yeah. Or you can just literally have your soul sucked into, I think it's the void. Yeah. Sends the character's soul to another desolate location, leaving his body in a catatonic state, requiring the adventuring party to find a way to rescue and restore the soul.
Or, just leave them behind.
Yep. I think that would probably end up being death. So, like I said, if someone wants to make someone, draw from the deck of many things, I'd love to see it by the end of the campaign. I'd also love to see someone come along and, be a superhero and, buy a dragon. All right, but
We'll be in the middle of a very small combat, and they'll summon a dragon to take out the single kobold.
Yeah, the guy's like, I didn't sign up for this. We have so already. This is very exciting. So everyone who is in this chat and in this event has already donated $100 just to be in the event. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and give, because of your $100 donation, everyone who donated is going to get a wondrous item. And also, we had 3 additional donations. So we have a total of 8 wondrous items to give out. So I guess let's go ahead and do that. Do we want to do random, or does anyone have anything they really want? And we'll get started.
I mean, it's more fun if it's random, right?
I love it. All right, let's go. We're gonna go ahead and go to the go to here.
Charity, it's for the kids. Let's do the fun version.
The fun version. Random it is. All right, welcome to the randomonium.
Deck of many things.
What was that?
Deck of many things. I vote for a deck of many things.
Done. All right, cool. Now you have 7. What?
All right, let's do
He's like, wait a second.
No, let's do it. I was kidding, but let's do it. Who cares?
Okay, well, you're now contractually obligated to donate $250.
All right.
Just kidding, I'm kidding.
So, let's go ahead. I think this is probably pretty good. Yeah, there's a lot of neat things in here. Yeah, that. Yeah, this is all fine. I'm gonna draw from Magic Item Table F, which is pretty good. F's in chat. All right. So who would like to go first? So we'll do one for each player, and then we can just do some more random ones. And I'll try to make sure that it fits what the character's doing. Who would like to go first?
So we just go in order?
Yeah, we can do that. All right, Christoph Robinson, go ahead and roll 1d100, please. 65. 65 sounds good. Ah, okay. So what weapon do you have right now?
I currently have a longbow +1.
It is now a +1 longbow of warning.
Nice.
Very good.
And
And
a longsword of warning.
now we have 2. Everyone is so...
Yeah. We will never be taken by surprise.
Yeah. Do you want to know who sent those to you? I'm sorry, I forgot the goddess's name from HR. Phyllis, yes. Phyllis from HR has demanded that you keep your company-issued pager on you at all times. All right. Ian has rolled, so we're at 83. Ooh.
I love those high rolls.
I did get a high roll though, so
Yes.
I kind of went out of order.
I'm
my
really
goodness.
excited. I'm really, oh my gosh, and a 96?
Wow.
They're random, so what you're gonna do with this, I have no idea, but enjoy your headband of intellect.
Headband of intellect. That's what I got.
Oh my
Yep.
goodness.
Okay.
As a
All right.
barbarian, I have no interest, but as a player,
For Hazel, we have 83 down here. Or no, sorry, that was that. So 96.
shenanigan.
Yep, 96.
I get to add that to my health, right?
No.
Oh.
I'm gonna have you. Do you want to go up or down by 2?
Up.
Up. Okay. So you have a stone of good luck.
Ooh.
It was a ring of water walking, and let me tell you how many times you were going to use it. All right, and then we have for Mal, we have 23 boots of elvenkind.
Meh.
And then I think we have one more person who has to roll. It's Rodolfo, right?
Yeah, Rodolfo.
Phyllis from HR needs you to roll.
Are we adding these ourselves, or are you going to
You can add
to
them. You can add them in D&D Beyond.
Okay.
35. One cloak of protection, and
Nice.
I think that Rodolfo needs it.
Phyllis protects me, my friend. I need nothing but her loving devotion.
Excellent. And we have 3 more who would like. You know what? I like to roll dice too. I'll roll a die. All right. There you go.
Oh boy. Hey,
Yep.
does
Big
the
money, big money.
Does the what?
does D&D Beyond account for like the +1 to saving throws when I equip the cloak?
Yes, it will. It should add it in. Double check, but it should add everything in. You'll need to make sure that you have it. Like, I think it's something. I don't know if you have to attune for that. But I think you do have to equip it.
Yeah, you have to mark it as active.
Well, sorry to bog down things with
No
technical-
worries. We're literally rolling dice to see what nifty things we get. So we also have 3 more. I rolled one. I have rolled. You are welcome. I will let everyone decide what kind of weapon it is, but I have a +1 weapon of some kind here.
Does anybody have a weapon that they would like to make a +1?
I use a rapier.
+1 rapier?
Unless someone else wants it.
I am probably good. I have the legendary Waith Greatsword. I am not gonna throw my hat into the ring for this.
Gets a +1 dagger? Yeah! Or just a +1 javelin? Yeah.
+1 arrow.
Yeah. Alright, so got this. View campaign. I just want to see something real quick. Yeah, as you add everything in here.
If nobody else wants it, can I make my Ancient Legion Stones club sword a +1?
I think that the rapier
For the fun of it.
probably makes the most sense.
Ah, fine.
Alright, so Hazel, you get a +1 weapon. Alright, I need 2 more rolls. Please?
Thank you.
Aha! Alright. Right down the middle.
50? 50's alright. Staff of the Adder.
What?
Yeah?
What?
I think it literally turns into a danger noodle.
There we go.
Oh my god, it does.
Alright, and one more. Let's have, for this one actually, let's have Christoph roll for it.
All right, one moment.
One more.
Yeah, we have a cleric. Do we have a druid or warlock?
Not that I'm aware of. 75. It's pretty good.
My
Cleric.
backup character's a druid.
Cleric, add the Staff of the Adder to your inventory. You are the only one who can attune to it.
So 75 gives us an ever-smoking bottle.
Oh, cool.
Ooh.
What?
An
Sorry, staff of
ever-smoking... What was that? Sorry?
Sorry, staff of
The adder.
the
Like a
adder.
snake.
Yeah,
All
like,
right, cool.
like the snake. All right, does anyone... What are we doing with that? I have to know. I'm gonna look up the headband of intellect.
It makes your intellect 19 while you
Yeah,
wear
it's
it.
like the gauntlets of ogre power that basically everybody chose. Again, I'm not that smart.
Choosed. Headband of intellect, yeah.
It's the intellect version of that.
I'm going to be the smartest barbarian that you have ever seen. Okay,
Uh,
I have an intellect of 19 now, and I'm going to tell
excuse
you
you?
all
Oh my
about
God.
everything that I know.
Oh, that blows your character just totally like it turns it on its head. I was expecting a big dummy man, but now I'm gonna be
Is this what I do to people? What is Hazel's intelligence?
Oh no! You've become Professor Hulk. Like
Yeah.
mathematics.
Hazel's got 20, so I can still tell the snake what's up.
I could make use
Nice.
of your ever-smoking bottle if no one else wants it.
You said you're gonna take it.
I have a cunning plan, yes.
I enjoy cunning plans. I feel like it's going to be one of those like ninja bomb, throw it down and then run.
That is not how the smoking bottle works. Do not use it that way.
What does it do?
Oh,
You unplug it and it leaks out smoke, and slowly, mind you, fills the area with smoke.
Duly noted. I'm interested in your cunning ploy. I'll tell you the three. So there are three items that I've given to players that terrify me. One of them is an ever
It's
smoking.
not that slow, actually.
One of them is an ever smoking bottle. That thing is terrifying. The second is dust of dryness.
Yep.
And the third is the decanter of endless water.
Oh, that is one of my favorite items of all time.
Yep. I had someone leave and they were like they looked at the decanter of endless water and they were just like in a dungeon that they hated, and when they left they were literally like, geyser, threw it in the basement, and then they walked upstairs, and I was just like, what? And then they walked outside, and one of the rogue looks at the fighter and goes, "We're the wet bandits." I was just like, all right.
That's
Okay.
the thing of beauty.
Yeah, absolutely. We're the wet bandits. All right, so we have all of our items. We have distributed all of our items. Some of
Not
them are
quite.
useful. Oh, what do we have?
Do we have anybody who is sneaky? Who would benefit well from advantage on stealth checks? Besides myself.
Either Kristoff or maybe Hazel?
Because I can use it. Because I can be really sneaky. But that is not my thing.
Let's see here.
I'm at a +4 to stealth.
I'm at a +5 to stealth naturally.
Most importantly, do you plan on actually using your stealth?
I have Danger Noodle.
That wasn't
Danger Noodles for recon.
that wasn't the answer.
Danger Noodles for recon, and you have Danger Noodle 2, who's a little bit wooden. Is there anyone who is high in dexterity who plans on using their stealth?
I'd say either Kristoff or Hazel, like I said.
Yeah,
One of you two
I will use it if the
take Boots of
opportunity-
Elvenkind.
All right, Boots of Eldenkind are yours.
All right.
I can use them, but it is not my thing. So I won't be making the most of them.
I'm just interested. Arcane Grimoire, huh? And a Stone of Good Luck.
Stone of Good Luck is interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, the grimoire was my one item.
Yep. All right. So with that, let's go ahead. I think we're ready to jump right in for me to set the scene and for us to begin our battle, as it were.
Yay!
Hang on, I'm going to say the name of the module. Against the Giants. All right. Anyways, face meet palm.
Were you waiting for some kind of reaction there, buddy?
Listen, I'm funny. So it's one of my favorite things is whenever they say the name of the movie, I point at it and I'm just like, "This is the name of the movie." They said it. They said it. They did it.
You could have gone with Tales from the Yawning Portal.
All right.
It's early in the morning.
It is.
You know what? You think you're funny. I'm funny too. All right.
But all right. Now then, this is the hall of the Fire Giant King.
Oh no. Oh, hello, music.
You're welcome.
You scared me. Oh, that rocks. Like it.
Yeah, gotta get some good music in the background.
Guys, they've got some like tribal sort of battle music going on. I've got a good feeling about this.
Absolutely.
Like these giants care about ambiance. This is great.
So you arrive, okay, before this just absolutely massive. Let me see if there's any good like pictures here. Oh yeah, this is a great picture. All right, so this is. Look at that absolutely just metal castle.
Oh, nice. Well, it's more of like a door in the side of a volcano.
You arrive before these huge obsidian valves that bar the entrance to the hall by any other means. You see.
Valve?
What was that?
Valves?
Yes. Valves for like valves in like tubes.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'll shut up.
No worries. So you can see that like when you have traveled from the frost area that you were at before, as you've traveled, you have found a location that's pretty secure. It's about 2 miles away from the sooty palace of the Fire Giant King. You're able to kind of like sit down, and as you're kind of looking around, you can see that this place is serious. It is a fortress built into the side of a volcano. Nearby ravine, there is several spiny, broken heaps of slag nearby. Location. Absolutely. And after you have had a little bit of time to kind of look around, you have not been able to find any other entrance than, of course, the front door. It seems as though the Fire Giant King is trying to kind of make his fortress as secure as possible.
Makes sense.
The plain around here is evil, drab in appearance. The sky is gray. It's filled with sooty clouds, and in the distance there's a volcano that you can kind of hear, and rivers of molten lava move sluggishly down a slope and out of sight. The air is hot and smells of heated rock, metal, and even sulfur. The ground is covered with cinders and jagged, sharp rocks. The ground cracks beneath your feet as the hot obsidian, having just recently cooled from being lava. And as the area is lit by night by red dim light from flaming gases that shoot forth from the bowels of the earth and glow of molten rock. So the pile of lava, slag, and whatnot that is jutting out in this picture that you can see, the hall of the Fire Giant King, steeply rises to about 300 feet high at the summit, and it is almost impossible to scale. Smoking vents are everywhere, and some of these holes spurt jets of flame and noxious gases from time to time. So, are we going to check out the front door? Since everywhere else seems to be either on fire, dangerous, or deadly.
Front door is on fire, dangerous, and
The only way
deadly.
to get in here is the front door. I think we should open it. I will use my hand and not check for any traps. I place my cheek on the door handle. Press inward.
Mal reaches out and grabs him by the collar and pulls him back, just looks him in the eye and slowly shakes her head back and forth, looking very irritated.
That.
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I doing the wrong thing? I apologize. Maybe I'm a little new to adventuring, you know, but I put my faith in Phyllis, and so I'm always safe, no matter what happens.
You're on an adventure to slay a fire giant king, and you're new to it. All right. Everybody's got to start somewhere, right?
Absolutely.
Mal will turn and look at the rest of the party and kind of motion like, anyone else want to take a gander at this door? Nope. All right, I'll just let him go.
Okay.
Shrug my shoulders and nod my head. Go ahead.
All right. So Rodolfo's going to try and open the door.
Before we do that, can I
I
do
have
the
change of
familiar?
heart. I will sit and I will ritually cast detect magic on the door to see if it is enchanted in any way.
I believe that the answer is probably no, but let me check.
All right. Or I could take out my trusty 10-foot pole that I carry in all times.
There you
I
go.
will tap the door with my pole until it yields.
So the door itself does not appear to be. The door itself is huge. So there's a wide, well-trodden path that you've come up here that winds its way through the barren land and up to two great slabs of black stone, the obsidian portals that give access to the Hall of the Fire Giant King.
Barrington, can we have a quick refresher about our ultimate goal here? Are we laying siege to this fortress? Are we attempting to do reconnaissance? Are we attempting to communicate? I honestly don't remember after the last one.
All right, so fire giant. So the giants, fire giant, all kinds of different giants, are. Let's see here. Giants have been raiding civilized lands in bands, with giants of different sorts in these marauding groups. Death and destruction have been laid heavily upon every place the monsters have visited. This has caused great anger in high places for the loss of life and property, and the nobles have been trying to figure out how to protect the goods of each and every subject, and have put together a band of the bravest adventurers in the land to punish the miscreant giants. Now, one of the things that you're trying to do is to figure out who ultimately, which you right now have no other reason to believe, you believe that the Fire Giant King is the one who's doing this, but it just seems so strange. Like he's not known for his great. He doesn't have a headband of intellect. He's not known. Right. He's known as a military genius and like a strategy, but as far as like being able to organize all of this, he's no diplomat, and he's not really a manipulative like string puller or anything like that.
All right, so we are here basically to either stop him or suss out who is actually in control.
Mm-hmm.
Not necessarily in a friendly or diplomatic fashion.
I would not say that he has invited you over for tea and cakes.
Okay, no tea and cake. I vote we go home because of recently gained information. This does not sound like it's going to be a party.
I would like
nobody is on board with that with me, then I say we kick in the doors and go ham.
Sounds like we're going ham.
Let's go get some mimosas, my friend. Let's go have a little
I'm with
brunch
him.
with some mimosas instead of
I'm with him.
this perilous journey. Can
Yeah,
I?
who needs this, right?
I'm not seeing the map here. Is that going to be an issue?
You'll need to go. You'll need to go all the way down to the bottom left. The rest of it.
Here, I
is
got it.
all-
I got it. Boom.
Brilliant, brilliant. Oh, that's why. Okay, awesome.
You always get-
Yes. If we don't have a rogue, I'll check for traps just for fun.
Thank you.
Cool. Make me a perception check.
I will do that, my friend. Oh, no, that's persuasion. Okay, there you go.
I'd like to persuade the traps.
All right,
Can I help him?
that would be advantage for me.
Go ahead and make sure that you have always roll advantage on your D&D on your Beyond 20.
That's sorry. In
No worries.
Beyond, D&D Beyond.
In Beyond 20, the little B in roll 20. Just go ahead and click that and click always roll with advantage.
Always roll twice.
Always roll with advantage. Always roll twice is fine too, but yeah.
Can I have super advantage?
No.
I don't know
If
what that
someone's willing to donate.
is. I don't know what that is. First time I've ever seen that.
Liani, you're right. Yes, if someone's willing to donate, the answer's always yes.
The dragon's
Shall we roll
name
that
is
again?
Super Advantage.
Should I roll that again or?
No, you rolled it twice. But in the future, I'm just trying to fix it for the next time. All right, so you do not detect any traps. It's my favorite words to say to a player.
All right then. I guess it is up to me. I will open the door. I begin to gently push the door. Do a little prayer while I do it. This is the first door. We are going to die so quickly. Let's do it. Open the door.
All right, make me an athletics check.
Sounds good, buddy.
That's what oh shucks. My worst skill. I love it.
May I
Wait,
remind? Just a quick
Can I-
reminder. Go ahead.
Can I assist in opening these gigantic doors?
It's more fun this way.
All right,
So
okay,
so
I'll
we're
wait.
So
I'll
you
wait.
you push against this massive door. As I mentioned, these are 10-foot wide, 30-foot tall, 3 feet thick.
Well, we don't know that, but yeah.
Right, yeah. So you see Rodolfo is just like, yes, I've listened to the door. I've detected magic. Okay.
They don't need traps. They weigh literal tons.
Yeah, you just push against it with all your might. The door does not even budge.
My friends, the door is it is impossible to open. I think our quest has ended here today. I sit down.
Boy, we are dedicated adventurers. You don't stay in many of your jobs, do you?
Oh no, I have one job, the love in my heart for Phyllis. Also, I hop around a lot.
All right. Mal's just gonna shake her head and move up behind him and lean over him and put her weight against the doors to help him.
All right.
I should not make this roll because I have a -1.
Mal has a 19.
All right, you are pushing against the door. It's starting to budge and move, and you notice also that Norgelf has this idea with his brilliant mind that he should probably help.
I will definitely help.
Go ahead and roll athletics as well.
And
Plus 8. Get out of here.
Did somebody donate to give him that idea?
All right, so you are able to do it.
Hey, we opened the door, guys.
Excellent.
Break time.
I think that someone is looking for a danger noodle. Am I correct?
No, from you.
Yeah, Hazel has been shaking his head, and then he's just gonna cast the. See, how do I actually cast it though? Or I guess that worked, but it showed the.
So, Find Familiar actually takes an hour to cast, but
I'm gonna say that you did it
I think
earlier.
we could assume that you already did that.
Is it a poisonous snake or is it just a snake?
It's a snake. It's a.
Don't worry about it.
It's the danger noodle.
It is a poisonous one, isn't it?
I'm gonna say that it is.
I'm fairly certain it is.
All right.
Poisonous snakes are my friends.
One danger noodle. I'm gonna just real quick make sure that you have access to it. Excellent, you do. Perfect. All right, so there's that. I need to I just need to name it.
Danger Noodle. Can Danger Noodle have a little cape?
Probably not.
I'd like to derail the campaign and sit down to fashion Danger Noodle a miniature cape.
All right, I have named him appropriately. I've named him Sir Danger Noodle the Third.
Ooh, he's been knighted.
I'd say he's one of the most consistent members of the party.
Yeah. Where's my knighthood?
Anyways, if someone donates, anyways, all right. So
Get Mal her knighthood.
there you go. All right. So with that, we have donated. We have not donated. Sorry, we've opened the door. This is important.
Yes.
And also, we have a Danger Noodle, which was I'm gonna say was absolutely donated earlier, or not donated earlier, summoned earlier. Yeah.
Donated by Phyllis.
Yep. Absolutely.
Phyllis is she's on top of it, man.
So the floor here is polished obsidian.
I was waiting for the floor to lava.
Yep.
Polished obsidian. This looks nice.
Super nice place.
Mal looks around with an appreciative nod as she takes in the surrounding. I bet I could afford this place.
I see that it's obsidian, and I just like take out my great axe and just start like smashing up a little bit of the floor
No.
as we go along. I'm like, this is not real flooring. It is glass. Do not put glass on the floor.
This is dangerous. This is
So there are Great Wall hangings that can be seen by the characters as soon as you can enter. So you can see like right here, there's like a tapestry here, there's a tapestry here, tapestry here. I'm going to change the color of this so you can see it a little bit better. I'm actually going to make it, someone else has chosen purple. I'm going to make it white. Yeah, there we go. So here, 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 and
that's
and
much
so on and
easier
so
to
forth.
see. Thank you.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
So I
Much
think
easier to see.
Sneak around a tapestry.
What was that?
Danger Noodle's gonna explore tapestries.
Okay.
Slither underneath. Mal will opt to take lead unless somebody else stops her, with shield raised and longsword in hand.
Cool.
Well, following Danger Noodle, of course.
You can definitely get in front of Danger Noodle if you want to. But, tiny snake. Ooh, there's someone.
All right, let's move Danger Noodle back a little bit because reasons.
Yeah, getting a little ahead of us there, Danger Noodle. That's a speedy snake.
Plus 10 speed when knighted.
Yep. Let me see if I can find it.
What do your snake eyes see? Harrington, I noticed there's a torchy in the bottom left. Is that significant, or does that need to move?
Does anyone need a torch? I think some people don't have dark vision.
I probably will. At some point.
Okay.
I do not have dark vision, I don't think.
Are you going to be the one holding a torch?
Yeah, sure. I can hold it in my head socket. Hand.
I'm gonna make it like a. I'm gonna make it like yellowish. There you go. And you can move it around now, so you can throw it if you need to.
I can no longer see the torch.
I put it on you.
Oh, it's hidden behind me.
Head
I
socket.
see it now. Head socket, yeah.
Yep.
It is excellent.
I walk further in the corridor.
Are we waiting for the DM to tell us stuff?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty excited about this because, so literally as soon as you like step right there, you hear a horn.
Well, that's not great.
And you hear a great bellowing voice say, "Intruders!" as he bursts from this tapestry.
They're smashing the floor!
Kid, run!
Yes. Also, stop smashing our floor.
That's expensive. You've ruined the grout.
All right.
Run away! They know we're here! They know we're here! We did bad sneaking! Everybody! Run away!
All right, and we're
I'll
like,
just nods her head in a, oh, you think so?
excellent. Hey, make sure you select your token and roll initiative. Hey, I didn't delete the. Wait, don't do it yet. Make sure.
Wow, DM.
Okay, so that one's fine. This one's gone. Now you can do it.
Don't do it yet, Rodolfo. Nah.
I'm gonna change everyone's initiative to the first one that they roll. So.
Oh, hello.
And 8.
Mal does have advantage on initiative, so that is a natural 20.
Excellent. So that's the 24. That's all correct. Hazel's in. 1, 2, 3, 4. We just need Norgelf. There we are at 13. Make sure you select your token, Norgelf. Go ahead and select your token and roll initiative again, and then I'll adjust it. No worries.
Some assembly required.
Well, that works better because I got a natural 20.
Hey, natural 20 buddies!
Nice. You're still getting the 13. All right.
Darn.
Devastated.
Oh, the joy just drained out of my body. Losing that natural 20.
I said a bunch of stuff that I thought was chuckle-worthy and got nothing, and then I say something stupid like head socket, and somebody in Twitch laughs at it.
You know, they can't all be winners.
They can't all be. Most of them are not winners, but apparently head socket got somebody.
Yes, and if you subscribe to our Twitch channel, you get exclusive emotes that you can use, like 10 minutes in a sandwich. Have you seen the 10 minutes in a sandwich emote yet, Leonie?
I'm sorry, the what?
10 minutes in a sandwich when you gotta take a rest. There it is.
Oh my god, that's beautiful.
Yep, there it is. Yep. So there we are. Maybe head socket will be the next one. Yep. Actually, just commissioned the same artist to do even more.
I adore all of the cute little icons of you, and I'm going to require this artist to make one of Waylorn flipping you.
Maybe I'll request that. All right. Anyways.
It's a magical thing in the world.
for one
Nobody else will get it.
For one moment in time, everything was perfect. All right.
That was one of the greatest moments ever.
All right. So I'm gonna roll initiative for a couple of other things. Don't worry about them.
Don't worry about
I'm
it.
not sure how I feel about this.
You should feel badly. You should.
Okay, well then
Historically, it has gone poorly for us.
Not muting.
I'm feeling very badly.
historically this has gone very poorly for us. Is that what you said?
Yes. The DM rolling for multiple other things that we can't see and saying, don't worry about it, usually does not go well for us.
Also, are we really this big?
Yes.
No. Everyone needs to be like a size smaller. I'll adjust it.
No!
There we go. Here, I'll zoom in for the
Oh, God, no!
Why'd you have to ruin our giant sizes?
Oh, man.
camera thing that's really
That-
confusing. I'm trying to
I
figure
will
out-
say that immediately adds another level of terror to the game.
Just how big the fire
Oh, by the
giants
way,
are.
you guys are half that size.
Yeah, I don't
You
think
are
I can.
nowhere
I don't
near
think I
that
can
large.
make Danger Noodle any smaller.
No,
So he's just gonna chill over here.
he's fine.
Oh, he's over here. Yeah.
He's
Hazel-
hiding underneath my health.
Two.
You don't need to shrink the torch because I don't think I'll find it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll leave that one alone.
I was zoomed out to like 75%. Now I'm into 120%
Yeah, no, I'm doing it.
because we suddenly got tiny.
All right. I'm still rolling initiative, by the way.
Well, while we wait for the initiative.
Whoa, what do you mean still? Hold on.
As I
Rodolfo,
previously stated,
Rodolfo's getting a feeling that there might be some more dangers around here. Some
trying to take action, but Phyllis is like, hang on, there's a few more.
Hang on, you have to do your paperwork first.
Make sure
running
you fill it
numbers.
out in triplicate.
I've got a question for our
Oh, I
hand
don't
guard
like that.
wizard.
Do you have lots of counter spells? I feel like we may be needing those in the near future.
There-
Doesn't
It's fine.
does a counterspell require you to basically expend a spell slot? Or is it actually its own spell still?
All right, Mal,
I
it's
don't
your
know
turn.
how it works.
Spell slot.
Oh, goody. Well, Mal will drop the torch at her feet, and suddenly feeling significantly smaller in scale to this giant, will toss her shield over her shoulder and draw a waif from her back.
Mm-hmm.
So let me just unequip my shield here and cry as my armor class goes down. And will... now's probably as good as time as any. Go into a rage and rush at the giant in her silent rage.
Not just a regular rage. There we go.
Silent rage.
I did go ahead and make it a little bit smaller. Your torch right here.
Oh,
All right.
okay, yeah, I can see it fine now.
All right, so you got mad.
Mal got mad.
Okay. Yep.
Mad Mal. Mal charge at giant. Mal swing sword.
Agreed. Agreed on all accounts.
Forget how do. Mal angry that forget. Mal angry swing. Not a lot of difference between those two. Does a 25 hit?
1 second here. 25
Like
does.
that you didn't
does
immediately know that.
25 in fact today does hit.
Yay! Alright, I will go ahead and link Waith because some of it's important.
Yep.
As it is a giant, she deals 2d6 points of damage.
Which you should just be able to click. Yep.
So that's a total of 16 plus an additional 2d6.
And I'm making
Against
a
the
strength
giant?
save.
And yes, the giant makes a strength save versus
15.
being knocked prone.
Yep, so we're good. And go ahead and let me know what the damage was. So we've got 16 damage marked on this giant, and an extra
Plus 5,
5.
so 21.
Ouch.
21 points of damage to the giant.
All right. Perfect. And I've got a little rage marker on Mal now.
Yay, I'm angry.
Ah, yes, that reminds me. There's something I need to go ahead and do real quick.
Quietly seething.
Yep.
I can't see the rage thing, so I'm gonna put one of my own on there so I don't forget about it.
Yeah. If you reset Roll20, it'll appear.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do I have to just like refresh the page?
Yeah. If you refresh the page, it should work.
Okay, but if I get dropped out of the game, it's your fault.
Probably true. Aqua blue equal rage monster.
Oh,
There we go.
All right,
Why is
and
the rage green?
yeah, I like how it looks. All right, so anyways, we have a monster of indeterminate type, which is going to use its entire movement and run. How fast does it move? 50 feet. Holy
I don't like
moly.
that. I don't like that at all.
I'm glad we're getting this combat out of the way early. I wanted a good few hours of just role playing without the threat of death. So I feel like now that we're killing all the bad guys in the entire dungeon in the first room.
Oh no.
From
No,
here
no.
on out,
This is going to be the entirety of the session today. The
Oh,
entire
this is
12-hour
the-
session is going to be this.
listen, guys. I just need you to know I should have prepared better spells.
Last time when we were at I think it was the Hill Giants Fortress, we had this great setup, and we were like, all right, we're gonna send this guy into the room, and then it was like, oh, there's like 30 giants in here. Okay. Thankfully, about half of them were like, nope, and left. But yeah, it was not great.
Well, hopefully we will live and prosper. And hopefully we'll be okay.
Oh, I just remembered whose sword Waith was, or who Waith belonged to. It was the Cloud Giantess, who we rescued because she was being held prisoner there. And I learned that it was hers, and I reluctantly gave it to her, and she kicked butt with it, and then let me have it again. It was
Yep.
very cool.
Absolutely. Yeah, we did have one of the best clip worthy moments in the first one where we revealed.
Oh my god.
It was real good. Hazel, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
Annie Hagar.
So if it allowed, I think I'm going to do minor illusion cantrip to use the same voice and say, cancel the alarm. That fool left the door open again.
I love it.
Screaming with that same giant's voice.
Okay, roll me a deception check.
I'm great at those.
And can I point out something about this spell that may change your mind?
Oh yeah.
This only creates a sound in a 5-foot cube.
Oh, it's only in the 5-foot cube.
Yes, it does not actually create the sound. It will only make it seem as if something made the sound to everything within the 5-foot cube.
Oh, well, can I undo that?
Absolutely.
I'll take my one, and we just started.
There's a different spell, it's like Ghost Sound or something like that, which would do what you're trying to do, but I don't remember which one it is.
Ray of Frost.
There you go!
There we
Also,
go.
Danger Noodle, can he hide behind a curtain?
Oh, yeah, Danger Noodle should totally hide behind a curtain.
I don't know where the nearest curtain is, but...
I put him over here.
Oh, okay.
It's over in the corner like, guys, I found him!
So I'm going to turn it back.
What was that?
I can't seem to control my character anymore.
Oh. Maybe you need to refresh the page real quick.
Is that a button within Roll20 or
It
just
should
F5?
be. I think that if you go in and go to audio and video and scroll down, you can hit reconnect.
But enjoying our gripping action.
Yep, reconnect. See if that.
Everybody having to reset their browsers.
Still no?
Still no. That's weird.
It wouldn't be D&D without some technical difficulties.
Oh, it wouldn't be a live stream without technical difficulties. Did it move? Yeah, I think maybe go ahead and reset, and you might have to send me a new link real quick. Sorry, folks, for the technical difficulties. Again, it wouldn't be a live stream. If you want to refresh the browser, see if that does it. Browsers. Were you able to refresh the whole browser?
Yep, and then I think I'm sharing, right? Let me send you the link. There it is.
Saw teal, and then everything was dead. Alright, well.
Go blue rage monster.
Does that work?
Give me just a moment. This just happened.
Sorry about that.
Copy? Yeah, no worries. Oh, hang on a second here. I think you just shared the Discord one.
No. Let me start that over on the...
Oh no, the stream.
Did it?
Here, wait. I think we're good.
Share your screen. Select screen. Tab against the Giants. Share.
There we go. Perfect.
Okay.
Flawless.
Flawless. Excellent.
First time.
Love it. Alright, now let's see if I can move something. Yep, alright, it moved. I moved Mal. Alright, now everything's better. Now, you're ray of frosting something. You've rolled a 19. A 19 hits. Go ahead. And it's cold damage, and he's going to take 17. And he is, in fact, slowed. So I will...
Yes!
Yep, so he's slowed down because of the movement, so we'll... Isn't there a... Yeah, there's a snail. There we go. So his movement is reduced.
Fantastic first round so far.
Alright. One of my fire giants somewhere gets to go.
No.
I don't even know where he is. Oh, okay, hang on. And I think that I just get to move twice.
When the DM's just like, yeah, they'll get there eventually.
Do
When
need
I
to
feel
get
like it.
over- Okay, are these doors all the way open?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
they're open enough for us.
Yeah. I stepped outside, but I can still see him.
Let me see here. We've got 30 feet of movement. Wow, giants are slow.
What? No.
So shame.
Which one of our wonderful, smart party members alerted the entire dungeon that we were in this room? I cannot remember.
Alright, so it is Kristoff's turn. Kristoff Robinson.
Yes. I will start by casting Hunter's Mark.
We're gonna...
You are easier to hear now, by the way, Christoph.
Good. Take all that damage will come along later. I did that in wrong order. Just remember that I did that. No, it's good one. That's me. Yes. Okay, then 2 shots with my longbow.
Yeah.
17 and a 15.
The 15 will not hit, nor will the 17.
No! We'll be moving backward. Let's see how far.
Friends, we are in big trouble.
Get used to it.
Trouble.
Get used to it.
Moving back here with Hazel, maybe.
Perhaps if we go to the entrance of the dungeon, the very front door, which is only 3 feet away, it would be funny if we all died within 6 feet of the door. You know, there are just six corpses sitting there.
Mal is quietly staring at you with just dagger eyes.
Her eyes just turn into daggers.
Yes, from her head slot.
Yep.
Perhaps if we barricade ourselves against the front door, we will limit the number of melee attacks that can get to us. So I think that I will perhaps try to run back to the front door of this long hallway and wedge myself into to a defensive position, just so you know.
Don't worry if the doors begin to close.
Hey,
It is all part of the strategy.
that's my voice. What are you doing?
Mal is an excellent parrot.
You're making fun of me.
So I'd like to point out the just going down the list. So we have a rabbit, a robot, a snake, and a dude.
I resent that.
Tell me I'm wrong.
No, you're totally right. Totally right.
Amazing. Whose turn is it?
You forgot the other snake though.
Oh yeah, a snake, and yeah, another fire giant.
So we really needed the animated Robin Hood music.
Yes. Do 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 do. Speaking of which, I have completely lost music now. If it's not one thing, it's another.
I've got more music coming.
Oh, it's not playing.
There it is.
Yay!
The giant's turns are so long that it hit at the end of its loop.
Yes. The orchestra that was outside the place finally stopped and is just watching us like, come on, guys.
Do something. All right, so Mal hit me, and I didn't like it.
No, what?
You didn't
the other
recklessly attack though, right?
Oh heck no.
All right, so we have multi attack as is
That
as
also
is.
famously has not worked out well for me.
Does a 17 hit?
It does not.
How about a nat 1? All right,
Yes.
so you slap the
It does
the
hit you.
yeah, you slap the sword away from him.
Just slap it.
Yeah, just hit it out of the way. All right,
I
Norgelf,
just glare
it
at
is-
him real
it is
hard
your
and he
turn.
misses.
I got the cloak.
Whose turn is it?
It is Norgelf's turn.
Norgel.
What is Norgelf going to do?
I will go ahead and I will definitely channel my headband of intellect and channel my big brain, big muscles into attacking the giant, because that's what's fun.
You must
Absolutely.
hit him in. Listen, I have studied the anatomy of fire giants. They are very vulnerable. Their gonads, you just kick them in the gonads, and then they will fall down and be prone, and you will get advantage on every attack.
So that's close enough for me to just remind
gonad
everyone. Family friendly, please.
No, I'm sorry.
Gonads, they're a type of goblinoid.
You
Oh.
must keep them in the volleyballs of life, and
All right.
Goblinoid.
Anyways,
So yeah, I will go ahead and I'm unable to move my character, so I'll probably have to restart the roll 20 here. Quick second, but I can probably still roll stuff.
I can move you up real quick. All right, you're up there.
All right, so I'll go ahead and do that attack.
Are we flanking, or is that a thing?
If you move here, then yeah, that's flanking. All right, so you're now flanking the giant, so you have advantage. I moved you.
There you go.
Cool.
All right, go ahead and roll your attacks.
Oh God.
I will tell you that a 10 will not hit.
Yeah, a roll 1 and a 3. That was beautiful.
Yeah, I will. One of my favorite things about giants is, especially fire giants. Like, look at this guy. That guy is in full plate.
should
They're
we
just
bring
all
your
about that.
attack-
No, you don't hurt me. I hurt you.
What was the question, Rodolfo?
Oh, I was just asking if we should bring in our second characters now.
My replacement character is actually squishier, so I'm gonna vote no.
All right,
Okay.
Norgelf. You have
I
another attack.
I think I have another attack, so I'll try again.
All right.
Wing out. Oh, look, natural 20.
There we go.
Yeah.
All right. Roll. Go ahead and click on that great action. Roll that damage. Surprisingly, a crit hits. So that's 23 damage.
Nice.
He doesn't like that. How
Cool.
fast? Now we're gonna play a game called How Fast is an Etten?
How fast is a
How
what?
fast
An
is
Etten?
an Etten?
No.
I-
The answer.
No.
The answer is
No.
40 feet.
No.
Oh, there are more bad guys coming! I yell down the hall. Oh shit! There are
At least
more.
Lang-
two.
Language.
Language.
No worries.
Oh, God.
Oh,
boy.
Phyllis.
There's 1.5 giants.
Yep. So I showed you the fire giant. Here comes this Etten. Love how Ettens look. They're great too.
Oh, my tusk went in my nose again.
One of them looks like William Wallace, and the other one looks like I don't know. I don't even know.
Yeah, they're opposing tribes, but they're brothers, so you know.
Yep.
Yeah, we're stuck with each other.
My little friend, you have such a beautiful beard.
Yes,
and
compliment
hey,
them.
it is now your turn.
Oh yes, I want to put your beard in my hands and run my fingers through it.
Getting weird.
Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna close these images. Here's what Nick's gonna do. Why don't I see the Etten on my screen? One wonders.
You'll have to reset your browser. It's right in front of you.
Oh, yeah, it is. It is. You don't see it because you're looking between its legs.
Okay, I'm gonna reset my browser, and here's what I'm gonna do. Go ahead and you can and go ahead and move me for now. I'm gonna go in the lower left, like you said, the lower left of the map. I'm gonna zoom out.
So are you going to run away and take the attack of opportunity, or are you going to disengage?
That's
Yep,
that's gonna
yep.
be 2 attacks of opportunity, buddy.
Yup.
So we are taking them. All right.
You give me both of them. Put me at the back of the line. I should be in the back. That is where I belong.
Where were you from?
I will even let you pick Morningstar or Battle Axe.
Oh yes. Whichever one does less damage to my frail.
Oh, cool. They do the exact same damage.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
then-
more like, do you want cuts or punctures?
I will take the axe. I'll take the axe, but not to the body. To the floor next to me, please.
How about a 21? Does that hit?
Yes.
Okay, so that's 19 damage, and now you can move away from the Etten. All right, and then you're gonna run away from the fire giant too.
Yes. Put me in the back of the row, please. Going all the way.
Oh, so actually you can move here.
I am Swedish. I am a Swedish man now. Run me away from all of the enemies, please.
All right, so what we're gonna do is the only thing he has left are rocks. So he's gonna try and hit you with a rock at disadvantage.
What, the fire giant?
Yeah, you knocked his sword away.
Who knocked his sword away?
You did.
Disadvantage, a 19? You've got to be kidding me. Holy smokes.
What? Wait, how did I knock his sword away?
He rolled a nat 1.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah. Sorry, I've refreshed the page
All
so
right.
many times.
Does a 19 hit Rodolfo?
Yes, just barely, but yes, it does.
Yeah. So,
So you're right now. I have you at 7. I have Rodolfo at 17 health.
yeah, about that. Mal is going to glance in Rudolfo's direction as he's running away, knowing that he is about to eat rock, and will focus and send one of her spiritual guardians over to shield him,
And he'll take.
and will reduce the damage by 7
Okay.
as it raises its spectral shield up in front, takes a little bit of the rock, and dissipates.
Okay, so
Probably gets smashed between him and the stone.
Yep.
But it reduces it a little bit.
So Rodolfo, I have your health at 24. If
How
you wouldn't
much
mind
damage
adjusting that
did the
in
rock-
D&D
How
Beyond.
much damage did the rock do?
33.
33. They're not rocks. They're boulders to us. You got hit by a rock the size of you.
Yes, I see. Okay. Rudolfo lays down on the floor and takes a long rest while the. Okay.
He's hallucinating. That's
I'm
great.
going to. Okay. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. Not the casual game. We play big boy games. I see. Okay. I will. So verify for me that Ettins and Fire Giants are humanoid. Yes.
I think they're under like giant size. Yeah, it is a
they are not
giant.
humanoids. They are giant.
Are giant humanoid 5e? Okay. So that's okay. So I interesting. Okay. So that they are not. Okay. So they are not humanoid. Okay.
They are not cousins.
Then I will cast. Banishment. I'll cast banishment. Get the. Phyllis has. Phyllis gave you the day off. Get the fuck out. Get the heck out of here, please. I cast
Donating to the swear
banishment.
jar.
get out of here. You said. Okay.
Take the day off.
So he's gonna stay. Are you also banishing the Etten?
Do I have to cast it at a higher level?
You do.
Yes. Let's give it a shot. Yes.
Does a 16 make it or no?
Yes, it does. Yes, unfortunately it does. Yes, okay.
Can you go ahead and link the spell banishment for us real quick?
Yes. Let us see. Here we go. Link. This.
Should just be like when you go into the actual character, click on it, and then hit display in BTT.
Technically, he linked banishment.
That's true. There we go. Yep, that's what it does. So concentration of a minute, you can send it to a different plane of existence for the duration. So unfortunately, both of them passed, but I mean, it is one of those spells that's like save or. And now we have another Etten moving.
I don't know if you guys know this, but Carrington does not pull punches very frequently.
It's one of my strengths as a DM, right?
Yeah. You know you're getting the authentic experience.
So
here.
it's funny that you mentioned that. One of the feedbacks that I was given by one of my clients was bring on the
punches too much.
No, yeah, was bring on the death, like more character death. And I was just like, you got it.
Like, that's up to you guys, really. Like,
oh
just
man.
throw yourselves at things a little bit more enthusiastically. Don't think things through, and you'll get that request.
Yeah, you'll get there.
I'm prepared for it, but I don't want to.
Man, so slow.
Oh, jeez. So sad for you
I
that
know.
your 50 giants are taking a while to get here. How'd your session go? Well, we watched the trilogy, the Lord of the Rings trilogy, while the giants were taking their turns. And then everybody died in round 2 to rocks.
Mal, it's your turn.
Oh no. Okay. There's a.
I will let you know.
Right.
You can always run away.
I mean, we
Oh,
just
VGX
got
mage.
inside the front door.
Yeah, BGX Mage is in the chat. What's up?
So I'm right in front of this giant, and his sword is missing. Am I gonna do that? I think I'm gonna do that. It's a bad idea. Oh, what the heck. I will Reckless Attack. And attack the giant in front. Wait, no, I don't need to, because we are flanking, so I have the advantage already. So I will not be recklessly attacking.
Yep.
But I will attack the giant with Waif again.
Yep.
Haha!
That, in fact, will hit.
There you go. I'm so glad it re-rolls my ones for me. And so that's 14 slashing damage to him, plus an additional 4, so a total of 18 points of damage.
Ouch.
And I'm going to need him to make a strength saving throw, please.
Nope, don't like that. Strength? He fails, so he's prone?
DC 15, he is prone.
Well, he hates that.
So Mal takes the huge greatsword and sweeps the leg and brings him down. Doesn't chop his legs off, but
Trips him?
caught a nice nick in that plate armor he's got there and brings him down onto the ground.
So BGX Mage asked who's received wondrous items. I asked for no particular reason. So
we
far
all
everyone has
did?
received at least one. But one more could never hurts. Everyone's received one, and then we had 3 left over. We had 8 to give out this morning, so each person got one. So whoever you want to give to one, who do you think? You know who could really use one is Rudolfo.
Rudolfo could really use one of those healing potions.
I have a healing potion.
He was many wonderful things for his bleeding and badly injured body.
Felix, I feel like I can see you better right now. I feel closer to you.
All right, so
Rudolpho's just sitting there trying to like push the blood back.
Yes.
Someone help me press out the blood back into my
Scooping
body.
it back up into his
These amounts of blood are fleeing from me. Someone help.
Yeah.
Oh, this is such a PR nightmare.
Actually, I don't think he bleeds. He's got the parapet of wound closure.
Yes.
Thank
Hey!
goodness for that.
He bleeds. He bleeds a lot. He's actively bleeding.
There's a lot of blood.
So Mal, you still have more attacks.
I do?
Yeah,
I do!
You have another attack. You
Oh my
already got
god, I
once.
forgot about that. Yes. I didn't move or draw a weapon or anything. Haha! 24.
24 absolutely hits, surprisingly.
Okay, that is 15 points slashing damage. And an additional 4. And make a strength saving throw?
Yeah, he's prone again. Look. I don't think there's any. It already happened. So I
Double
think he just failed.
prone.
Double prone. So extra prone. All right. Some kind of strange creature is gonna take its turn.
Yay! Mal sweeps his leg, knocks him down, then just takes
All right.
weight and starts hacking at his neck armor.
Hey, Hazel. So right now, this giant, you have disadvantage unless you walk up to it and pepper it with arrows.
Disadvantage for range.
Yep.
So, first Danger Noodle is gonna sneak along the wall and try to get towards the front door. If he can do that, as far as he can go.
How far can he move?
I
Curious.
don't know.
I got it. I'm opening it up right now.
Oh, hey,
Wow,
that-
he's
he can't
so
attack him,
fast. 30 feet, so he could move 60 feet.
and the giant can't attack him.
Oh yeah.
Or he used its reaction.
Yeah. So hopefully
I'm
the giant can't.
real quick just measure that out. So that was 30. Yeah, so he can move all the way over. He'll get outside. There you go. 1 danger noodle.
Okay.
Did we get a wondrous item?
Yeah, we just did. We got another wondrous item.
Yay!
Thank you, BGX Mage, for your donation, and I'll drop this in here. If you'd like to donate to our stream and assist, we're raising money for our local children's hospital, Roanoke Carillions, via the Extra Life charity. Thank you so much, BGX Mage. Is there a... I will even let you, while we're doing this combat for a little bit, if you want to look through, I will drop this in the chat. If you want to look through here and grab a... and pick something out that you think's neat, I'll even let you pick it.
Alright.
And when we get to Rodolfo's turn, we'll make sure that you have it. You reach in your pocket and find it, or maybe Phyllis from HR sends it to you. All right, Hazel, what are you doing?
Through the vacuum tube.
For now, against this Etten is going to do Ray of Frost.
That'll hit for 14. And he is in fact also slowed.
Yay!
Before I do any spells, I want to make sure that I see all the enemies.
Boop. All right. So also we have.
I'm gonna move over here because you're throwing rocks.
I do like to throw rocks for sure. All right. Anything else from Hazel?
No, I hid behind the corner.
All right. So I have more.
But don't worry, Hazel. You can stay on the ground.
Back to Infinity Fire Giants coming.
No. Guys, we gotta take out the spawner.
Can I mass intimidate everyone?
You can always. I will say what I always. You can always try. All right, Christoph. Once again,
You're welcome to try.
Yep. So you can shoot at the Ettins. If you want to shoot at this fire giant, he is prone, so you'll have disadvantage on a ranged attack against him. But you do you.
But you do you.
Mm-hmm.
I think focus fire is the way to go. So first, I'm going to use my move for 30 feet to come up here next to Rodolfo. Then I am going to use my jumping ability, Rabbit Hop, as a bonus action to jump 20 feet without invoking opportunity attack. So let's see. We'll come over here on this side of the prone fellow.
If you don't need to use that ability, he can't opportunity attack you right now anyway.
I understand that, but it puts me right up next to him so I can point blank him with my arrow.
Gotcha. Wasn't sure.
And then 2 attacks with the longbow.
Oh, wow!
Well, 31's hit.
Double 31s.
No.
No.
It
okay.
misses. I'm kidding. Go ahead and roll damage for both of those. They both definitely hit.
Yeah, can you just pin him to the ground?
1, 2, plus I have my Hunter's Mark, which is going to do another...
Or you can just roll, I think it's what, 2d... It's 86, so you'll add 2 more d6, right?
All right. Okay. And then I have, because I'm a Fey Wanderer, dreadful strikes once per turn. When I hit with a weapon, 1d6 psychic.
Okay. So he takes an extra 3. Nice. Ouch, that was a lot of damage. Alright. Anything else from Christoph?
That's it. And he is well aware that there's an Etten coming up his backside.
Yep. Alright. We have another fire giant. So this one will move here.
Get out of here with your fire giants.
This one will move here. It's nice that like these 3 particular ones are all in a row. And then I think this is actually yeah, that's this one. Alright, so the first thing we're gonna do, we're gonna stand up. We're gonna grab our sword.
No.
Yep.
I don't need that.
We're gonna grab our sword, and then we're gonna try and hit Mal with 1 attack.
Alright.
Who did the most damage? Mal and I think Kristoff, right?
Hopefully Kristoff.
I
Yeah.
mean, why do we need to point fingers?
25 damage to Mal.
No.
And then greatsword attack against Kristoff. Good thing there's no flanking. So 24 damage to Kristoff.
Okay.
I need to check and see what my resistance is.
I think it's half. So round down to 24. So I think you end up taking 12. Yeah. BGX May says, "Oh geez, I can't pick. Pick whatever you think would be most useful. The HR department looks to best support the party." Let's see what I can find.
How much was it against me? 24 halved.
12? Yeah, so 12. Yeah, so it's 25, and then so you always you round down, so it
Got it.
rounds you -1, so half of 24 is 12.
Okay. Oh, I forgot it doesn't update here.
VGX Mage says it's funny because I'm in this campaign technically as resources. Lol. I actually have a good thing for Rudolfo. I'm going to be very generous with your donation again. VGX Mage, thank you so much for donating. I think I figured it out. Rudolfo's coming up soon. Fire Giant is gone. Norgelf, it's your turn.
All right, I'm gonna channel my form of the beast and kind of extend my teeth and go for a bite on the
Fire Giant here.
yeah.
How many? I'm gonna while you're doing. Go ahead and roll. Mal, how many rounds have you been raging?
1.
Just the one?
Yeah.
25.
We're in round 2 now, aren't we? So
Uh,
yeah, I've been raging for 1 full round.
Okay, I've got it marked as 1. 25 will hit.
Cool. All right, and that does 1d8 plus 3 piercing damage.
All right, so he's going to
And
take
then-
8. Okay.
Yes, and then that should also initiate the feature of infectious fury.
Go ahead and
So-
link the ability.
Yeah. Let's see here. What was that?
You can just click on the ability, and there it is. All right. What?
Nice.
When I hit a creature with natural weapons, while I'm raging. Oh, I'm not raging, so never mind.
Oh, do you want? I mean, you can bonus action rage. Like we can just say that you're raging.
Okay.
Do you want to
yeah,
be raiding?
Yeah, let's do it. I'll be
I
raging.
tried when it comes to forgetting abilities and whatnot. I try to be generous and be kind. When it comes to pulling punches, y'all are level 11. You'd be all right.
Yeah, we're all right.
Your biceps have gotten so big, my friend. What has happened to you? You look so angry.
My biceps and teeth. Oh yeah. You like my pearly whites?
Looks
My
like you-
my grandmother.
All right, and I'll go ahead and click that pink 2d12, and we'll add that too.
Okay. So they failed their DC.
Oh yes. Okay, hang on. So I have to.
So the
I-
target must succeed a Wisdom saving throw. It's gonna be.
Um, What's your DC?
It's gonna be 14.
I fail. So Constitution
Fail.
modifier plus 8 plus your proficiency bonus. I think it's higher than that.
Yep.
Let's find out.
May I ask who was the other person the fire giant attacked?
No, it is 14.
Me?
It attacked. Yeah, Kristoff.
Okay, can I use my reaction to reduce that? I was
Yeah,
figuring
no
my
worries.
stuff out, so.
Yeah, go ahead
Sorry
and roll
about
it, and I'll reduce Kristoff's stuff in just a moment.
The giant takes 18 infectious fury damage. It's psychic damage. So in my head, I'm imagining this giant just reeling from a childhood fear of snakes and just
Getting psychological.
raving in like fear of this.
All right. Excellent. Yeah, he starts writhing in pain and like trying to like push off all of these invisible snakes that no one can see but him. By the way, Christoph, I have you right now with the reduction of the damage at 64 hit points. If you want to adjust that in D&D Beyond.
Yeah, I reduced your damage by 7.
Yep.
Thank you.
Or what one of Mal's legionaries did.
Yep. All right. It's you know what time it is. It's Etten time. So I don't know if I can make it there. Maybe. Oh, I totally can. Right here. All right. I'm gonna assume that I have flanking against
No.
Christoph. No?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm pretty sure that this
You
is
absolutely
flanking.
do.
All right, so here comes the battle axe. Nope. Oh yeah, and I also. Oh, we didn't do your second attack, did we? Sorry, Norgelf. You're correct. My
Yeah.
mistake. I thought we were
Norgelf
done.
coming in with the subtle but prodding reminder.
Oh
Nice.
yeah, my bad. Norgelf, go ahead.
No, you're good. You're going. So then, while he's kind of taking that psychic damage, I will take advantage of the situation and hit him with my great axe,
Okay,
and I get a 20.
that'll hit. Yeah, you have it. You have a 22 because you have advantage.
Oh, okay, cool.
All right.
And I deal 10 damage.
All right. He is slain. You have done it. You've killed your first opponent.
Nice.
Huzzah! Norgelf has one on the kill track.
Excellent, Norgelf.
Well done.
Norgelf.
Well done.
Heck yeah.
All right.
Only 29 more to go.
Hey, this Etten tried to attack. It didn't have advantage. It missed with its first attack. So that was the what? The battle axe.
Oh.
Now, what's
It
up?
also does not have advantage.
It does not have advantage. Correct. Now it's going to attack Christoph with its Morning Star. I'm guessing a 21 will hit though.
Yeah, like,
11 damage to Christoph.
oh,
All right. And into Rudolfo's hands appears, and he immediately, without even having to take any time to it, immediately appears in his hand a staff of healing.
Oh, yes.
Oh, heavenly
Oh,
villain!
that's awesome.
She has made a fat-fingered Monday mistake in my favor. This is wonderful news. Okay. Great. Okay. I will. How is everybody for health? Does anybody need health?
You do.
Yes.
That was great.
That is all you.
I need health as one of my feet is like dangling off of it. Off the leg. Okay, I'm gonna step within 30 feet of the two Ettins, which I'm doing now because I have control over my character and am good at games.
Yay.
5. So okay, so I just want to make sure this is 5, 10, 50. Is that good? 30
Yeah.
feet? Am I there?
Here's what a staff of healing does, by the way. It is. That's what it looks
That's
like.
just the picture.
Yeah, that's the picture.
And wow, that's really cool looking.
Mm-hmm.
basically creepy.
Yeah.
Ooh, that is very.
How many? There's
That-
1, 2, 3,
It
4.
doesn't exactly
So there's
evoke feelings of that heals.
yeah. So what I'm gonna do just
More like,
for
that's gonna make me uncomfortable.
funsies, I'm gonna have it. It actually has 5 people standing on top of each other, and
Yes.
and all the little figures are one of each of you. So there's like a rabbit standing on top of a rabbit, standing on top of a robot, standing on top of a snake person, and at the very bottom, holding up the entire party, is Rudolfo.
So
With
I
the
want to
snake coiled around his
I want
arm.
to add that this is not just a staff. It is a multi-purpose tool, and it is also a quill.
And
So
a,
he can fill out paperwork with
What?
yes, and also a bottle opener.
What?
it. Bottle opener.
This staff is the best item. I want one of these.
Okay, so I guess I'll do that in a little bit, but I'll worry about equipping that and attuning myself to it here shortly.
It's automatically attuned, so you can just like click the attune button now.
Oh, okay. Then I
Awesome.
guess can I put my other staff away without using an action or bonus action?
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh. Can I cast 2 spells this turn?
No.
Okay. Okay. Great. Staff of Healing. It does crazy things. Staff, 10 charges. Lesser Mass Cure Wounds for 5. Ooh, Mass Cure Wounds are pretty good. Okay, but I don't want to use Mass Cure Wounds yet. I think we have these. Oh, there's more bad guys.
Oh, there's so many.
Am I within 30 feet of these two Ettins?
I'll measure it out for you.
Sorry, and how do you do that?
You can use the little ruler on the left-hand side, grab one, and go from there. So you are 25 feet from this guy. You are 30 feet from this guy. So yes, you're within.
I'm going to cast blindness on at a 3rd level, and look, I'm going to click it. I know good D&D Beyond. I'm going to click it in here. I'm going to cast blindness at a 3rd level on both of the Ettins. Yeah, let's try it.
I'll say so they have to roll a con save, which they are pretty good at. Pass on the first one. Hang on, I'm re-rolling that because they rolled 21 twice. And fail on the second one.
Okay, great. So one of them is blinded. It has disadvantage on attacks. Anybody who hits it has advantage.
All right, so he is blind.
You can. I'm not sure which is which. Amazing, and then
Let me see here. I think illusion. Right here, blind. There we go. So it's got the little red icon on it that looks like an eyeball with a slash through it.
Nice.
Amazing.
You gave it red eye.
See my friends stab him in the face vigorously with many sharp objects.
All right. Now it's time for the blind Ettin to go. The blind Ettin is going to stumble forward. It's going to get to right here, and it's going to attack Kristoff. But we'll see. If it misses, maybe it'll hit its friend. Who knows? So these attacks are at disadvantage. One's at Kristoff. 12 misses, and a Morning Star. Hang on, let me make sure that I didn't. No, I didn't roll. Okay. And a Morning Star attack at Mal. And that is going to be an 11.
Woo! That is a miss. that clips like the top of Mal's hood and pulls it back. She has to like quickly pull her hood back up.
While being angrily raged. All right,
so mad. You messed up my hat.
The Ettin is done. We're to the. Is it at the end of how long is it? At the end of each turn, it gets to make a save. So this is the end of its turn. It's going to make another con save. Is blindness and deafness concentration?
Spell.
It is not.
Really?
Yeah, it is not.
That's incredible. Why don't I use this spell more often? Wow, that's really good. All right, anyways.
When I choose my NPCs, it is concentrated. Very strange.
Sorry, which spell are you talking about?
The one you just cast, and it does not concentration.
Oh, it's great, right? Because it's like, it doesn't take concentration. So you can just, like, do it and forget it.
Mm-hmm. All right, so he is no longer blind at the end of his turn.
That served a very good purpose.
But it did. I mean, you took up his entire action of him doing nothing. So that's awesome.
You saved me from a critical hit.
Yes.
Worth. All right.
Phyllis is looking out for us today, my friends.
All right. And I like how there's just this, like, so you can't see it, but there's this conga line.
Yeah, we can see it in the turn order.
Yep, of
the
people.
The turn order is just like, da 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 da, hey, da 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 da, scary.
Da da, fire giants coming, no.
Da da da, what's that thing? Da da da, oh my god.
All right.
Callbacks, son, callbacks.
Awesome. Let me make sure here. That's too far. Right here. Okay. Alright, and then once more with feeling. Alright, Mal.
Mal will whirl around and take a whack at the Ettin that is right next to her. And we'll go ahead and reckless attack to gain advantage. Do I have to trigger that or
What is the ability you're trying to trigger?
reckless attack?
I mean, you just tell me you're recklessly attacking, you get advantage, and I will mark that you're... I'll basically just do this. Since you're recklessly attacking, I usually just use, like, this little... I'll put this target on you, which means that attacks against you have advantage. Okay.
Alright,
and
so
this
attacking
guy
the
is-
slowed Etten right next to me. 'Cause
He is
I
no longer
can't reach the
slowed.
other one. Oh, well, we'll see.
It's at the end of his turn.
Oh, this would be round 2 for Mal's Rage as well.
I will mark it. Alright, go ahead.
Go ahead and roll that. Oh, that's just... That hurt. Rolled a 5 and a 3.
You hit.
A 14 hits?
Yeah. They're not... Let me see here. Let's see. Let us look real quick.
No, I got it. I expect...
Natural
like,
armor.
natural
They are
armor.
also huge. They have an armor class of not 14. They're not in full plate.
Alright. Awesome. So, yeah, they are technically giants, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
Well,
So that's going to be 13 slashing damage, plus an additional 7.
alright, so 20 damage
So
total.
20 points of damage to it, and I needed to make a strength saving throw DC 15.
Pass.
Well, poo. I guess I'll just hit you again.
Sounds right.
Oh my god! A 1 and a 2.
Oh,
Hey.
no.
At
Does
least
an 11 hit?
it does not. The armor class
Okay.
is 12.
Alright.
So now you know.
Yeah.
Wait, it's against the
So I have to roll a 3 to hit an Etten. That's good
Yep.
to know.
What was that, Blue?
No,
And I
it's
managed
battle.
not to.
Yeah. Alright.
That hurt. That hurt a lot. Alright, well. That is the end of Mal's turn. Now get out of here with your distance measures. You don't need to know how far that is. Is that a warg?
Nope.
Is that... Oh. Oh no.
Let me make sure. Hang on, it was up here. Alright, so this is where it's going to
Oh,
be.
fire giant. That's...
And also it's going to go ahead and lock in a... It's going to lock in a reaction.
Is that a hellhound?
I'm not going to tell you anything.
Oh, it's a hellhound.
It's your favorite friend.
It is not.
It is vaguely friend-shaped.
They have pack tactics, I'm pretty sure.
I'm not seeing how this is a problem.
I
I've got to lose.
Night Divinity says, puppy! Exactly! See?
Yeah.
Kristoff,
Mal's
it
gonna be
is-
like, puppy! As it launches at her face.
It is your turn.
They are scary.
My turn.
Yes.
Alright.
Did Hazel get on that one?
Do not like being this close at all. So it's my bonus action. I'm going to jump backward. And then use my bonus action for that, so I cannot shift hunter's mark this round. So I will fire 2 arrows and the one right next to Mal.
May I ask a question real quick? Did Hazel get skipped?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Hazel totally got skipped. I'm just literally the worst.
Yeah.
Sorry, my bad.
If Kristoff wants to finish, then I can just go after him.
Yeah, I think that's gonna cost a couple of K-bucks.
Maybe. Alright, yeah, sorry, that was my bad. Kristoff, you were here, right?
Was it? Yes.
Yeah, sorry about that. We'll go ahead and, I'll go back, and since I accidentally skipped someone, we'll come back to Kristoff in just a second. So we'll do, Hazel.
Okay. So Hazel will move there. And then we'll cast Ray of Frost on whatever this thing is.
Wow, rude.
Because that looks fiery.
I love that you're doing that.
Alright, so,
It's what I think it is. That's a very good choice.
so we're gonna go ahead and roll we're just gonna take 17 damage, I guess. Ouch.
Oh, yes.
Alright, that's fine. I'll reveal what it is.
Is it weak to it?
It's not weak to it,
Oh.
but it is in fact a puppy. Look at how friend
Yeah,
shaped. Look at that.
hellhound.
That's so friend shaped.
Okay, but speaking honestly, I would adore if I had like a friendly dog like that. I would adore it.
It's also now.
I don't care.
It's also now slowed because of Ray of Frost.
Yay!
Yep. Night Divinity says, "Puppy, I want that puppy." Claims as familiar.
Heck yes.
All right.
New animal companion. Get. Love it.
Alright, whose turn is it? Who's up?
All right. So Hazel went. Now it is Kristoff's turn, but for real this time.
And the only
Whoa.
reason I'm a stickler for that is because it can significantly change the battlefield in one
Right.
turn, so you want to make sure people actually
Yeah.
get their turns.
Yeah, and I think I just misclicked, so that was my bad. Sorry about that, Kristoff. Sorry about that, Hazel.
Uh,
Ooh, nice.
Are you shooting at this one?
yeah, the one right next to Mal.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm guessing those both hit.
Everything hits.
Good shot, my friend. Get him right in the eyeball.
Focus.
All right. So -7,
Take his
-12.
eyeball.
Did you want to move Hunter's Mark to this guy?
Would be a bonus action. I use my bonus action to not hit him.
Okay.
But I will use my psychic sense for an addition.
So he'll take 2 damage. Okay.
Very nice.
Very
Very,
nice.
very nice.
All right. So Kristoff's gone. I have fire giants to do things. And now it is Norgelf's turn.
No, you, Ian. Ian, too. Yes. Ian says he wants to sacrifice his body for the fight
Oh.
by jumping in between all of the Ettins and Hellhounds and aggroing them. Oh, wait, he's back.
I unfortunately don't have a bottomless thing of coffee, and it's
That
just
is-
now 10 a.m. here, so I wanted a little bit of coffee.
That makes me sad. Not having a bottomless cup of coffee makes me sad.
Me too. I've got my Yeti for my water, but
All right, so I will, since I believe I am still raging, I'm going to go ahead and I will go to one of these folks up here.
Decanter of Endless Coffee. Night
Yes.
Divinity.
The decanter of endless coffee?
Yeah.
Yes. Absolutely.
I want that.
I have a bottle of boundless coffee. That's one of mine.
How much do you have to donate for that?
Bottle of Boundless Coffee.
Bottle of boundless coffee. That I was like tempted
yes!
to pick that as one of my common items that I picked up for this campaign because, you know, I just wanted to be prepared and ready, but, you know, being a snake person, I feel like they may not have the taste for coffee. I don't know.
It might make you jittery.
So I will go ahead and, again, I'm going to channel that form of the beast and bite this guy in front of me.
Are you going to do so recklessly or no?
No.
Okay.
15.
A 15 hits.
Oh, okay, cool. Like, I don't know if that'll hit. So it does 5 damage, and then since I am still raging, we're gonna go ahead and do that infectious fury, I guess.
So he has to make a wisdom save, right?
Yeah.
Good thing he's bad at those. He fails.
Yay!
Doesn't he have to attack the person? Go ahead and link the skill again. Because I think he has to attack the person next to him.
He attacks a person within his reach that they select, I believe.
Are you going to have him attack that other Etten?
Infectious fury. Beast feature: when you hit the creature with your natural weapons, when you are raging, the beast within you curses your target with rapid fury.
Ooh.
Yeah, basically you just make it mad, and it's like, I want to hit somebody.
So it's either extra damage or make an attack. It looks like, right? Do you just want him to take the extra damage, or do you want him to attack the other guy?
In this case, I'll actually have him attack the other guy.
Yes.
All right, battle axe it is.
Good choice.
And he crits.
Yes! Just buries it in his friend's face.
All right, so that's 28 damage. He actually cuts one of the other Etten's heads off.
Oh no! I mean, oh yes, but oh no!
Yep.
I think somebody needs to go to counseling, anger counseling. Something is wrong with that Evan.
Night Divinity says savage. All right, Norgelf.
Yeah,
you have another attack.
I do have another attack. Can I? And then I will go ahead and, since he's attacking the other guy, I'll take another swing with my great axe.
Okay.
And roll an 8.
Which is actually a nat 1.
Oh no!
He realizes that it's you. You swing your great axe at him, and he looks at you, and he actually knocks your great axe out of your hands, and behind him over here.
No, great axey.
Nice.
Can't be apart from you.
What's its name, Ian?
You know,
Have you given him a name yet for your great axe?
give me a minute. I'll come
okay.
up. I'll have a name next time it rolls around.
That's why it left, because it didn't feel connected to you. You know what I mean? Like, it has to be.
Huh?
You have to have a pet name for all of your weapons, otherwise they're gonna run away.
So
Can I get one of those like child safety things where you can like wrap it around something, like a little string for it, so you can just pull it.
So it's
back
funny you
in?
mentioned that. Like locked gauntlet used to be a thing in 3.5, and you could have a
Or
locked
weapon
gauntlet.
chain.
Yeah.
Weapon chain was awesome.
Yep.
Maybe my axe's name can be Accident.
Oh.
Oh no. The answer to axing some questions. Axe body spray. Axie McAxeface. Get out of here.
Bloody spray. Axe bloody spray.
Axe bloody spray. My mistake. All right.
I'll
So there's an axe over here. That's what it looks like.
All right, it's gonna be the Excellent Accident.
Dude, are you an artist? That's an excellent axe.
Thank you. Yeah, that's me. I did that. See if I can ruin it by. No, that doesn't work. That's it. That's the axe.
Well,
Done.
now I can't even tell what it is.
I deleted it. So, all right. Hey, now it's the Etten's turn. This Etten, oops. This Etten is angry. You made me hit my friend, and then he starts like foaming at the mouth and is gonna direct all of his attacks against Norgelf. All right. So here's a battle axe. Does a 17 hit Norgelf?
Yes, it does.
How about a
I have
22?
a wonderful AC of 13. So
Yep. So you're gonna take 4 from the first attack, and then you're gonna take 5 from the second. So you're gonna take a total of 9 damage.
9 damage.
Yep.
We are barbarians. We don't care.
9 damage ain't gonna do nothing to me. It's just a flesh wound. I initiate my prosthetic limb to pop off, and I just stare back at them, and just like, it's a flesh wound.
All right. Rudolfo.
Rudolfo looks over at the approaching Hellhound. Is that what that is in the back there?
Yep.
And says, "My friend, it is time for you to get neutered." And cast Sacred Flame on the Hellhound.
Oh.
Which is a DC 15 Dexterity saving throw.
He
Yeah.
avoids and evades it.
Thank
Anything
you,
else
Cat.
from Rudolfo?
I think that is it. I'll check and see if I have any bonus actions for next turn. No, I'm good. Keep it moving on.
Good try. Good try.
All right. This Etten is going to make one attack against his friend and miss. Does a 26 hit? Does a 26 hit? Do I have the range for this?
No.
Does a 26 hit Mal?
No. Yes. No.
So as it's like trying to swing at its friend, it like just happens to catch you in the swing, because it was trying to hit its friend, and then with this it like looks down at you and is just like and then tries to hit you with this Morning Star.
So am I taking 15 points damage?
15 and 9, yeah.
Reduce those by half.
Yep. So 7 and 4.
Yup.
All right. Time for more things to move. I like having them in the initiative and just being like ominously moving everything forward.
Takes a little bit of time, but yeah, it's kind of harrowing to watch.
Sadistic?
What was that?
Sadistic.
Are you trying to tell us that you've got a sadistic streak? Is that what that you would delight in the impending doom of our
As a game master, of course, for the kids.
for the children though?
Yeah, yeah.
As a game master, yes. As your dear and cherished friend, also yes.
Oh yes, here we go.
Get out of here.
I don't think we can. Yeah, I think we're gonna move here. All right, this guy is gonna end up moving right here. There we go. And maybe he'll throw a rock next turn.
Are those area of effect or one hit one thing?
Don't worry about it. Right, Carrington? Don't worry about it.
I'm
Yeah, don't
very
worry about
worried about it. What do you? I'm incredibly worried.
Oh,
Yeah.
you should be, but don't worry about it.
I think
Don't worry
maybe
about it.
this guy might be able. No, he won't. Right.
Was it an area of effect or was it just one person?
Guys, I'm getting an idea of the layout of this place just based on Carrington's measurements.
Oh, good. Hey, Mal, it's your turn.
Yay! So, no longer reckless, thank you. Get it off me.
Okay, there you go.
That hurt. Well, I mean, kind of hurt a little bit. I am going to take a step forward and attack first the one on my right, then the one on the left.
Okay.
Just start wailing at him. Oh, come on.
It hits.
Well, at least against the Ettins, yeah.
Yeah, and you hit it. You hit. Get that damage.
Rolling really terribly.
All right, let me make a strength save real quick.
We're gonna have to do better than this later. So that's 19 total damage,
All right.
and it goes prone.
He permanently goes prone as you take his other head off.
He's prone plus.
He's prone forever.
Prone advanced.
Yep. Advanced prone.
He's advanced prone.
Yep.
And my second attack against the other guy.
Yep.
It's a 27 hit him. Oh wait, no, I don't have advantage on that one. 13 actually misses.
No, it hits.
Right? No,
12.
that's right. They only have 12. I feel so good about this right now.
Bad rolls don't even matter. All right.
So yeah, it's a total of 20 points damage and strength saving throw, please.
You got it. Pass.
He succeeds.
Yep.
Does not go prone. Does not pass go. Does not collect $200. And that's the end of Mal's turn.
All right.
That's the third round of rage for Mal.
Yep. Let me note that because I think it might matter. All right.
It's right.
5, 10, 15,
I got 7 more in
20,
me.
25. Perfect. 30? Yeah, I think we're going to end up there. I have 40 movement, so I had to use all my movement to get here.
Yay.
I think actually I end up here because I don't want to hit the Etten, but I think I can just go like this with the cone.
Dang it.
Just do that. So we're gonna
All right.
we're gonna get a little fun thing here. So we got a little fire breath action going on. We're gonna go this way.
I don't like. Oh, that was cool.
Yeah. So we're just
Little
gonna
effect.
yeah a little and
Fire effect.
yeah.
Oh, stop. God, stop.
All right, so we're using that. I need for the 2 barbarians to please make me dexterity saving throws, and I'll roll.
Oh no.
It's so much
Oh.
damage too.
Wait. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Is there a way I can see their health on the screen somewhere?
I'll adjust it for you right now. So the answer is yes. C.
I need to check and see.
Is there a way I can see the and while you're fixing that, is there a way that I can see the enemy's health?
I don't do that as a game master.
Oh,
Barbarian,
okay.
fellow barbarian, remember we have danger sense, so we have advantage on dexterity saving throws against effects that we can see.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yes,
we
we
have
do.
advantage.
I just made everyone's you should be able to see everyone's HP now.
I'm gonna reload.
Okay.
That is a 20 for Mal.
Okay.
I can. Oh, we have to reload.
do you have evasion?
Yes.
So you take no damage.
Yay!
Barbarians, folks. What about Norgel?
Yay! Also barbarian.
I am also a barbarian, and I do also get that.
Go ahead and roll. Wait, do you have evasion?
Wait.
I don't know if I have evasion, but I have advantage.
I
on
do
dex-
not have evasion.
Oh well, you take that damage. All right, so 16. You're
Oh, I
taking.
did, but I do not.
You're taking 8. And then go ahead and roll your dexterity save, Norgelf, please. And I'm gonna double check to see if you have evasion because I don't remember. I think you
don't
might.
know.
I'll look. Don't worry.
Wow.
I don't remember what it is that gives you.
You get the
evasion.
11. Levels in barbarian.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because I only have 8 levels barbarian.
Yeah.
I might not have it yet. How much was it to me? 8?
Yeah.
16.
Oh, they don't get it anymore. They get uncanny dodge.
I uncannily dodge.
That's not how that works, unfortunately.
I
Is that...
I deploy pay to win.
I mean,
I
if you want,
donate for myself.
if you want to go ahead and put that donation in, I'll let you re-roll it.
I'm good for now. Thank you. Maybe later.
All right. Sounds good.
Gotta save those moments to avoid death.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I forgot. We do have 1 potion of healing that someone donated. So someone can take it. Hey, Rudolfo has it. Bam. And so that you don't forget to add it to your character sheet, I'll mark you with a potion.
Oh, thank you. Guys, I just feel like everybody's trying to tell me that, there's a good chance I'm gonna die. You know what I mean? I'm getting
It kind of seems that way, right?
amazing healing items to keep me alive.
Carrington, I
My
can see
doom is hanging over my head.
You can see what now?
Christoph Robinson's HP and my own, but everybody else's are just the bars. Are we supposed to only see the bars, or are we supposed to see the numbers? It's not a big deal, but
I can't
fixing it. Tell exactly where they're at.
I'm fixing it right now.
Which I guess we can't, really, like,
There has
at a glance. Yeah, there we go. Not looking too good.
And yours. And Norgelf. Yeah, I don't mind
I'm
if
not feeling
I don't
too
mind
good.
if
I'm almost down to somebody else's maximum hit points.
Yeah, I don't feel bad sharing. This is just my personal feeling towards that. Is I don't want people to metagame too much when it comes to. By the way, Norgelf, since you failed, no, you have 11, which you still failed, unfortunately. You're gonna take 17 fire damage.
Ooh, I'm feeling crispy.
Yep.
Mal
friend, it looks
will
like you have
summon
got
a
it.
legionary to reduce that damage.
Go ahead.
Summon a spiritual guardian to reduce that by 2d6.
Roll it.
Oh, you have a beautiful tan, my friend Norgelf.
Reduce that by 8.
Where do you tan? Do you have a parlor you go to get this beautiful, vibrant look that you have about you?
I call it AFC.
Crispy.
All right, Hazel.
Okay, so
Damage
Hazel-
reduced?
Damage reduced by 8. Yep.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. So
So
it
Hazel-
was. You should have taken a total of 9 damage, and now we're off to Hazel.
Okay. So Hazel's gonna activate Blade Song and move there, and he will swing once at the giant at the Etten with the rapier.
Okay.
Assuming a 27 hits
It does.
for 7, and then against this dog here, I will do Ray of Frost. Because that's the...
The cantrip deal.
Yeah, you can do the 1 attack, 1 cantrip.
That was a crit. That was not a great crit, but it was definitely a crit. So 15 damage. All right.
15 damage. Yeah.
And
Terrible damage on it, but that's okay. On both.
and he is slowed.
I slew him or I slowed him?
Slowed him.
Oh, darn.
You slew him down
I slew
Yeah.
him down.
a little bit.
Yeah. And then, should I just update my AC in Roll20?
Yeah. Go ahead. You can just update it. What is your AC?
It was 15, now it's 20 because I'm blade singing.
Sounds good. Blade Song's so good. So cool. And this will be your first round for it. So, all right. And this Hellhound is slowed. Anything else from Hazel?
Oh, sorry, not at this time.
Okay.
I think. Is that? Oh, there's another fire giant, isn't there?
This is the Hall of the Fire Giants. There are lots of fire giants.
Oh boy. Rudolfo says, "We came on a mission of diplomacy. We have Sopapias. We wanted to trade with you. Why are you destroying us immediately upon entering your your establishment?"
All right, I'm also adding another fire giant to the mix, so that'll be fun. Boom, boom, boom. Wait, what? Now it's having Now it's wanting Kristoff to go instead? I'm so confused. It's switched the two of them. Anyway, Kristoff, why don't you go ahead and go?
All right. I'm going to use my movement to get a clear look at these puppies. And I'm going to use my bonus action to put Hunter's Mark on the nearest puppy. And then I'm going to, well, fire one arrow at him.
It feels so much worse calling them puppies than talking about shooting arrows at them.
I'm guessing a 25 will hit.
25 does hit, yep.
Nice.
And the Hunter's Mark, that's a total of 14
Was that this one or the back one?
for the front one.
Okay. So this one's taking 14 and has a hunter's mark on it.
Is it still up?
It is.
It's getting another one. 30 will definitely hit.
Indeed. Shocking.
11 plus 1d6 from Hunter's Mark, plus 1d6 from my ability, so that'll be a total of 22 more damage to it.
It is dead.
Excellent work.
Alright, so is Hunter's Mark is concentration, right?
Yep.
Alright, I'll mark you as concentrating. Alright, anything else?
It's me this turn.
Alright, now we'll move my Legion of Doom. Where do they move? The Legion of Doom moves here.
Kristoff kills the dog and just stands over like, "Welcome to the 100-Acre Wood."
Nice.
Crickets.
No, it was no. I heard you said a joke. It was good.
I
Oh,
laughed.
thank you.
You're welcome. All right, so those three, and now it is Norgelf's turn.
Oh, nobody heard that? That's fine. No, we heard it.
Welcome to the 100-Acre Wood. All right, Norgelf, it is your turn to do Norgelf things. Don't forget your axe is over here.
That is a quality axe drawing.
I know. I'm quite proud of myself.
I forgot up till this point that it was not a number 9 or a 4.
You know
But
what?
It almost looks like
excellent
it could
axe
be a
drawing.
lollipop in a way.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
It's a pinwheel that 3 of the 4 blades have blown off of.
My excellent.
Did you forget what it was called already?
Excellent accident.
Are you just trying to make like a tongue twister? Was that your desire with that name? Is just to make a big ass tongue twister?
I mean, potentially. So it's partly we gotta warm up my voice for audio, and it works.
Alright.
All right. So I will still be channeling that form of the beast. So now that my great axe is on the other side of this guy, I'm going to go ahead and I'm gonna claw my way through him. So I'm gonna use my claw attack.
Okay, I'm replacing the number 9 over here, and
What is that, Carrington?
it's slightly not as great. It's better. It's just a better axe.
It's a
It
rake.
looks like an upside down stick man.
Isn't that a map legend for mountains or something?
Listen, I've drawn a thing. You're welcome.
Guys, look out for rough terrain.
Or the GM.
Is that a hit?
A 13, in fact, hits. Yes.
Yay!
Oh my goodness, a 13 hits. Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ettins apparently have a 12 armor class.
Yeah.
It's
I mean,
Enjoy it while it lasts.
I would like to point out that this man does not even have a shirt on.
We're lucky he's wearing a loincloth.
It's more about avoiding smelling him while you attack him.
I scratch him with my claws. Yeah.
Got the sound? I
Yep.
love that sound, dude.
That's absolutely the sound, no question.
And holding my nose, I go in for the bite.
Okay. So he's gonna take 8 damage. Oh, you're doing claws and bite. Okay. Do you get that ability for each one of those or not?
For the infectious?
Yeah.
You know, it's not. It doesn't like. You want me to drop it again?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Fury. It doesn't read that way.
Oh.
I don't know.
And also, you get. Don't forget, you get to when you do your damage with your bite, you get to recover 4 hit points whenever you do it.
Nice.
What? Where's?
Oh, as long as you have less than 52 hit points. Sorry.
Still, nice.
Yeah.
I was say okay, cool. I'd have to be half health. So yeah, level 10. So
you've used
Just
you've
a
used
creature
infectious
with
fury
my-
twice. Okay, it's when you attack. It's when you attack, you can make it happen. So you can use it 2 more times before you have to take a long rest.
yeah, exactly. So I'm not going to use it yet. I'd like to try to save it a little bit.
This is all about spell and ability economy, okay? If we're going to survive these encounters, we've got to be really choosy about how fast we let go of our best spell.
Oh
yeah, you are not wrong about that.
It is very very true.
Okay, so yeah, that my bite definitely hits.
Does 8 damage, so we're good there.
Oops, I just did it there. So there we go, 10 damage.
Okay, and then are you going to do the infectious deal or no?
No, I'm gonna save it. I think I have limited use on the infectious.
I like how like your character is able to, even though I've knocked your great axe away, you're just like, guess I'll bite you instead.
Yeah. Like, all right, you got rid of one of my options.
I mean that's kind of why I went with bestial form. So you know,
Yeah, man.
It's great. And so
Next time you should throw your battle axe just for fun.
What was the question here?
it's funny that it reads that whenever I hit a creature when I'm raged, infectious fury hits, but then I have limited use of it. Is that tied to when I'm raging I use 1, or is it every time?
When you hit a creature with your natural weapons while you're raging, the target must succeed or suffer one of the following effects. And then it looks like, yeah, so let's see here. I'm going to look it up.
And a 2. So it is optional when you hit.
So it's
I
optional.
feel like I'm being just a little.
It says
If I can use it as much as I want to use it as much as I want.
Yeah, I
but
think
if
I
I
think
have
you have to choose like when you use it.
yeah.
It's a
Okay.
blue.
You can curse your target, so it's optional.
Yep.
Got it. Perfect. Okay. Yeah. No, we're good. I think that would be conclude my turn.
All right, excellent. All right, we have Ettins over here. Ettins to the left of us. Hellhounds to the right. Here I am.
Here we are.
All right, he is going to take his battle axe and he is going to attack. Who did the most damage? Probably, I think it's Mal. Mal.
What?
Here's a battle axe. Miss. All right,
No.
Morning Star to Norgelf. 21 hits. Right? All right.
Dang, Norgelf, it hit you 21 times.
So you'll take 7 damage, Norgelf.
Brutal.
All right, and then it is Rudolfo's turn. What does Rudolfo want to do?
Okay, my friends, it is time for the healing power of Phyllis to come down and bless us. I cast Preserve Life, and I reach out my hands, and 2 HR forms appear, fully filled out within them. And Hazel gains 15 life.
Sorry, no, Christopher?
Yep.
Yep. Christoph gains 15 life. And so does
No-Gelf.
Nogel. Also, and I gain 25.
Nice.
And I use one of my.
Can you go ahead and link the ability?
Channel divinity. Link. Work. Go.
Yep. All right. Excellent. And then you're healing no more than half their maximum hit points. You got it. Cool.
Yep, 15 on each. One to Christoph, and then one to Norgelf, and then 25 to me.
Many thanks, friend Rudolfo.
Sorry, what was that?
Many thanks.
Oh, of course, my friend. The blessings of Phyllis is abundant enough for all of us together. And I take a step back, so that I will not get hit by rocks. Hopefully, I hide.
That's probably a good idea.
I hide over here like a little baby child. Little baby boy child who hides himself in the corner. And I cry myself to bed because I am not courageous like all of the other adventurers.
And he cries!
Yeah, exactly.
All right. And now it's time for all of my friends to go.
No!
I think it is finally time. It is finally time. Very good. So this towering giant with a massive crown atop his head says to you in a booming voice, "Do you not find my hospitality to be welcoming? Perhaps I should send with you a parting gift." And I'm gonna roll randomly to see who gets conked on the head with a massive.
No!
Well, actually, let's see. All right, so from here,
Oh, it's
so it's
I guess-
100% Mal.
No. No.
Oh, no.
What? No.
Does a 24 hit?
Yes. No.
25 damages.
Yeah, I'll take half.
300 hit you? I'm just kidding. Does 300 hit? I got a 300 on my roll. Is that enough?
Yep.
So 25 you said? So 24, 12. I will take 12 points damage.
All right. There's the.
Owie!
Oh yeah, and I added another person to the conga line. That's right.
Da, 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 da. Ow!
5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, 30, and here. Hellhound. Or sorry, Heckhound. But everyone's so close. Hello.
Hello. Why you gotta do that? Why? Why? What? What? What's up?
Like a,
So I need for Hazel, Mal, and Norgelf to please make dex saves.
No. No.
Save!
You got this. You got this, Norgel.
It's not a very high DC.
That's a 23 from Mal.
Okay. Hazel also passes. Everyone passes, so everyone's going to
Yay!
take 10 fire damage.
Ow!
Can I do? What does absorb elements do for me there?
You can take less than that and do that amount of damage on your next attack. You can link this. You can link the spell. I would worry about. It depends. If you want to negate some amount of damage, you definitely can. But like, you're only gonna be negating 5 damage.
Oh, really? Only 5?
Yeah. But you'll get to add an amount of damage to your next attack.
So it's not. Do I roll like a 1d6 to say what is it reduced, or is it just 5?
It's whatever it says in the spell. It's been a minute since I've looked at it.
Oh,
Let's
sorry.
see here.
Oh, never mind. Here's the. How do I show this spell?
I'm looking right now. Absorb elements.
Oh man.
I thought
Yeah,
that was a good
so
one.
it does that, and then the next damage you do increases it. So you could use it. I mean, it'll. Oh, you gain resistance, and then on your next turn, when you hit with an attack, you gain blah 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 blah. There's the spell. So do you want to use it?
Yeah. So that gain resistance, that would be 5, or would that be?
So it's half the damage. So you're taking 10, so you'll take 5.
I'll take 5. I'll do it.
All right, cool. And I'm gonna mark this burning thing so we remember that you used absorb elements. All right. Guess who's... Alright, so I already hit Mal with a rock. Now I'm going to try and hit Hazel with a rock. We're going to just try and throw rocks. Throwing rocks. We like rocks. Giants are good at throwing rocks. Your AC is 20, is it not?
Sure is.
With 19 misses.
Yeah.
How far can I move? Move here. We're going to move here. And we are going to... throw a rock at... I feel like we're just going to throw rocks at the people who are in front right now. Well, we don't want to... Yeah, I know. Rock at... you know what? I can actually roll for this one. I'll roll 1d4 to be completely fair. Alright, so... 1, 2, 3. Alright, Norgelf, you are getting hit. Here comes a rock. Does a 22 hit?
Yes, it does.
Alright, cool. You are going to take 11 damage.
Okay.
Hasn't been my turn yet, so I cannot reduce that. Sorry, buddy.
Alright, so 11 damage coming at you. I don't like that. Random measuring in the middle of everything. Alright, fire giants, all gone. Mal.
Well, oh boy. My instinct is to charge the king, but that's a lot of fire giants coming down the hallway towards us too.
That's true.
Man, they really have the advantage here too. We are all in a line for them to just chuck rocks at. Mm-hmm. Okay.
They have a lot of rocks to chuck too. Especially
Yeah.
since you busted up their floor.
Yeah. Well, that was
Yeah,
at the entrance, so they don't have those rocks, but still. I think Mal's going to turn and glance around at the rest of the party, and then jab her finger over her shoulder, like, we need to withdraw, take cover. Maybe gesture towards the room that was hiding the one giant. But yeah, like, we are sitting ducks out here. This is not good.
This is my hiding space. You stay away. It's only room enough for one Rodolfo.
She will do her best to use her gestures and everything to signify, like, this is way too open. We're in trouble. Lots of rocks. How are you guys feeling? I'm not feeling too great.
So is it like one of those like we need to withdraw, like way too open, lots of rocks, like
Yeah, like doing all of the different motions, like shadow puppets with the hands and everything. You know, just doing her best to make everything clear.
Mm-hmm. Hazel's like, are you asking us to like steal first?
Yeah.
Who?
I don't know.
1 second.
Yeah.
And then Mal will attack the Eden.
Okay, sounds good.
Oh, by the way, there is a trait of my chosen class that I have not been using. which is the first creature I hit with an attack on my turn has disadvantage on any attack that is not against me, and when it hits another creature other than me, that creature has resistance to the damage dealt by the attack.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, keeping that in mind, attack the Etten. It's a 24.
Oh,
I know
you're
that
doing
is-
it recklessly?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, I forgot to say that. Yes.
Alright. Reckless attack.
Yes.
All
Oh no, I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. I already said I did.
Alright, recklessly attacking.
Yep.
No, I'm here for it.
Yep. I need to get this guy out of the way. So that is a total of 26 points of damage, and I need a strength saving throw if you're not already dead.
He's not already dead.
Could he be already dead?
He sure isn't. He also
Well, he's prone.
he is in fact prone.
She does all of her gestures, sweeps the leg, knocks Giant down, turns around, gestures at everybody. Why aren't you taking cover?
It's not my turn.
Was I not clear? Was I not clear with my gestures and lack of words? I don't have a mouth.
All right, it's your turn.
Let's see. That was one attack. Are we going to say that the communication is an action or no?
I'm fine with you making another attack.
Okay, great.
So you had like a few seconds of like, let's do this, and then you like smack him in twice with your
Yeah,
sword.
turn around, smash the sword into its legs to knock it down, turn around again, be like, hey, come on. Then I will... I mean, one less giant to attack us is better. I'll go ahead and attack it again.
Okay. With advantage.
Recklessly.
Yep, you hit. And this time you cut off both of its heads in a single stroke. And it dies.
Yeah.
And then turn around to look at everybody and like, let's go!
Are you gonna run? Are you gonna move? You haven't used any movement.
It was double attack and a lot of gesturing. I am not going to move because that would mean putting other people between me and our enemy's line of fire.
So that was...
So Mal will instead brace herself with Waif at the ready.
Alright, and Hazel. Are we
Looking a bit draggled at this point, I think.
running? What?
Sorry.
No
So
worries.
I'm going to move here. And I am going to cast Mass Suggestion.
Okay.
And that
You
means
do that.
I can hit everybody that we can see because 60 feet hits all 4 fire giants and this slowed down dog who's not slowed anymore.
Okay.
And can I ask the group what we prefer? I tell them. Do you want the fire giants to attack the king, or do I want to tell them all to leave?
Will suggestion make them fight their friends?
So Matt suggests
That may be a limitation.
they do whatever you tell them to, right?
Within reason.
Can you link the spell?
So
Yeah.
here's
Go ahead and link the
So-
spell, yeah.
how do I?
You in D&D Beyond, I'll link the spell card. I got it.
There it is.
There it is.
Display.
Massive. Course of activity limited to a sentence or two. Magically influence up to 12 creatures of your choice that can see within range.
So
It won't do anything to harm itself.
Yeah.
That makes it automatically fail. And I don't think you can tell them to attack each other.
okay. So I'm doing Mass Suggestion, and I will say, "Hark! The hill giants need your help. You will walk there."
Okay.
I'm into that one.
All right. So let's make some wisdom saves and see who's walking. So wisdom save on the first one. He's like, nope, foolish. Next guy. DC. The next one fails. So this
Nice.
guy, I'm just going to put this boot symbol because he's going to start walking. All right. What about the king?
You big dummy.
Oh my god.
All right. Well, see you later, king.
Okay, keeping in mind, if we deal them any damage, it breaks the spell.
If we do, though, they can deal damage to themselves. But if we can't do damage to them.
So the hill giants need your help. You better go. Okay.
You specifically, you will walk to them.
All right. So these 3 guys with boots are gonna do some walking. These boots
they're
are gonna
not
keep on
getting
walking.
They're walking.
All right. I think so. We've been playing for nearly 3 hours. I think this is a good time to take a quick break, and we can come back with more stuff. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for watching our continuation of Against the Giants. We have just had a major plot twist with an excellently crafted suggestion spell. Mass Suggestion. Mass Suggestion's one of my favorite spells of all time. Love to see that. So we'll see that and more soon. We're going to go ahead and take a 15-minute break for bio, water, and that kind of stuff. We'll play for the next 3 hours, and then we will break for an hour for lunch / dinner / whatever. So we will see all of you soon. Thank you, and we are playing on behalf of Roanoke Carillion Children's, raising money for our Extra Life page. You can see right here, we need your donations in order to beat our goal. If you can give $5, if you can give $10, whatever you can give, we would appreciate it to help beat our goal of raising over $4,000 for our charity. Thank you so much, and you can go to this link right here, extra-life.org/team/open-heart-games in order to donate. Thank you so much, and we'll see everyone in 15 minutes. Don't go away. And hello everyone, we are back. Carrington here from Open Heart Games. We are back with our 12-hour marathon. We are doing the module Against the Giants, and this is the 3rd chapter of Against the Giants. You can see the other 2 on our YouTube channel in their entirety, but we had actually had a request for a quick kind of what's a plot recap of everything. So I guess the briefest, and feel free to jump in and remind me if I miss anything. Again, the party was tasked with dealing with these nefarious giants who dealing with all of these giants who've kind of plagued the land and are running amok, allying together and destroying everything, and so on and so forth. The first thing that they were tasked with was investigating and invading the hill giants and trying to stop them from doing what they were doing. The party explored various different parts of the hill giants' stead, and eventually they were able to muster up enough courage to jump into the hall, this massive hall of feasting table and everything, and slay the hill giant chieftain, the hill giant chieftain's wife, and also all of his lieutenants. After doing so, they discovered that the hill giants and the frost giants were working together, and they discovered that there was an additional. They discovered that they were in this kind of glacial rift, and the party made their way to the rift of the frost giant Jarl, explored it, and eventually slayed the Jarl as well. In his place, he was kind of a had all these trophies and whatnot from heroes and other monsters that he had slain. They killed him and also his champions. They were able to free a storm giant champion who was the owner of Waith, who has now gifted it to Mal. So
And
that's
I
kind of
love her.
It's a really good sword. So that's kind of the recap of events. I do have a couple of things going on here. We've got a couple of new incentives that we have just received from some folks. I'm going to give some shout outs. We had from BGX Mage, we had a wondrous item which we have gifted, which is a Staff of Healing. We also have just been gifted a reroll, and I will call out your names. If you put your name in, I'm going to say who you are. If you put it as anonymously, I'm going to thank you anonymously. So Greg Smith gifted us a reroll, so we have one reroll that we can use whenever we need to at a critical moment. And I will let you, you can make an opponent reroll, or you can use it yourself. And also, we have a Bardic Inspiration from Slightly Viking. Thank you so much for that as well. That brings right now, at this very moment, we are at 13:05, which is getting us closer and closer during this 12-hour marathon. If you can donate anything you can donate, would love for you to do so. I'll drop that link in the Twitch chat here, so you can donate however much, however often that you want. Even $5, that $5 donation, every dollar counts to help us reach our goal for raising over $4,062. We are over a fourth of the way there, and I would love for us to get as far as we can on that goal this year. So thank you so much. We do have, I want to talk about as far as incentives. There is an incentive. I would love to do it. If someone would like to donate $250, you can either name a player or have it be random, or someone can step forward and say, I'll do it. I would love to have a player draw from the deck of many things. That is a $250 donation, and that will affect the game. We'll do it mid-combat or whenever. They will draw from the deck of many things. So, if you want to see the little party leveled up for $500, we'll do that, and so on and so forth. So, those are what we have. So I have added to my little sheet of incentives that we have one reroll and one inspiration, Bardic Inspiration. So that'll add a D8 to a roll. And we've already, we've used all the wondrous items, so we're at 0 right now on those. We handed the Potion of Healing to Rodolfo, so we're at 0 of those. And, yes, we...
What were you trying to imply with that, by the way? That
Just...
Rodolfo that needs that potion of healing?
I just knew that you had the lowest hit points at that moment, so there was nothing else implied at that time.
I see. I got it. I got it. I'm right there with you.
It was Phyllis from HR.
There you go.
There you go.
Excellent. All right. I also want to mention, since we have a lot of folks joining us in chat, if you would like to subscribe, we would absolutely love to have you. You won't have any ads anymore. You get access to exclusive emotes. And then because we have all of these ads, we do get a cut from that, and that helps us continue to do what we do. But if you have an Amazon Prime account, which many folks do, you can actually subscribe to our channel if you like what it is that we do, and it won't cost you a dime. You actually have a free Amazon Prime, one free subscription that you can give to us here at Open Heart Games, which allows us to do that. Night Divinity says the emotes are super cute. Thank you so much. I actually just commissioned another bunch of those. If we get more subscribers, we unlock more slots for more emotes, which means more fun, more adorableness, and more cool stuff. So we'd love to be able to do that. So the more folks that subscribe, the more stuff we can do. We also have, starting tomorrow, we are launching a new campaign. We're launching Call of the Netherdeep. Which is going to be, which is set in the Critical Role world of Exandria. I am very excited for this campaign. I don't normally read the modules cover to cover as soon as they come out. I start reading them kind of like as I'm getting ready to prep that. When that came out, I read it cover to cover, and I loved everything that I had in it. I'm looking very much forward to kind of being able to play in Matt Mercer's world. I think that the way that he does world building is really cool. But I'm a casual Critical Role fan, so I'm not even super deep invested into the lore, and I think that this does a really good job of introducing you to the world and allowing you to explore it, while also giving you some interesting questions and also allowing the players some great opportunities for roleplay, combat, puzzles, and all of that good stuff that we love about Dungeons & Dragons. So I am looking for a couple more players. If you're interested, I would love for you to join us for Call of the Netherdeep tomorrow. You can reach out to me directly at carrington@openheartgames.com directly, and I will make sure to get you in the campaign. Like I said, I only have a few slots left, so there we are. So we've done our recap. We've talked about the incentives. I'd love to reach that donation goal because that is one of the biggest things here at Open Heart Games is we want to try to raise money for children's hospitals, which is a charity that is near and dear to our heart. My cat's now trying to get in, which is telling me that it's time to get back to the campaign. So please continue as you're watching. If you can, any donation amount, $5, anything helps. So thank you so much for everything that you've done. And now back to the show. We're going to do a real quick just brief reintroduction of the characters whenever we come back from a break. So just go ahead and let everyone know who you are real quick, and we will jump back into our combat and let everyone know where we are. Starting, of course, at the top with Christoph.
I'm Blue. I am playing Christoph, the Herringon Ranger.
And Hazel.
I'm Tom. I'm playing Hazel, who is a Herringon wizard. Who's very suggestive.
Very good. And Mal?
I am Liani. I'm playing Mal Legion, a warforged remnant of a bygone age who resorts more to silent anger in combat than she does to defense these days, but she's learning to protect her friends still.
All right. And our Yuan-Ti friend.
I'm Ian. I'm playing Norgelf. I am a barbarian, and I have beast form, so I take the form of a beast essentially, and I channel my snakely body for that.
Beast mode.
Your snakely body.
Snakely body.
The snakely body.
I want to see your snakely body.
All right, and moving on, Rudolfo.
I am Rudolfo. Quickly becoming pansexual with my snide remarks. I am a level 11 cleric who worships a little known and perhaps completely made up and fake deity called Phyllis, the HR bureau chief from the HR bureau department in the sky. And I am here to apparently slaughter these fighter giants wholesale. Every one of them needs to die, and they need to die in a very gory, disgusting way if I can make it happen. That is my goal.
Well, it's because Phyllis has told you that they need to be terminated.
They need to be shown the door. They're being walked out by the security guards of life.
The security guards of life. Oh
Security
my.
guards of life, yes.
That is exactly what
Let's hope that it's a long, long time before any of us have to meet the security guards of life. All right. Excellent. Okay, so let's go ahead and rejoin and check out our map. So what's going on right now, just to give everyone a quick recap of everything that is happening. The party is trying to raid the fire giant's home here, and they have just suggested that the fire giant king and some of his minions that they need to leave and go and help the hill giants far to the south, which some of them have failed and are now going to try to leave on their turns, and we will see how well that goes for all of them. So we'll see. So back to this. They have killed a few of the fire giants, but they are still very they are still terrifying in how much damage and whatnot that they do. So that was Hazel's turn. Hazel,
yeah.
Does that conclude your turn?
It almost does. So this one hellhound, I'm assuming we couldn't talk to. So probably still.
I'm gonna look at the description real quick for suggestion. Let's see, a creature that can hear and understand you. All right.
Okay.
So you said it in common. You speak giant though, right?
Yeah, that's how I would have said it.
Okay, they speak common and giant. So this one, so I'm gonna let it happen, and the reason why is this: is I'm gonna assume that the giants taught them some like
Sure.
some language and whatnot, so they understand what's going on. All right, so let's go ahead and jump in. So we're gonna go ahead and roll this guy's wisdom save, which is actually pretty okay, and he's gonna fail, so he's gonna get out of here as well.
So in that case, I'm assuming he's not attacking me. So I'll just move back into this room. I think that was the plan, and remind everybody not to attack the ones with the boots on their marker.
Those boots were made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. Get the hell out of here, you stupid fire giants and hellhounds.
All right.
Future.
All right, so that is going to be Hazel's turn, and on to the next, I suppose. Let's see here. Christoph, go ahead.
Oh, I'm using my bonus action to make the only fire giant we can see without a boot on his face. My hunter's marked target,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm going to fire 2 arrows at him.
All right.
So I get 25.
Nice.
Let me roll one.
A 13 will not. Oh, is that a nat 1?
That is sadly a nat 1.
Oh no.
All right. Well, does a 20 hit Mal?
Yes.
Excellent. All right. Go ahead and roll the damage for the first one. It's going to hit the fire giant. The second one's going to hit Mal.
Damage for the first one is 6 plus 1d6 for Hunter's Mark, plus 1 1d6 for my beguiling abilities. So that will be 17 for the fire giant.
Mm-hmm. So the Mal does not get the does get an arrow in the back of the in her back, but does not get all the other abilities, I'm guessing.
No, would not.
Okay, go ahead.
9.
9 damage. All right, 9 damage to Mal, who's still raging.
Yeah, Mal is not going to take 9. Mal's going to take half that.
You take 4. Nope, actually, it's a
4.
magical weapon.
Gotcha. Oh. Fine.
And Kristoff's gonna run over into the.
I'm gonna hide over here, just, barbarians and such.
Yep. So you don't get hit.
Yeah.
I know what your arrows look like.
It's an illusion. It's sorry.
You do not see my arrows.
Very sorry.
Christoph, we're having a little trouble hearing you. It's a bit muffled, just FYI.
I said sorry.
All right. All right, and
Ow.
yep, that hurts. Now we have more fire giants doing fire giant things. So let's see how far 30 feet is. All right, so they're gonna end up like right here. And that's all that they. Well, actually. Yeah, that's what they'll. I might be able to get right here. No, they got to go back there. All right, cool. So that one's done. This one's going to come down and end up over here. This one's going to end up over... Where is this one? This one's going to end up over here. That's way too far. He cannot move that far. So he'll move here. Alright, Norgelf, it's your turn.
That's a lot of dudes.
It's a lot of giants. It's like a lot of giants. What does Norgelf want to do?
I am going to go grab my great axe, and then I will retreat back with so that would be what, a few steps forward. Yeah.
So like 10 feet, and then 10 feet, and then.
So yeah, I'll use my dash action
to grab the axe and move back.
Move back.
So that will then end your rage, right?
Yeah.
Can
Okay.
you not throw something? Throw a dagger at somebody. All you have to do is attack, right?
Yeah.
Throw a dagger. Rudolph will hand you
I have
a rock. Rudolph hands you a rock to throw. Make your rock attack. 1d2 damage.
Okay. What should I roll?
Just roll an attack, Roman.
Yeah.
Who cares?
If you're, all right, you have a dagger. All right. So unarmed. You've made an attack. You're still raging, and I'm guessing so you're gonna get like right here.
Yeah.
Okay. I also would like to say, if those fire giants get to that door opening, aren't they just going to throw rocks at us in this room? I feel like we should maybe spread out a little bit. Like let's I don't know. I'm feeling like in the open door going into this one tiny room. I don't know. Do they have AoE attacks? If they do, this is a bad idea for all of us to be in here. That's what I'll say.
All right.
Does anybody know? Can I roll history? Let me roll something. I want to roll something. I wish to roll.
I will. It's on your turn. I'll let you roll history.
Okay, is this going to use my action?
It will.
Then I don't want to roll history. Okay, I'm coming out the door. Does anybody know? Does anybody else know? I just ask because speaking is a free action. Has anybody looked at the monster manual in the near? Let's all metagame. Let's just take a round.
Anybody read this module?
Let's not metagame. Let's avoid metagaming.
How much in donations do people need to donate for us to be able to metagame? That's
You know what?
That's
I don't think
really-
I don't think it's that important.
really
Because
wondering.
if somebody just wants to donate dragon,
There you go.
I feel like we could solve this conundrum pretty easily.
Okay, so here's my thing: is if I leave this room and try to kind of go out the front door,
Uh-huh.
I'm a target to get hit with a bunch of rocks. But there's
Sure.
a lot of people leaving, though, right?
Uh-huh.
How many? Okay, so there's a lot of people leaving. Okay, so this is a great opportunity. I think a little room is a bad idea when fighting things that are going to come into melee range. So I'm going to go out here where there's a little more room, a little more space. Okay, here we go. Can I move? Action move? I forget. I've always
You
forget
can
that.
move. You can move. You can. Yeah, you can split up your movement if you need to.
Okay, so I'm gonna move like right here to as the first half of my movement, and then I'm going to cast I'm just gonna cast this little cantrip. I'm just gonna throw a little cantrip. I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on the nearest fire giant, which has a range of 60 feet, so I should be good there.
He fails.
What? You bitch!
Language.
You darn it! You you son of a gun! Is the target
Where's the
missing
fire
any of the
giant?
hit points?
He is. So he
Okay.
fails, so he takes damage.
It's more damage if he's already missing hit points.
Yep.
Ooh, that's pretty great.
Yeah, there's all the damage. So 24.
25. 30. Okay, so I'm going to just move over here in this hallway, and that is Rudolfo's turn. I'm done.
All right, and now more movement.
I'm not a fan.
All right, well. Come, quickly, we must aid the hill giants.
Gummies.
Sorry, I thought those guys with boots were walking away. Yeah.
Yeah, he moves. It's right there.
Going up in the front door.
Wait, Wait, why is he coming towards me? I thought they were leaving.
Yeah,
They are leaving.
through the front door.
We came in through their exit.
Okay.
You just don't hit them, and then they're
Right,
fine.
got it.
You hit them, it undoes it.
Yeah.
I thought when
Big
they're
X.
going, my brain thinks like, oh, a spell is successful. They will go in a direction that is beneficial for us. That's what was my
They are.
kind of my-
They're leaving.
I don't know about that. I don't know
Alright.
about any of that.
This hellhound, I'm pretty sure, is going to just end up running off the map.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, no, because they were told specifically to walk.
Oh no. Yeah, so they'll go here, which means that he'll end up actually right here, and this guy will end up like.
Which makes it really funny that the king said, "Hurry!" And
Yeah.
then they all kind of saunter out.
All right, so then now we have this fire giant who's gonna walk.
If they walk off the map, is that like the sweet
win.
embrace of death?
No, it is not the sweet embrace of death.
No,
Oh.
they can totally just turn around and come back.
Oh, I was really hoping that was like the end of the universe, but that's
No.
That's not how this works. That's not
Here,
how real
I-
life. That's not how real life works.
I
Hello.
will. And I'm sorry, but I didn't realize there were gonna be so many bad guys walking towards me. Maybe I would have, if I had understood, I would have just stayed in this little room. Okay.
I like you
like-
hanging out here, and we'll just see what happens. All right, so
All
here's
right.
a giant fire.
I'm into it. I'm into this.
All right, hello.
Hey, buddy.
Does a 14 hit?
It does not.
How about a 22?
It also has not been my turn yet, so you have advantage.
Oh, cool. So I guess you're taking, let's see, 28, 14, 28 damage total after
Yep.
reductions and everything.
Yep.
Ouch.
Yep.
Night Divinity hands out popcorn. All right, Mal.
Well, Mal is down to 32 hit points. Not feeling great. But I'm not gonna let you get to my friends. But I want to be out of the way of those other guys.
Hazel's
How
concentrating
many
on the
fire
spell.
giants are there? How many fire giants?
I mean, this is the hall of the fire giants. So
Would you call this the Hall of the
So
Mountain?
would you say there's like 4
Yeah.
fire giants in the Hall of Fire Giants?
Oh, there's so many more, dude. These are just the welcoming party.
So like 6 fire giants in the
yeah,
Hall.
probably.
Like
This
per
is-
room. Per room.
I
If the last one was any indication.
want to see them all fit in that little room that we're in. I want to see them stack.
Mal is going to gather herself for a second wind to regain a few hit points. Ugh.
So that's a bonus action.
Yeah. Oh, that stinks. Well, it's better than nothing. +7.
Okay.
Regaining 7 hit points. I can only use that once per short rest. and not attacking recklessly, will attack the fire giant directly in front of her.
Okay.
Owie.
I will next turn, whatever a turn is. I don't know. The term came to my head. Next turn I will pray for you, my friend, and close some of those vicious wounds.
That's an 11.
That's a no. But you do get another attack.
Yeah. 17.
Misses.
That stinks. Roll the 17 on the second die.
Do you want to use that bardic inspiration we have?
No. I made the donation. I am not going to use it on myself. However, I will use an action surge.
And attack again?
Yes.
Well, attack twice, I guess, rather.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Oh my god.
That hits.
Yay!
Okay. Go ahead and... Yep.
That's 18 points of damage plus an additional 2d6. 5, so 23 points damage.
Mm-hmm.
And make a strength saving throw for me, please. You have failed. And are prone.
I am now prone.
Yes. Do I gain advantage to hit you if you're
Yes.
prone?
Mm-hmm.
Yay! So I'm going to roll to hit you a second time with advantage. A natural 20 would be... That's a critical.
It is a critical. It's only a 29.
It's only a 29. So let me see here. Do I have to do anything special to roll a critical?
Mm-mm.
Will it just do it?
It'll just do it for you.
Awesome. So here we go. Maximum damage. So yeah, that's I don't think it did it for me. Did it?
Let's see. It did 2d6 plus your rage damage. I may
Oh.
not have.
I don't think it did. So yeah.
So you're gonna roll an extra. So you're gonna roll 66 on top of that, right? Should be correct to fix it, because you're gonna get an extra 2d6 because it's a giant, plus 2d6 because it crit, and then plus 2d6 because it didn't roll the crit. Correct? So 66 sounds correct to me.
Sure.
Okay.
We'll go with that.
Okay. So we'll start with the minus 19. So and then another 18 on top of that. Ouch. So that was almost 40 points of damage.
Yeah.
A righteous blow, my
37
brother.
points of damage.
Yep. Ouch.
Mm-hmm.
And anything else?
And make a strength saving throw. Oh, you're prone. Never mind.
All right. Cool.
You cannot attack anyone besides me without taking disadvantage.
Okay.
If that matters. We'll see. But no, that's going to be it.
I'm gonna use this for the whole like taunted to represent.
Can you take the target off of me since I did not recklessly attack?
I absolutely can.
Thank you. Can Mal move at this point, or is that everything?
You can move.
Okay, Mal will move.
Is this round 5 for you for
Yes.
Okay, this is round 5 for rage. Okay.
It's one more than the other barbarian.
I will let you all know that if you wanted to, you could run away.
Yeah, but would that be fun for the kids?
I'm letting you know that you can do that.
Would it be fun for our bones and our circulatory system that is pumping blood for us?
So yeah, Mal will make that powerful sweep and knock the giant down, deal a heavy blow to him, and then kind of stumble back in front of the rest of the group. Not looking too good. Not looking very good at all, actually.
All right.
Compared to what she usually looks like.
Hazel.
But is standing sentinel.
All right.
So Hazel is going to walk out here with advantage because he's prone Go whack him with the rapier.
24 hits.
For
Yep.
10.
Nice.
And I think that now I'm going to do the cantrip on this guy.
Okay. I mean, you could cast. You already cast it now. 12 will not hit. You could have done like Green Flame Blade or something like that. But
How long does I just have a quick question? How long does mass suggestion last?
24 hours.
We have like 2 days because they have to walk back.
Okay. I thought that was
Assuming
like,
they walk the entire 24 hours, yes.
I thought that was like they make a saving throw at the end of each of their turns situation.
No. No.
Okay, well, that's slightly more relaxing and good. How many of them started walking? Did I notice? Out of
Every-
But the king walked too.
4 of them.
four of them. Okay, well, that's slightly better than. Okay, I'm slightly more calm now than I was a moment ago. All right.
So my goal there was to slow that one down, but then because I don't think he can do an opportunity laying down.
He can, but he'll have disadvantage against you. Do you want to just move away?
I'll move away. Yeah.
All right. Does a 15 hit? No.
And
All
he
right.
has super disadvantage because of me.
He sure does. All right, and Hazel's done. Kristoff.
Right. That's the damn thing from back in here. Going to take my move action. He's on his way out.
So this guy is prone, so if you attack him and you're not standing next to him, you'll have disadvantage against him.
I understand that, but
I just wanted to remind.
I'm going to do that anyway.
Nice.
Love it.
15.
15
Heck
does
yeah.
not hit.
Aw.
Plate.
30.
A 30 will hit.
Nice.
Woo! Well, I'm just going to roll it as 2d6. It is the 2 individual offense.
Yep.
So
He's-
that'll be another 6 on top of it. 18.
He's not looking great.
Magical.
8. And then... I'm going to Misty Step. That'll be somewhere I see, so I'm going to Misty Step there as a bonus action.
Okay.
And I'm done for now.
All right. Fire giant time. So we're going to move here. And we're going to pick up a rock. We're going to throw it at the only person we can see.
No. No.
What's up?
Well.
You're taking half.
Yep.
So that's 19 damage after your reduction.
It was 20 hit points.
Oh, wow.
How far can I throw stuff? Can I throw things at Rodolfo? Probably. I haven't. I mean, I can just say like, all right, maybe it's time to leave. But you know, it's just outside of the range. If I move here,
Thank goodness.
we're gonna move right here and right there and see if we're in range of Mal. We might not be.
Oh. No. Mal going down.
We are absolutely in range.
No. No, you're not. You don't need to be.
60 feet is the range.
You could hit your king with that rock, dummy.
Well, hopefully he doesn't.
That's
a risk he's willing to
irresponsible.
take.
That's irresponsible.
Does a 25 hit?
That guy should be fired. No.
It doesn't?
25 absolutely decimates.
Oh, good. Alright, so half of that, 13 damage.
Yay!
All right.
Mal has 7 hit points.
I think this next attack is a disadvantage.
Yay!
I feel like I'm picking on Mal, but like I feel like you're the only person to see.
I am specifically placing myself so that you'll attack me and not the people I'm protecting. It's kind of her thing.
We deeply appreciate your sacrifice.
Boy, wish I could use my ancestral guardians on myself.
All right, this attack is... I believe this attack is actually a disadvantage, but let me check. Let me double check the range. It is, in fact, at disadvantage. Yay. And this is one of the big ones. This is an actual fire giant rock, so it's like 4d10 plus 7. Does a 13 hit. So he takes the rock and throws it at you, and it, like, impales, like, into the wall. Like it sets itself into the wall next to you.
Yeah. That's cool. Mal's like down on a knee, still barely holding Waith up in front of her in a threatening manner.
All right.
If I had blood, it would not be inside me right now.
Norgelf. Do you have like does Mal have like oil or any kind of like synthetic fluids or anything? Like is
sure.
Yeah, okay, she's leaking windshield wiper fluid.
She's leaking ichor everywhere. Like there's almost a human body's worth of whatever that fluid is leaking out of her right now.
All right, Norgelf, it is your turn.
And she still looks pissed, but barely standing.
All right.
It's hard to be menacing when you're crippled.
There's not much I can do unless I want to get right up in people's faces.
Go give one of them a little kiss. Just a kiss on the cheek. They're friendly once you get close enough.
Yeah, give him one for me.
This one is prone. You'll get advantage.
Give them a little peck.
Just kind of get in the way at that point.
Yeah, they're kind of throwing rocks.
I mean, at this point, I think somebody needs to be up in the... But you only have AC 13. Can I trade AC with you? I cast...
It's all good. Trade... I got them right where I want them.
I cast trade AC with Norgal.
Oh yeah. So
for this one round, you will have higher AC.
Are we gonna? Is the plan stay and fight, or is the plan run and hide?
No, you guys should absolutely be running.
I mean, okay, so look, there's what, 4 of them that aren't walking to like Christmas Land or wherever they're going.
I want to remind you, Mal did not tell you get in the little room.
I mean, if we run, what happens? Let's run. Who has Leomin's tiny hut? Hello, my friends. Do any of you have Leomin's tiny hut? I think if we leave and just sit outside in a little hut, they will get bored watching us, and they will go back to their fire giant business. What do you think? Yes?
They'll be like, this beef ain't worth it.
I only have it as a ritual.
Too much hassle. Too much trouble.
So you could run back to like your campsite that you had previously.
That sounds like a great idea. Someone drag my body back with you.
I guess I'll grab your body and then I'll use just put me at half speed?
I mean, like, Mal is still up. Mal can move on their turn.
Yeah, Mal can move on her turn if she survives. We'll see.
Yeah.
You guys should absolutely leave Mal behind if you're not able to escape with her.
Legitimately,
she would have told you that.
There are 4 fire giants. I mean, it would be rough. One of them's half hurt. So let's say 3 1/4 fire giants, 3 1/2. I mean,
until they're dead, they're a full threat.
No, I get that, but I'm just saying, but they can be stunned and things like that too. You could cast Mass Suggestion, hypothetically. Can you do it twice or just once?
You can only
Mass Suggestion once, but keep in mind, I have Steel Wind Strike once enough are in range, or I also have Hypnotic Pattern.
I mean, it's up to you guys. I mean, we could hightail it out of here, and then what? When we get back, so then we have to come back because there's only one entrance, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll just do sneaky sneaks.
It's the same thing basically, except no king and -2 giants.
Yeah, Mal's gonna like raise a hand weakly and like jerk her thumb towards the door. That's her vote.
Okay. Norgelf, are you heading towards the door?
Yeah, I'll take that lead. And
All right. So you're heading.
I am one strike from death at this point.
All right. So you're heading towards the door.
yeah, I'll dash out. So it would just take me off what the map we currently have.
Okay.
I will. My turn.
Yeah.
Okay, I will defiantly march deeper into the fire giant. No, I run like a little girl. Ah, little scared child, help me get away.
All right.
That's
So
where
you
we're
run.
going?
You run away. Okay.
Just watch the slow motion cool guy strut into the enemy line, and then he just gets flattened.
I mean, legitimately, I feel like I could have healed you for quite a bit.
Yeah,
But
but
well, if we're running, then what's. I mean, if
Well-
we're running and we're going to be back at our base camp, then I'll just let you use some hit dice instead of using spell slots.
Oh, can you move
Like-
Rodolfo back? I can't select them.
like, would healing me give us a good fighting chance of winning this?
No.
I don't know.
Probably
Oh.
not.
Then
No.
yeah, no, we should totally leave.
Okay.
Okay.
So you're
we have a much
Rodolfo's
better
running.
idea now of what the threat level is here, and I think we need to.
And that is okay. Leaving partway through a Norgelf is left.
I mean, you're no good if you're dead, right?
That's true.
We can't do anything if we're dead.
All right.
If we're gonna end up with a long rest or a short rest.
I'm fine giving you a long rest if you want to take it.
Yeah,
I'm
King's
gonna.
in, but maybe when we leave, we're gonna have victory and then die.
All right. I am going to throw. It's not called running away. It's called strategically regrouping. Says Night
It's
Divinity.
a strategic withdrawal.
All right. Hey Mal.
Yeah. What's up?
Rocks.
Oh, you don't have to do that.
Does a 13 hit?
It does not.
All right. Cool. All right. So the king is walking. This fire giant is walking.
Cool.
The hellhound is going to continue to walking. I'm going to put this hellhound down here. The hellhound is now. I'm just going to remove it. It's gone.
As they're passing by us, are they totally ignoring us or like giving us dirty looks? Like, I know I should want to hurt you, but for some reason I don't.
They look at you and they're just like, if I didn't have somewhere else to be.
He's just giving us the pointing back and forth. Like, I see you. I'm keeping my eye on you.
Exactly. All right, that one moved
If I
there.
wanted to.
All right. All right, this one is going to stand up from prone.
Oh crap! Hey, buddy. How's it going?
All right, and you know what we're going to do here, right?
No. Yeah. Attack the only person you're not at disadvantage against. That is a whole lot of ouch.
Yep.
Uh
Does that put you at 0?
oh, far beyond it. That straight up kills Mal.
No, it doesn't. It
Yes,
puts you,
it does.
it puts you at 0.
All right, I'll take that. So yes, Mal is incapacitated.
All right.
You just watch reading. Hey, is your other character in here called Hootie McResources?
No, that's someone else.
No.
Oh, because I really want to see Hootie McResources. I want to be clear about that.
All right. So we have
I could have healed you before I walked out of there. I kind of thought you'd have a turn before they all stomped on
Yeah,
you. So.
I was hoping.
you were hoping you'd have a
I
turn.
was up next.
Just say something. Do you like that character? Do you want to retcon?
I love Mal. adore Mal.
Can I retcon that? I could before I walk out. I cast a divinity.
I will give you 1 retcon. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the reroll that you all have. If that's okay.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
All right.
I wasn't going to use it on myself, but dang.
Go ahead. All right, so you were at 7.
Uh-huh.
Here's 55 more hit points. And just for the future, sorry, because I sometimes I'm not seeing everything that's going on and paying, having all the turn orders in my head and what's gonna attack who. So just if you need healing, if anybody needs healing, just go, hey, dummy head.
I've been giving you updates as I take damage. I've been making it pretty clear. I thought.
I know. I get it. I just thought you were gonna walk out before, but yeah, here's 55 hit points. Channel Divinity, preserve life.
Okay, there's that.
Can you do that?
Yeah, that's fine. And
right, cool.
What did Christoph say?
Thank you.
I said it sounded pretty much like, "Hey, dummy, I need healing."
Yeah. Like
well,
every
now
time
that
Mal takes a blow to the face, the sound of her armor, her armored body crunching inward sounds a bit like a little help.
It's okay. It's understandable. I mean, this is the first time many of these players have played together, so it's understandable.
Yeah,
We're all
totally.
going to learn each other's quirks and.
Can you get the face off of me, please?
Can you get what?
It's mocking me. The death face.
The death face. Sorry.
The death face is mocking me.
Remove the death face.
It
all
looks
right.
like a sad sigh, like
So the first attack.
again.
So the first attack is 29 damage coming at you. So half of that. So you're taking 14.
Okay.
Second attack, crit.
Oh my god.
All right, so 26, so 13, 25 damage after you've taken that.
Yep. So that takes me down to 23.
All right, so you're alive though.
I am technically alive.
All right.
Yay! Hazel, do you have a way out?
I do. Mal, just leaves. Go over here.
Does Mal know that you have a way out?
I'm,
You know
I'm-
what? Mal will weirdly look over her shoulder at you like, do you have a way to escape?
I give you a very creepy rabbit wink and tell you to go.
Okay, then Mal is going to do a full withdrawal. Full withdraw, whatever it is.
Sure.
Yeah.
So you're gonna dash.
Yeah.
I need to touch you and these guys.
I don't remember what that's called.
All right.
Can
So are you
do
disengaging?
it without? Yes, that. Thank
Gotcha.
you.
You got it.
Disengage.
Disengage. He's not next to an opponent.
Yeah, he
I'm
is.
next to 2 opponents. I'm within attack
You're not fighting him, though.
range of 2.
This
No,
one is.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, but I'm still within his range. He's got
These
reach.
2 won't attack you, but one of them will. So you're gonna
Yeah.
disengage and move. Got it. Cool.
Yes.
All right. Moving to Hazel.
Move here. Yeah. Move. If you could be like, I need to touch all 3 of you.
She will not. She will not allow you guys to be between her and the danger.
Okay.
All right. So where's Hazel going?
Hazel is going to go here. Or wherever I need to be in order to touch as many people as I can. And can I touch all 3 of them?
So are you gonna try and cast invisibility?
I do invisibility up leveled, yeah.
So I'm pretty sure invisibility is. Let me double check.
It says touch.
Yeah. Oh, I believe you. I think it's concentration.
It is.
Um.
Can we link the spell?
Yep. So you are already concentrating on mass suggestion.
Mass suggestion wasn't concentration though.
It was not.
Not for the whole 24 hours, right?
Really?
It's not. Yeah, here.
Yeah. No. Concentration or mass suggestion is not concentration.
Yeah.
I stand corrected. Wow, that is See, I thought that, like, I was like, man, mass suggestion isn't nearly as good as I thought it was, but the fact...
quite good.
The fact that it is, wow. The fact that it's not concentration, that's incredible.
Yeah.
So let me do this. I'm going to prepare a level 5, since we're getting a long rest, I'm going to prepare a level 5 invisibility, but hold it for Kristoff to be with us, and then we're all invisible.
Sounds good.
Is that
Awesome. Awesome.
Okay.
Alright, on my
fair? He's doing that, and then there you go.
Okay.
And now we go, and I have a tiny hut that takes a ritual, but we can go back to camp.
Alright, so I'm removing all the turns. We're ending combat.
Yay! We didn't die, guys.
And I'm
That's a serious triumph in this case.
Yes!
I don't want this to sound rude,
Oh,
but I'm impressed.
It's gonna.
Because I thought everyone was dead.
No, man. We're survivors.
Yeah.
I mean, only on a technicality in my case.
Oh, it's fine. I don't mind, especially like when like a group is first playing together, like for the first time. You know, like in this case. So, all right.
Love
So
situations like this where we barely make it out. It feels very tense, but it's exciting.
absolutely, yeah. I mean, and you definitely barely made it out.
Yeah, Mal not looking good.
But I'm carrying Danger Noodle.
Oh yeah, I have Danger Noodle and have copied them over to the to the base camp. Which I actually have a map of, by the by.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Okay,
Sweet.
guys. I think when we go back, I think that maybe we should have a what do you call the thing that you do ahead of time so that you don't die when you go into a plan. I think perhaps we should have a plan to get into the dungeon this time. This
Hey,
is
Carrington?
Yeah.
my
What's-
suggestion.
What's the Warforged equivalent of being in traction?
Being in traction?
Yeah, for like in a hospital bed. Because I think that's Mal at this point.
Yeah, probably. All right, let me see here.
Like full body cast, wounded soldier laying in the bed in the camp. That's Mal right now, except she doesn't need the full body cast.
Nice.
But boy, does she not look good.
I'll in a good way. I mean, we're gonna get a long rest here. You said, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, just for the sake of role playing, I'll tend to her wounds.
Okay, yes, she's up on the work slab at the auto body shop.
Yep.
Thank you, Night Divinity.
Brilliant.
Divinity.
Got her up on the motor block lift.
Yep, absolutely.
I get out a sewing needle and thread, and I start sewing up your organs, all of your vital organs that are damaged.
Basically, like made of like magically enforced wood and metal. Don't have organs or anything, but I can be magically healed.
Oh yes, that's right. Okay, I'll take out a. Oh, of course, that's right. Okay, yes, I take out like a sledgehammer and I don't know, and a blowtorch from my back pocket. Let us get to work on fixing up some of your issues, my friend.
Phyllis asks if you filed the right requisition forms for those.
Did you file the requisition forms?
Yes. Canonically, I want to be clear here. When I cast a spell, I pull out a sheet of paper.
Fill it out in triplicate.
Form out of it's right. Yep, out of my back pocket.
Wonderful.
And that's what me praying to Phyllis looks like.
Excellent.
Just filling out a form.
I have to fill out these forms in triplicate. All right. Thank you very much for healing Mal, and not leaving her to die, even though that's what she would have told you to do.
Yep. And as I mentioned for this, we had a reroll. Thank you so much for the reroll. It has saved one of the players.
Thank you.
So thank you to our wonderful donors.
Was that an anonymous one or?
It was Greg Smith. Thank you, Greg.
Thank you, Greg.
Thank you, Mr. Smith. Mr. Greg Smith.
So,
Yep.
Hazel has a question. So I have this familiar, but I got the spell back. Do I keep the familiar, or do I have to recast it?
You can just keep the familiar. It hangs around. Night Divinity
Yeah,
says,
you only have to cast Find Familiar if you lose your familiar.
Okay.
Night Divinity says, don't forget on the last page to initial all the others.
Yes.
Of course, yes. I am familiar. Believe me, I am an expert at filling out all of the HR forms. I have requested a 4-day work week. We will see how it goes.
Oh, very good. Very good. I always take off an extra day after the 12-hour marathon. So I do have a 4-day work week next week.
Dude, I have the next week off, and I'm
Nice.
so happy that I gave that to myself.
That's fantastic. All right, so we have we've gotten to back to camp. Everyone is resting and all that. If you need to, you are going to get the benefits of a long rest. You found like kind of this like beat up battlement or whatever that you can
On the watchtower.
mhm.
Nice.
Okay, so listen, when we go back the next time, I think I will dress up as, how you say, a Girl Scout. Yes, I will bring some cookies. And you, while I am distracting the fire giants with coconut, what's a good snickerdoodles, I will let you all sneak in while I am in my outfit and distracting them. What do you think?
I could cast without trace.
Sorry, what? Sorry, I was having a little trouble hearing you. It's a little muffled.
I could pass without trace.
Ooh,
Yeah,
oh,
we can do
that's
that.
a trace.
Try and be
Ooh,
a
I
little
do
bit
like
more
the
stealthy
thought.
about it.
I mean, if there's any lakes, I would love to test out my swimming abilities.
Lake of fire in lava, probably.
Can you swim through lake of lava?
Yes, you'll just take.
Not for very
If
long.
if you have immunity to fire and drowning,
You totally can. Yes, so I think. So what do you guys want to do? You think next time? What happened? So we made a little noise when we walked in, and they all came out at one time to chop us in half. So this time, yes, I think we should tiptoe. What do you think, Norgolf? You think we should tiptoe when we go in?
Yeah, I won't break the ground. It was an accident. I didn't
mean to do that repeatedly.
do that.
You did not think that the entire dungeon would empty out immediately when you made the big bang noise.
No, but I did. I don't know what I was thinking.
Well,
I have a big brain,
I saw the obsidian and it offended me.
Yes.
That is too bougie. Mal will sign out. They announced that we were there. It wasn't anything we did except being seen. And then they all came.
Did anyone have here the spell of blend in with what's behind you? Invisibility, I think they call it. Does anyone have the spell of invisibility?
Just gonna point at Kristoff. Pass without trace was suggested.
I think that is good. And then I thought maybe if someone wanted, they could we could have some invisibility on backup just in case. And then we can actually get into this adventure. I am curious to see what is past the first small room in the dungeon. This one is interesting me. It is interesting to me what is beyond. So I wish.
I feel like it was a really big map, and we only saw a tiny part of it.
I will say that, we traditionally, the first couple of rooms are a little rough in these dungeons. So.
I am ready to go back. I think now that I have my new knowledge, my new game plan of quiet walking, I think that I am prepared. The front door, there is only one. So when we go back, we will sneak in I think, and not draw the attention of the entire dungeon at once.
If we want to waste or not waste, but use a 6th level slot, there's only one, which was the mass suggestion. I can do invisibility on all of us.
Ooh, interesting.
But then we lose them, tell them to just walk away.
Okay. Christoph, you cut out there. Can you repeat what you said?
Pass without trace is only a 2nd level slot for me.
Yeah, let's do pass. I'm for pass without trace personally. That's my vote.
Yeah, it's real good. So Night Divinity says you technically can do anything once. You need special considerations and training to do anything more than once.
Yes.
Exactly. I'll vote for pass without trace. I'd say I'll give that a shot. If
Yeah,
everybody
absolutely. We tried being bold about it, and that did not work out in our favor. So yeah,
Yes.
let's be sneaky.
Kick in the door.
How much is the king paying for this? Because
A lot. A lot.
And ask for double.
We keep what we kill,
I think
basically.
it would probably be a good idea.
All right.
Since I already lobbed off one head, is that like an extra $1,000, 1,000 gold to me?
Every fire giant head that you bring to the king will pay you 1,000 gold.
All right. So we are. So Hazel is no longer concentrating on a spell, and is no longer blade singing, and no longer has the that. You are no longer raging. Make sure to adjust your hit points and take your long rest and get all your abilities back.
Yep. All done.
Let me see. Norgelf is at now 104.
Did you say level up?
No, I sure didn't.
Yeah, we haven't gotten that donation yet, buddy. Sorry.
$500 donation. Level up the entire party. Be a hero. You can do it today.
He's super cool right now.
I'll cast a commune as a ritual after our rest. It only takes about 10 minutes.
Okay.
I can. Oh no! Wait. If I do that, I don't get any other 5th level spells. No, I need that 5th level. I only get 1. Well, wait. How many do I get? How many do I get? Hold on. I get 2. Commune is like. You know what? Let's get into the mind of the DM here a little bit. Let's do it. I'm gonna cast commune as a ritual. So I'll use a spell slot. And I get 3 questions. What are they gonna be?
Can you link the spell real quick?
Yep, I'm gonna do it. Commune. I'll prepare it. Prepare. Oh, I know why. Okay. That, and then this will come off. So what should I give up? This flame strike or?
Oh, can you link it first?
Yep. Well, I gotta prepare it, then I can link it. Yep. Okay. So here it is. It's coming at you. High speed. Super great. Where is it? Commune. Here we go. Displaying virtual tabletop.
There we go. All right, so you contact a deity, divine property, and ask up to 3 questions that can be answered with a yes or a no. You must ask your questions before the spell ends. You receive a correct answer for each question. So I can also, if it's information that lies beyond the deity's knowledge, or the one where a one-word answer could be misleading or contrary to the deity's interests, I might offer a phrase as an answer instead, or I might say unclear.
Everyone who would like a question, I have Phyllis on a Zoom call here, on a Zoom meeting. Who would like to get in to ask a few quick questions? I have a question, and my question is stealth the best way to approach this mission, or is there an alternative method that we should be utilizing? It's a yes or no, so is stealth the best way to...
Yeah.
Could you perhaps send me an email, Phyllis, if you would not mind?
is it the best way to approach this problem? Or to approach
Yes,
the
yes.
dungeon?
Yes.
I
Oh, I am making the
Poss-
dungeon master think. Let's come up with some better questions. I like this. He's
possibly.
making him-
Let's go with a solid maybe.
If the dungeon master, if the god of all things that creates all things were doing this mission, would he be the one? Would he choose stealth as the way to enter into this?
I feel like that's a super metagamey question.
No, that is crazy. These are to my god, my. Yeah.
All right, I think I'll let someone else ask a question. So that's
Yes,
one
I got
question.
3 questions. Someone else
All right,
ask a question.
two questions. Does anyone have a question?
Is there a diplomatic way? I wonder. But go on.
I'm gonna have 2 other people ask questions.
Yes, please go.
You want me to just call on someone? I'll do it.
This is kindergarten. You are voluntold.
Voluntold.
Don't know what questions I would want to ask. I use my big brain and I rack it, and I'm just not sure what to ask.
Christoph, what do you think?
I got one actually.
Okay.
Are the giants open to negotiation?
Into negotiation.
Maybe.
No.
They don't have a thing.
Not the. Let me be clear. The answer is not to you.
Hmm. Yes. Okay. She says, "Not for you. Your face is too ugly." No, I was just kidding. No, she says not to us.
Okay. What about Christoph?
Oh.
Sorry to put you on the spot.
Does the opposition that remains exceed that which we have bested already?
Does the opposition that remains exceed the opposition we've already faced? Yes.
That's a good question. That is a good question. So we got 4 of them out of there, yes? 4 or 5 of them? They walking away? Okay. All right. I take another 10 minutes and I cast it again through ritual. What do you think about that, Phyllis? Huh? I do it again. No, I'm just kidding. Let's go.
It's a 25% chance. So now, as you're about to walk back, we're gonna cast Pass Without, or when you get close, you're gonna cast Pass Without Trace. Yes.
Get close, and it should be very difficult for them to see us.
Yeah, because it's up to an hour, but it's
Yeah.
also concentration.
That's concentration, lasts for up to an hour, and you get plus 10 to your dexterity check. Or dexterity stealth check.
Excellent.
I'm very much looking forward to this because as we've been talking here, I've been making adjustments to the dungeon.
I've altered Google.
Yeah, it's cool because like they actually like recommend that you they recommend that you like alter the dungeon.
What, like if the players are taking their rests?
Yeah, if they take their rests, like they will alter they'll alter the deal.
If the players are bad and they have been run out of the dungeon like small babies. Okay, so I have a question. Does chainmail impose disadvantage on stealth?
It does.
Oh, does it? Well, that's unfortunate. Well, I have that. That's my armor.
I mean, you still get a plus 10 no matter what you roll.
Yeah, the Pass Without Trace helps with that quite a bit.
Yep.
Amazing. All right. So I roll 2. We all rolling it, or how's that gonna work?
Let's go ahead and we're going back. We've had our time to by the campsite. We've got the crackling fire going on in the background, as you can hear in the ambience.
Also, somebody has boots of Elvenkind.
Yeah.
I forget whom.
It was Tom that got the boots of Elvenkind?
Christoph.
Yep.
That means Kristoff gets advantage on stealth checks.
Right.
But that's more with noise.
Oh.
Elvenkind just nullifies, like, you make no noise when you move. So
Silent.
being invisible doesn't negate noise.
Gotcha.
So you can still be noisy and move around invisibly, but if you're invisible and have Elvenkind boots, then you're pretty much a ghost.
All right. So I'm going to go ahead and move everyone back to the hall of the Fire Giant King.
I just have a quick question. Is obsidian considered a stone?
It is.
Okay.
I would consider it a stone for the intents and purposes of the. Let's turn that down.
Somebody over here was saying it was glass, so it got me all confused. I normally would say it was stone, but
Oh, it's fragile as glass.
I mean that's fair.
Very ominous.
Yep.
I feel like I'm gonna die now.
There we go. I put the pass without trace, like the little stealthy guy, is going to be our everyone has
Like
pass
that.
without trace, including, if
Like
you'll
that.
notice, Danger Noodle.
Yay.
Naturally.
Okay, there it is, and a Danger Noodle. One noodle of dangers.
I am having how you say deja vu.
All right, I have a question for everyone: low or high?
Low.
Low.
Oop, hang on, sorry, ignore that.
Hi.
You said
Oh,
low.
ignore that. Okay.
All right, cool. The door is locked. Like it's closed again.
Okay. I will try to pick the lock with one of my javelins, because I mean I feel like giants would have bigger keyholes.
Do you want to try and push it open like you did before?
Are there even apparent locks, or is it just it's massive and heavy?
I haven't had to look. Well, we've been fighting for like 5 hours, so I haven't had to really look at the. I had to look at anything.
Like, my assumption would be that they're just so massive that, like, why would they even bother with locks?
I mean that's probably a safe assumption. Let's see.
Like,
here.
only a giant's gonna typically be able to open it, and they're not gonna be bothering with lockpicks.
Yeah, the doors are in fact not barred or locked. Sorry, the door's locked and you can't pick it, so everyone go home. Bye.
Okay, cool. Everybody,
Good job.
Good day.
Awesome. Good run, guys. Good run.
Yeah.
All right. Excellent.
Get your XP at the door.
At the door, and I try to intimidate it.
To open.
Wow. So Night Divinity says
Next night.
Obsidian lava has the nickname Dragon Glass, and it is sharper than a metal scalpel. Random facts.
Yes.
Very cool.
Awesome.
Yeah. I used to have a chunk of obsidian when I was a kid. It was like this big. It looked like a dragon egg.
It's super cool.
Yeah. The only thing is that it's really fragile.
Yeah.
Like, I remember like
very
pieces of-
sharp.
Yeah.
If it breaks.
Is it locked or is it not locked?
It's not locked. Do we want to open the door?
Can Danger sneak under?
Can what now?
Can Danger Doodle sneak under just a peek?
Yeah. Why not?
open the
Yeah,
door.
that would be a good idea.
Yeah,
There
let's
it
see.
is. So I can see what Danger Doodle sees. So I'm going to tell everybody that there appears to be a javelin launcher or something pointed at the door, but no giant. Unless it's a
Thank
giant.
you.
Unless what now?
Do I see a giant in there?
No, you do not.
Okay.
If there's a siege weapon there, we can pretty well assume there's an operator within reach.
Unless there's a tripwire of some sort.
Could be.
Would we be able to climb the door?
I want to. Could you? We have a door actually right here. Could you give me an example of what that would look like, Ian? For just so I understand, just so I can create a mental picture.
What's the question?
I guess since going through it is probably not a good action, I'm trying to think of ways around it. So over it is going over the door an option?
Like, is there an empty space at the top that you could climb to, kind of a thing?
Yeah.
It kind of takes up the whole space. These doors do.
I guess we're back to pushing the door open, guys. You all want to do it together? Let's hold hands. Let's hold hands, and we'll all at one time we'll all give it a big shove. But we won't make noise. I'll cast silence. You want me to cast silence?
No.
That's not a bad idea.
To cast silence?
No,
I didn't
no to
prepare
the
that.
holding hands thing. Silence, yes.
Oh, you didn't prep.
I did not prep silence,
Oh,
unfortunately.
well, great.
Yeah.
All right, let's go on.
All right.
I guess Mal will take point again. This time with her shield at the ready and longsword instead of Waif.
Okay.
I'll be
Be a
right
little
there
bit
next
more
to her,
defensive.
just so I can lend my strength to getting the door open.
And my axe.
There you go.
I'll have my javelin prepped and ready to throw if I feel I need to throw it.
All right.
But I'll just kind of have my javelin in one hand.
Do I need to roll athletics to open it?
What about strength?
Yeah, it's athletics.
Okay. Is there any way to use perception or something to try and be mindful of like any movement or anything to try and dodge out of the way if a giant arbalist arrow comes flying at my face?
You can try to use perception to see. You don't.
Yeah, I'd like to do that, but can I do that as I'm doing athletics?
Yeah, go ahead and
You
roll
want me to
athletics.
do that?
Athletics first.
Okay. 27.
You literally opened the door on your own.
Awesome.
With no assistance from anywhere else.
That's
How,
big.
how are you doing so?
Pushing against one of the doors because I don't think we need to open both necessarily. Just one of them to try and push it open just far enough that we can move through.
Make me a stealth check, just you.
Okay. Do I have advantage on this?
You do not, but you get a plus 10.
Okay. Awesome.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
31.
Ooh.
Thank you.
You run up, muscles tensing and flexing, and you pull the door open without it making even a creaking sound.
Awesome.
And inside you find
I
it.
know to lift so
Yep.
the hinges aren't taking the full brunt of it.
Yep.
You took the WD-40 out of your pack that you normally use.
Yeah, you got to keep that on you at all times if you're a
Yep.
Warforged.
You
And then I will roll perception to check for anything firing at my face, and I don't see a thing.
You sure don't. But you do see a danger noodle.
Hey, little danger noodle, how you doing, buddy? All right, well that's Mal. I guess I move into the next space.
Okay.
Can you open the doors for us?
I did.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I just opened the right. I opened this door over here.
That is an arbalist. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Not that it's probably gonna do much, but I will keep my shield raised up in front of me.
All right, I follow shortly behind, forming a kind of a defensive maneuver where we have.
I need for you to make a stealth check too.
Okay. I have Mal in front of me, and I'm just kind of standing behind her with my javelin ready to go. And I'm just sneaking along.
Okay.
15.
I can communicate with my danger noodle. Is that
Okay.
right?
Yep.
So
Oh, no,
I'm gonna have him just poke his head behind the curtain,
Is that all?
since
So
there
you-
was a room here, to see if there's anything in there. Is that fair?
Yeah, absolutely.
I think you have to tell me yes or no, or both.
Oh no,
ways.
I can just I'm gonna pop him in there.
Ah! Okay. So he pokes his head and immediately pops out.
That's
and
always a good sound.
There's a dude in there.
Yep.
So I will stealthily sneak in as well.
Roll stealth, please.
We'll see if it's stealthily. 29.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Oh, and so Norgelf's was a 25. Wow. Okay.
Excellent.
Should I roll one too? I'm not in there yet technically, but
Christoph, go ahead. Or whoever
Alright.
wants to go next.
I'll go next. Rolling.
Just casual 28. I guess you have advantage, so casual 32.
Actual 32, yes.
Wow. All right, so you
Fantastic.
you are the knight. I'm gonna roll just because I want to. I'm gonna roll for Danger Noodle real quick. 27. Awesome. All right, Rodolfo.
here I go. Rudolfo will stealthily walk through the dungeon.
Why is he singing to himself?
It's how I do it. 23.
All right.
Doing my own theme music.
All right. You're in.
Yes. We've done it.
I will give you a one-time offer. I will spend this bardic inspiration, if Liani will let me, and I will let you swap a spell, if you want.
Who?
I mean, I'm totally for that. If
I will let you swap
something you
and
wanna
take
do.
silence if you want.
Well, it's only 20 square feet, so I feel like it's not going to be useful for very long.
Might be useful taking out the guy in the room there.
The alarm
that
guy.
would be great.
Oh, I see. Because we're sneaking, so of course silence is a good spell. Sure.
All right, you prepare silence. Go ahead and swap out your spell with silence. Swap out any spell you want with silence.
And we'll get rid of some rinky-dink spell here. We'll see which one. Okay, well then I will, as a ritual. Let's see. I have lots of healing. I feel like many healing spells. So I
Okay,
guess I can get rid.
I don't think you can cast silence as a ritual.
Yes, silence says R in this little screen that I have in front of me. Phyllis is informing me silence is a ritual spell that I can cast it ritually. And I do that, and there is no sound on this area now.
On this area here.
Yes, the
here.
area that they are talking about. Yes, the one that they are saying that we should put it on. Yes, 20 square feet.
All right, I'm going to get a little area here. So give me just a moment. So
And then I start singing. Who's a good musician that I should, or singer that I should know?
all right,
Share.
so real
I
quick, so
see.
it's going to be. So you said it's a 20-foot radius or a 20-foot cube, or which one?
I'll link it. Yes, 20-foot radius sphere.
Looks like we're back in action.
Action. Action.
No, I like that one. That was good.
I think that's 20 feet. Yeah, it needs to be, I guess, 1 square larger. There we go. So, are we just dropping it like there?
I mean, you know, as long as that room gets taken care of, then I'm happy with that.
Okay, I'm gonna put this on the map layer. Bam.
If somebody wants to peek in and see if there's anybody behind inside
Oh,
of them.
there is. Danger Noodle did that. So
Yeah,
now that we have silence cast, do we want to go in and get that guy?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Who's throwing open the curtain?
Oh, you know Mal's charging in.
All right. The curtain is thrown open.
Now, knowing that we have silence cast,
Yes, please do select your token. Roll initiative.
Mal will be switching to Waif instead of the sword and shield
Okay.
No.
before doing this.
Hell no.
Also be up on the front line.
All right. Norgelf is there. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Excellent. And boom. Okay. Hazel, it's your turn.
Alright, so Hazel is not going to use a blade song, so he's going to go right there and just do a cantrip.
I don't think the spell works because it has a verbal component.
Mm.
Oh, it
Standing
does?
outside,
Yeah.
technically, and whispering, hopefully.
I think that you kind of look like you're outside of his
Do all of them have a component like that?
If
No.
they have a V next to them for
Yeah.
verbal, then yes.
Oh, okay. So then I will instead go here. Hope I don't get hit in a minute.
And just
Yes,
hit him.
I could blade sing. Hang on. What am I doing? Actually, can I do any kind of like minor illusion to get him distracted to give people advantage?
What kind of illusion do you want to do?
Like it looks like maybe
Could you get him to face the other direction so we can like get
right.
back?
So the barbarian can sneak attack.
Right. So like I don't know, maybe something catches on fire behind him, or he thinks that something's on fire right behind him, so he starts paying attention to that.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and show me that because I'm not sure if
Do you think
somatic
that fire
and
giant is concerned with fire?
Absolutely not.
I would think that like a leak would be a little bit concerning.
Like fire
Okay,
leak,
yes,
Lizard in the room behind him.
dripping water from the ceiling in the corner.
all right. So he's gonna look up there, and the next attack's gonna have advantage against him.
Nice.
Awesome.
All right. Kristoff.
Two arrows.
Okay.
That's pretty cool. But
Yeah. Why not?
he
Awesome.
assuming both hit.
First one's a critical, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Well then that's 14 for the first one.
Okay.
There, merely an 8 more. Oh, but I do get the extra d6 because it's still from my pocket armor. So hang on. And that is a die roll for my critical. So another 3 on top of that. So a total of 25.
Okay. So a total of 25.
Yep.
All right, Norgelf, it's your turn.
Let's see what.
All right. I feel inspired by his damage that he dealt. I will rip myself into a rage, and I will go ahead and attack him with the great. Well, actually, no, I don't need to go into rage. Rage is
Undoing the rage. Belaying the rage.
yeah, holding off on the rage. I don't need a rage yet, so I'm just gonna go ahead and just get a great axe whap in there. Does a 16 hit?
A 16 does not hit.
Okay. So I chink off his armor, and I keep swinging back around for 23.
That'll hit.
All right. So I use the extra momentum I had from the first miss, and I smash into him and deal a little bit of damage.
Woo!
11
Alright,
damage.
11 damage. Bam. Alright, anything else?
I think that will conclude my turn.
Alright. So he, after having been attacked, he steps over here, draws his greatsword, smiles at you, draws his sword, smiles at you, and then reaches over, grabs the brass war horn, and
Oh.
and then looks in horror at all of you, realizing that this is a problem.
Yeah,
Mal.
and all of us just looking at him up like, ha ha!
Mal, it's your turn.
I
Yeah!
started ringing the bell that first campaign against the Hill Giants.
I
Yep.
look at him and I put my finger up to my lips and I go,
We're gonna reckless attack. Yes?
Yeah, absolutely.
Alright.
Hang on,
To
real
gain-
quick. This is very important.
Uh-huh.
You're now targeted.
Uh-huh.
Done. That's it.
And I am attacking him
Yep.
with advantage. Wow. Exactly the same. 17?
Both a miss.
That stinks. Second attack.
That'll hit.
25. Ooh, good reroll. 14 plus 2d6. Total of 21 points damage, and I need him to make a strength saving throw. DC 15.
Get out of
He
here with
makes
that.
it.
All right.
He makes it good.
All right, Rudolfo.
He also has disadvantage to attack anyone but me
Ah, yes, he's angry.
because of my legionaries.
Oh, we're telling him. We're telling him he's dead.
wait,
Hey,
he's
did
dead.
you know?
Huh? I'm making a riff off of Toll of the Dead.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was like, whoa, we got him already? Oh my god, that was so fast. Here I was.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Just like, oh wow, I think I died.
Yeah, just a reminder for those listening at home. I'm funny.
You can tell by all the laughter.
Telling people is really the.
Yeah, absolutely. You have to remind people because sometimes they forget. I think he fails. What's your DC?
Yep, he failed. 15.
Yeah, boy.
Oh, no big deal. He'll just take a casual 23 damage.
I start ringing
Nice.
an imaginary bell and doing a little dance with it.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, and you're outside of the silence, so
Yes,
Yeah.
I am. Intentionally.
and
so.
silence. I'm just double
Awesome.
checking. Is concentration up to 10 minutes? I'm going to. What is it? Is it illusion? Sure is. Cool. So you are concentrating. All right, cool. Anything else from Rodolfo?
No, I think Rudolfo is happy that we are now back in the dungeon and not surrounded by 1,000 fire giants. So
Gotcha.
he smiles and continues to play his bell.
All right, Hazel.
Okay, so Hazel is... I don't get any advantage there, do I? With him.
No, unfortunately.
So I'll go 5. 30. I'll go to the other side of him.
Okay.
And I will... I don't think I want to waste a blade song yet. That lasts how long? Just a minute?
Yeah, I mean, you can when you're casting cantrips. You can cast, like, Green Flame Blade and then make an attack, or the one that does thunder damage, although that one won't do any damage here. But, because of... The thunder one won't. I don't remember what it's called. Booming Blade.
That's what I have.
Oh, yeah. Well, I guess, yeah. Alright, so 20 damage, or 20 damage. 20 to hit does 7 damage to him.
Does the booming blade work if it just doesn't do thunder damage but still 2d8 or no?
It's thunder damage specifically.
Okay, so then I'm just going to do the rapier again. With advantage for 11.
Alright. He's taking all that damage. Anything else from Hazel?
No, he's just really hoping you hit somebody else.
I must say, like, as far as like wizards go, I think that Blade Singers are my favorite. They're just fun.
They're awesome.
They're fun to play.
Yeah.
Like, I like being able to go up and mix it up. Like, it's the only frontline fighter that I would play. Would be a Blade Song or a Paladin, but personal preference.
But the risk is not currently blade singing for one giant.
No. And you definitely gotta like manage your resources and whatnot.
Yeah.
Christoph.
It's time for another 2 arrows. $21
Okay.
and 23.
Both will hit. $13.
One moment.
No worries.
All again. Why did I there we go.
13 again.
So total 30.
Alright. Bam. Lots of damage. Anything else from Christoph?
No. No.
Alright. Norgelf.
Alright. I will go ahead and I will actually do my my great axe again. So I'll whip my great axe around, try to get another nick out of him.
Another me.
That's
14 does not hit. Do you want to recklessly attack?
Go for it.
I have to do that on the first attack, right?
I don't think so. I don't think all of your attacks have to be reckless.
When you make your first attack on your turn.
Oh, well then never mind. So yes, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, they all do.
So I will. No, thank you. So then I will again do a repeat of my twirl action and see if I can nick him on the second one. It looks like I have success.
Yep. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Nice. 12 damage.
Ouch. Alright, well, we are going to, we're definitely going to attack Mal with our greatsword with advantage. Does a 17 hit?
It does not.
Ooh.
You have missed, sir. And yes, I am taking into account I am not wielding the shield.
Does an 18 hit?
It does not.
Wow, super good. Alright, Mal, it's your turn.
Hey, buddy. Reckless attack.
Okay.
19?
19, absolutely.
That's going to be 12 plus another 2d6. So a total of 16 slashing damage, and I need him to make a strength saving throw. Which he just makes.
Mm-hmm.
21 to hit.
You hit.
That's another 15 points damage and another 2d6.
Nice.
22 points of slashing damage.
With your first attack, you thrust the sword into his stomach, and then you pull it out with a gout of blood. He kneels down to one knee, and then you turn around and decapitate him, and he is slain.
Remember, kids, decapitation's cool.
So
Oh no!
I am going to
Awesome. What's going on with the map?
Yep, the blood.
I fixed it. Don't you worry.
All right.
All right, so we'll move this.
Awesome.
The blood's gone.
Awesome.
The what's gone?
Blood is gone.
I think it's probably more than 1 cubic foot.
Well, that's true. So maybe just the head's gone.
There you go. Just the head is pristine.
There you go.
Well, having felled that, I think Mal will double tap and just jab the sword into the giant's head.
It's dead.
Excellent. Just making sure.
All right. And no more need for initiative
Yet.
yet.
And then sweep Waif to throw off the blood, and then place it in its place on her back and draw the shield again.
Okay.
And then I will take point, unless anyone has any other ideas.
That's
It's
nice.
filthy.
Do you want the noodle to move forward?
Oh yes, if Noodle wants to take point, I am all for that.
We kind of in the corner, hiding from the wall.
I need for Mal to make a perception check.
Perception. Okay. Hang on a second. I think I have.
Rudolfo will
Advantage
stay in the
on that.
back this time. Perhaps the healer should not be at the front of the combat.
No, healer probably should not.
They have good AC, but limited blood.
You continue to be an excellent healer.
Okay, I do not have advantage on perception.
No worries. Make that beautiful perception roll.
The D&D Beyond dice are glitching out. They landed up against each other and just now stopped jiggling back and forth.
Love it.
Yeah, it was super weird.
All right, so as you get, I'm gonna need you to come back a little bit. As you get to about right here, okay? Let me see. Yes. You catch from this fire.
The one directly in front of me.
Mhm.
Okay.
You catch a glint of light, like a glint of a thin cord that goes across the entire that
At
goes
roughly foot height.
it's roughly a foot off the ground.
Okay. Tripwire. Got it.
It's just the right height that Danger Noodle would have gone right underneath it and not even noticed
Gotcha.
it.
I will move up to the tripwire, turn around and motion to the rest of them, and point at it.
Has anyone got any kind of ability to disable any kind of traps?
Well,
Does it look like we can step over it?
You can definitely, yeah.
yeah,
We don't nat one.
we just have to be very careful.
I have a 10-foot pole with me. I can I can lightly poke the string with my 10-foot pole.
Mal waves her hands back and forth. No, we
make
do
a
not
poke-
want to set it off because that will indicate that we're here.
I
Points
make
at
a
the
pokey gesture with my 10-foot pole.
What was that, Hazel?
points at the. I point at this thing. No, not a good idea.
Is this like a dexterity check to get over this little cord, or is this just like I walk over it?
You like acrobatics or something?
I would say, I'll just have everyone make just a dexterity save. And you know where it is, so just don't roll bad.
Oh, can I provide a I don't know what it's called, where you position yourself to give someone a leg up
Yeah,
to
that's
help
fine.
them jump over it? I would like to do that, please.
All right, you can do that for Rudolfo. Rudolfo, I need for you to make the check.
Give them advantage on the save.
Yeah.
Hey, yes, it's time for me to make this dexterity save with advantage, but also, well, I don't know if it's disadvantage. That's just for stealth, I guess. Good. I'm slightly more confident. Well, yeah, I'm slightly.
Okay.
No,
You have a 13.
no. Oh yeah, 13. That's not the worst. I'm getting over.
So as he's about to step on it, Mal interlocks her fingers and like puts them over the tripwire and assists Rudolfo over it, and everyone is able to make it past the tripwire and step over it. Now then,
One could say now we're behind enemy lines.
enemy strings.
that's a good one.
Enemy enemy traps. Okay.
Glad I wasn't at disadvantage for that. That was a natural 1 on my second roll.
Just gonna roll for initiative real quick. Don't mind me.
It's a big circle in front of us. It looks
Oof.
weird. It doesn't look like an entity. It doesn't look like a creature of any kind. It looks like a building or something.
That's an arbalist. That is a huge crossbow aimed at us.
Oh, should I cast silence?
That is
on
a
it?
siege weapon, I should say. That is a siege crossbow aimed at us.
I ritualistically cast silence on it, so that it is quiet if it shoots.
Oh, thank you for the line there.
Yeah. It should be here, I think. Let me double check.
Over here.
The module puts it at right there. Okay, at 30 feet in from the entrance, so it ends up being right
Gotcha.
there. And I'll just leave that there. I'll put it on the map.
Thank you.
Boom. Here it is.
No.
All right. Yep. There does appear to be a thing here. It's pointed at you. So what do you want to do now?
Can we notice if someone is manning it? Like, are we able to see someone?
You do not
behind?
see anyone manning it.
Okay.
So Danger Noodle will go a few feet ahead again.
Who is there not somebody in our party? Yeah, who's the best person in our party? I forget. That's good for like traps and sneaking and things like that. Stealthy stuff. Do we have somebody good for that?
I can stealth. I'm not going to be able to handle traps.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I don't think any of us are really set up for that.
I feel like our ranger might be the most stealthy, but
I
Yeah,
have a +4
but
to
you need
stealth.
sleight of hand for traps.
yep.
I mean, I'm not
Yeah.
terrible. I've got
So-
+5 sleight of hand. But it's
I've
not.
got +4.
So characters, does the familiar see what I see?
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's something way down the hall. But he's just gonna stop there. But it's like way down the hall.
Okay. Yeah, I put the DC since you all saw the tripwire at 10, and was just like, if someone fails, that's bad. Which Rodolfo almost did.
Thank you for not doing that, buddy.
Yep. Oh, don't thank him. You should thank Phyllis from HR.
Thanks, Phyllis.
Thank you,
Best.
Village. Thank you.
All right, so are we
Cheers.
having the ranger do some sneaking?
I mean, yeah, I would guess.
Right.
We're all still pretty stealthy, right?
I'm literally cast silence.
Within
Again.
30
Put it over
feet of
the-
me,
I
you're
cast
at top
silence as a
gun.
ritual.
I couldn't understand anything either of you just said.
I
So I
agree.
was just gonna say, I'll cast silence as a ritual so that you don't make any noise just in case, and put it over the ballista, centered around like that whole hallway area around the ballista.
I don't think you can cast it as a ritual, can you?
I mean, that's what that is what D&D Beyond is saying.
What's the casting time to do it as a ritual? Aren't rituals usually longer?
They are.
It adds 10 minutes to it.
Yeah.
It might not be worth your time, since
I don't think it's going to be worth the time.
I mean, are there people walking around here? I don't know. I'll stop every 10 minutes.
Over the course of 10 minutes, I don't know.
Yeah. But they yeah, that's fair. They won't
But
make
with
any-
us sneaking around, 10 minutes is a long time.
It's a while to be sitting in the front door, just like staring at the hallway.
Well, also, we have spells that are running out of time,
Oh, right, that's true.
like
that's
Pass Without Trace.
All right, Christoph, you have moved up here. You were looking down the hallway. Real quick, what I need from you is I need another stealth check.
It's muted, and it's a 24.
Oh, so you did. Look at you. All right, cool. Continue moving whichever direction you'd like to.
Do you want to get some?
But it appears there are giants to the right, so we could go left.
Okay.
I see giants up here. Here. Can't click it.
So, like here.
See one up to the left.
Yeah. And the Danger Noodle told us about this one.
Two to the left. Much closer than the one to the right.
Make me another stealth check, since these guys are new. For
Three to the
Christoph.
right.
Okay.
22.
Yep.
Nice.
Looks like two to the left, three down the long corridor to the right.
So I'm gonna have Danger Noodle kind of hide in this little, underneath this thing, basically, just to keep an eye on all the hallways.
Yeah, this thing is, like I said, it's pointed down the, I'll just put it like this. It's pointed down the hallway, like facing this way.
We're gonna hit a fight either way.
Can we go this way?
Let me take a look up this corridor there.
Good news, guys. The arbalist fell over.
Make me one more stealth check.
Yeah. $25.
Yep.
Might be okay if we can get across this hallway to go to the north.
I'm gonna try. If we all agree to that, I'm gonna try to sneak over to you, assuming you're over here somewhere.
So are you gonna head back and try and get them? Or are you just gonna try and like motion them over? Christoph.
Oh, you were asking me? Let me back up here and I will motion them.
So I'll try to go to him.
Okay. I'll need it'll be easier this way. Let's just everyone do stealth checks, please. So we'll start with Hazel. So 25. Yep. Hazel, I'll move Hazel over here. And 24. We'll move Mal over there. Christoph, go ahead and roll.
Harrington.
Yes.
27.
That was a natural 1 for Mal.
26.
It's not. Oh, you. Oh no.
That was a natural 1.
So you're here.
I don't know where I would have been, but yeah, natural 1. So, sorry guys, I probably just screwed us.
Fun. All right, I need a stealth check from Rudolfo and Norgelf.
I wanted to meet Phyllis today. It is okay. Do not worry.
I wasn't keen on meeting Phyllis today. I mean, she sounds great, but...
All right, so Rudolfo, you're also at a negative in stealth, aren't you? Can you make sure you're rolling with advantage?
Yes, but I have disadvantage because of my chain, so I think it came out even.
So it doesn't. So
Chain
it's
now.
probably only coming out with one thing.
So
Yeah, they
Okay.
cancel each other out.
I have a question to avoid Mal getting caught. Can he keep going, and then I have Danger Noodle set off the whatever this is, so that maybe the giants just think that it accidentally went off, or they go to there and Mal
I'm gonna
keeps
have
running.
you here, and here.
And she, please.
Oh, apologies.
No problem. It happens.
All right, so Norgelf is here, Rudolfo is here, and Mal is over here.
Mal is just falling over everything.
And what I'm gonna have happen is Danger Noodle is going to be over here, and Mal is gonna bump into this thing, and it's gonna shoot all the like it's basically
Bump into the giant siege weapon.
Yep, and it's gonna shoot all the things down the hallway.
Oh. All right. Super.
Well, we tried. I'm gonna have Mal. I'm gonna have you make another stealth check. And I'm gonna
Yeah,
have,
sure.
and I'm gonna have Norgelf make a stealth check too.
I'm making a stealth check.
Oh God. Do I
21.
still have the plus 10?
Yeah.
All right, 21 then. I freeze holding the thing up.
Stealth was not good. Oh, and I get a plus 10, right? So 17.
Yes.
Yep.
17.
Mhm.
Okay. Oh gosh.
So you see this. You see that this guy comes out here. Right? Let me see here. 1 second, so that everyone at home can see too.
Just posing amongst the other stuffed animals, just pretending to be one of them.
It's here.
You don't see me.
One moment on this edit, and there we go. So this guy walks over here with this guy. So two massive fire giants walk over to inspect this. Mal tucks herself underneath the arbalist.
I am one with it.
Yep, and this fire giant overlooks you. Norgelf, are you gonna try and hide behind this tapestry here?
Yeah, I will. I'll just kind of slink my way in there, channel my inner snake, and.
All right, and you also are as you're trying to hide under there, you also see that like your boots are sticking out the bottom.
Uh-oh.
Mine are or his are?
You notice that Norgelf's boots are sticking out under the tapestry. Mal, you see that over you is this massive fire giant begins inspecting to see what's going on here. And he goes, darn thing's faulty. Tripped early.
Okay.
Told you we should have used silk. And he backhands the guy behind him and says, go get me some. And then the servant walks away. The fire giant then walks back over here. Useless. All right, Norgelf and Mal, I need you to make some stealth checks.
Yeah, sure.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh God, this is not going.
No, it's fine because they are 20. That's a 20 and a 14.
No, yeah, it's great, but we're still rolling real low.
It's
All right.
still low. It's scaring me. I'm getting
Yeah.
much closer to a critical fail.
It doesn't get closer than I think 4 is over.
I mean, I just had one, so.
on its way.
All right, there we are. All right, so there is a hallway here for you all to explore.
I start air strumming my axe, my great axe, like it's a guitar, just with some heavy metal going on in my head, just jamming out, just thinking about this going forward.
So Danger Noodle from this angle can see something at the very end of the hallway.
Uh-oh. Can you? Are you able to tell us what it is, or
It is a fire giant.
fire giant?
I can see 3/4 of a fire giant.
3/4 of a fire giant.
And I'm pretty sure
I'm
he's a
gonna
whole.
cross my fingers and hope that 3/4 of fire giant is a fire giant that has been cut. So now there's only 3/4 of it left.
It's breathing.
I'm not gonna bet on it. No, probably not.
It also seems to have some throwing rocks nearby.
Oh, I don't like those. I don't like those at all.
Hey Carrington, just for reasons, how big are throwing rocks?
Yeah, that's a
Big.
good question.
They're like the size of a human body.
So medium or large?
Big,
Medium.
very big.
Large.
Yeah, they're
Okay.
cover for us.
Christoph, are you going to try and go up? Yeah, boulders. Boulders, Night Divinity says. That's correct. Very big.
Yes.
Very big, very heavy. Christoph, are you going to try and get a little bit closer and get a better look?
Sure.
Okay.
Go for it. You can make it. You'll be fine.
You're gonna let stealth check, aren't you?
I always want stealth checks.
Is that good for your camera, Carrington?
Yeah, that's good.
29.
All right, you're able to move up. You can hear, let's see here. That over here there is there are a bunch of people lounging in this area, making a yipping sound coming from this side over here. Coming from here, you can hear a yipping and almost a cackling sound.
Dancing.
What do you see?
Turn it up just a little.
Looks like a bunch of humanoids. Probably gnolls from the sound of it.
They are in fact gnolls. All right.
Ooh.
I need for Christoph to make a perception check.
This is hearing.
Hearing. It's actually visual, but you absolutely make it. You notice that over here, this fire giant, next to him, he has a. So next to him, He has the throwing boulders, and there's an iron cylinder hanging near the wall. Let me see which way. That way. So like almost behind him on the wall, there's a big metal cylinder, and next to the big metal cylinder is a rope with an iron, like a loop of iron, and like a long, like almost like a fire poker.
Another alarm bell.
And the guards there seems to be looking around, checking and making sure. Like he looks down this way, he looks down this way, he looks down this way, and so on and so forth.
Are any of us bards? I really want to see someone charm one of the enemies.
Nope.
Can anyone maybe do a little song?
Song and dance number.
Absolutely.
Not without dropping our stealth bonus. Get to the party.
Okay.
I think I don't know what
Do we want to do another silent round on the knolls?
Does it appear that there's any way for us to sneak past them?
I mean, if they're busy doing something else, we can probably get past them.
I mean, like, is there like an actual avenue for us to get past, or are all corners covered?
I couldn't see what was south of them, but it looked like just sort of a break room.
Okay.
do we know which direction we are going in, my friends? We are traveling along, but I feel like I am getting lost in these tunnels. Do we have any sort of information as to which way to go?
So I might have a plan. It appears there's a way this way. If we can silence the gnolls and we get close enough stealthily, I can do like a minor illusion for someone to call to this giant to go this way.
Okay.
Okay, I ritually cast.
If you
Silence.
think, yeah, if you want.
I sit down. I fill out the proper forms in triplicate.
Can you go ahead and link silence again?
Yes, let's do it. Silence. Where are you?
I'm going to move up Christopher Robinson real quick on something, just so that way we can see where the gnolls were on the stream. There we are. He was right there. So here's the gnolls, and then up to the north, this is where the fire giant is, and his alarm's back here. Okay, so concentration. So it's 120 feet. Where are you casting it?
I climb onto the roof. Get the best vantage point. And then, I am going to move up a little bit because I cannot see where you put the gnolls at. Where are the gnolls?
So the gnolls are this way.
Oh, yes. Okay, so, but we have done our stealth so that we passed, yes? So we can move quietly in here, yes? Is that correct?
Yep. So you can move. You need to make another check.
Oh, okay. So that will change what I am deciding to do. I thought we already made our stealth check. I did not know we have to make another one. Okay. So what do you guys want me to do here? Let's talk, guys. Let's have a little chat. I'm gonna start a little fire, right there, and we're gonna sit down, and I'm gonna take out a little guitar. And I'm just gonna gently strum it. It's not gonna be anything too much. No. What do you guys do? Do you want me to sneak up here all the way and try to cast silence? I see a fire giant at the end of this hall.
Yeah, so he's gonna.
So
Tom's gonna distract that fire giant. So we're gonna go around him, and we're just gonna we need to cast silence on the
Okay.
gnolls
Okay,
so
so-
we can
So,
raise
as
the-
I understand, what's going to happen is Hazel's going to try to cast. Hazel's going to try to cast like minor illusion, and then everyone's going to run up and run around, like, and then
Yes.
immediately like drop. I don't think. So this is my. I don't think. I think you're going to have to use a spell slot to cast silence, and here's why.
Well, because we
Yeah.
don't have 10 minutes to sit there while I
Yeah.
while I draw pictures and things.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no.
So I think that if what I'm understanding is that what's going to happen first is Hazel's going to move up. Hazel's going to cast minor illusion to distract the fire giant. The fire giant's going to look away. At that time, everyone's going to run up and have advantage on their stealth checks. You're going to drop silence and try and fight the gnolls. Is that what I'm understanding is happening?
Oh. I thought we were just avoiding them altogether and then walking this way.
Walking which way?
So
No.
if
Those
we
are
go,
magic items that we need. I feel it in my bones.
maybe they do. So we could fight them.
I'm just
Or
kidding.
if they can't hear us or see us, then the fire giant goes this way. Because, hey, Bozo, we need your help. From another fire giant voice. And then we go that way. Unless you want to fight, that's fine too. I don't.
No, let's go. If we can go past, I mean, what's in that room? Can you get a vantage point from where you are to see a little further down the hallway? Christoph, is it? I think Christoph is. It's a little blurry, the picture, but yes, Christoph. Can he see behind around the corner a little bit? At all? Yes. Okay, let's
Excellent.
look at.
One more stealth check from Christoph, please.
Already working on it.
Okay,
All right,
okay.
cool.
31.
What's
Yeah.
in there? What are those boxes? I want all the treasure. Let's make the DM donate money. Let's make him grow. That's what I
Yeah,
want.
we definitely need to focus on doing that now. That needs to happen.
Yeah. So, can you see what's what, are those tables or boxes or what's in the room there, Christoph? Can you help?
Just some chairs and things.
Shut the fuck up.
Language.
Language.
Sorry, every time. I always think we're
It's for the kids.
for the.
So technically, I could hypnotic pattern them at some point. If we wanted to avoid them.
But how many would you get?
It's just in a 30-foot.
I mean, how many would fail or save?
Right, yeah.
Yeah, that's the question at this point.
And unfortunately, things like Fireball have a verbal component.
I think guys. I think that I think if we silence the gnolls and just do 1 or 2 really good AoE attacks, we can burn all of their fur off, and they will be so embarrassed by their naked bodies that they will flee from the dungeon, or we will just kill them. One of the 2 things.
I mean,
So the combo with silence is that any verbal AoE spells you can't cast them.
You can, as long as you are not inside of the silence.
That is true.
yeah.
That's true.
So I think if we distract the guard, we silence the gnolls, and then we can loot their bodies for treasures. Think of all the wonderful glittering gold that is waiting for us.
So
It is-
process
it-
5, can you whisper a spell?
He's Phyllis.
Yes, it is like getting overtime. She gives us overtime by giving us extra gold. It's like working overtime. So I am for that idea, but it is it is a group effort. What do you guys want to do?
Yeah, I'm kind of into that.
I like the idea of killing things.
So
It's for the kids. It's for the entertainment. And we should make it exciting.
For the children.
So in that case, then I guess Carrington, I have to sneak up to be able to cast minor illusion.
Yep, you will have to roll up to do that.
30 feet. So just for the sake of moving, I don't know how far 30 feet is from him. Right to there.
So you'll need to cast. Yeah, you'll need to stealth up there.
Like right there.
Yep.
I guess I'm kind of hiding.
I can put you behind this pillar. So you sneak
Stealth.
up behind. You sneak up behind the pillar.
Yep. Invisible.
Just absolutely invisible.
Gone without trace.
I say to Hazel, I say, way to go, Hazel! You are so stealthy right now. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm gonna kill him.
So,
Just up behind him, great sword through the back.
you want to move right, is that correct?
Kidding.
So then I'll cast Minor Illusion. And then coming from this direction, hey, Lazy Bones, come help us with this.
You whisper to scream, lions roar, sound. Okay.
Sacrifice to the gnolls.
So you
Just
say
throw him in there to
something
the
over there.
gnolls.
Okay, so he is going to make a quick wisdom check, wisdom save. All right, and he is going to head. He's going to head over into this direction. Okay, so you motion to everyone else.
Yeah, I'll motion to come kind of up. But then, before we even do initiative, could I sneak and then just... Well, no, we need silence first, don't we?
Yeah. So I would say just hang out there, and then I guess I need everyone to make... Christoph doesn't need to make one, Hazel doesn't need to make one, but I need Rodolfo, Mal, and...
We still got Pass Without Trace?
yes, and Norgelf to make it.
Are we making stealth checks?
Sacrifice to the gnolls. I will not lie. There is going to be a point when I forget Norgelf's name, and I'm going to call him Ganondorf, and I apologize. It's going to happen. All right, so Mal rolled an 18 total. Okay.
Yup. Thankfully, not a nat 1.
Yeah.
But the second roll was.
Yep. They're still all cackling and whatnot, and have not noticed you.
Okay.
Can I be moved to wherever we are? I can't tell where we are. Thank you.
Here, I'll help. Right there.
All right. Where is the alarm thing?
It is up here.
Oh, it's way up there.
Mm-hmm.
Dang. Okay.
All
I
right.
was hoping we could destroy it.
All right. So Rodolfo's going to cast silence again, right?
Yes, as you see, I have linked it in the chat for everyone's reference, and I will place it over the gnolls.
Excellent.
Time for you to be quiet, little gnolls. Shut up now.
You didn't tell the proper noise compliance.
That's right, you did not file the permits to be making this much noise. Now you must be silent.
Forever.
Or
Do you want it like right there?
repeatedly stab you.
Yeah.
Work, or do we want it?
Um,
Probably fine.
Put it. I mean, I don't want it to be. Put it in the spot. Put it in a place where it doesn't like get used up in wall. Like it uses up not so much in walls. If it's. It looks fun. Honestly, it looks good. Looks good.
Well, I don't want to metagame too much about the placement, but given the wording of it and where we are, if we're not worried about sound traveling through the walls and only like reverberating down the hallway, you could just put the sphere in the middle of this hallway, because it doesn't allow sound to travel through it either. So we'd be able to hear everything inside the room, but the sound would not make it out.
So you want to put it here? You could do that.
We can do that, but I also don't know exactly like what's on the other side of those walls, so it might still be a good
Rodolfo,
idea.
you choose. You want it in the room or right there? Either's fine.
Put it a little bit maybe in the hall, but not much. Like a little down the hall.
Like there?
No. Like no. Like in the hallway there, you know.
like in the room, but a little bit down the hall.
No,
I think.
keep going. Oh, you think there? You think that's good because it. Look, is obsidian okay? So is obsidian gonna be soundproof? I mean, I feel like rock is pretty soundproof, right?
Yeah. So I mean,
Yeah.
the sound can't travel down the hallway from here. So
Yeah,
do we want to drop it here? Or do you want to drop it? It's either kind of like
Yeah,
here
I
or on the
like
nose.
it there. Let's go. I give what is it? I give Mal a Werther's original from my pocket. I tell him good idea.
So
Here you
her.
go.
Malister.
Needs
Or
to
her,
cast
sorry.
fireball.
I'm
mean-
sorry, what?
I need a spot to stand to be able to say like cast fireball with the verbal component.
Oh, yes.
Okay, so
Oh,
we're
yes, yes,
so
yes.
we're gonna drop it right here. This is gonna be on the map layer now.
It's looking. Okay.
All right, so that's where it is. So all you have to do is stand like right here.
That's gonna hit me, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, then that's fine. But that requires a health check, is that right?
Right now, no stealth checks. So now what we're gonna do is we've casted the spell out here, and let's go ahead and roll initiative.
Can Danger Needle
Yay!
Can he do that or no?
Yeah, he can hang out there.
We'll just to see if anyone's coming back.
Carrington, how long do we have until lunch?
About 30 minutes.
Okay.
So I imagine we'll probably finish up this combat, and then that'll be that.
Okay, cool.
That's some prime time advantage or initiative for setting people on fire.
Did you get a high roll?
24.
Or oh, I say well.
Are we all? Oh, initiative time! It's initiative time.
Yes.
Initiative. Go, go, go.
So are we getting a sneak attack out on them? They're.
You mean like a
Surprise round.
surprise round?
Yeah.
Let me see if this will work. Yeah.
Man. Last couple of initiative rolls have not been good.
This is just a trick for me now. This has become a joke.
That's weird that it's not showing the initiative. Maybe when I like hit this button, it'll do it. There we go. All right. So descending.
Magic!
There we go. All right. So first up is Christoph.
1, 2, 15 feet there. Yes?
Yep.
It's 15 feet there. I'm going to cast Conjure Barrage. Let me link that, I apologize.
So
Into this
you're.
room.
Oh wow! And it's gonna just create a whole bunch of things, and they have to make a save. Otherwise, they take 8 damage. Is that right?
It is correct.
Wow. Nice.
All right. So Dex save.
We'll take 4 if they make their saves.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. 6. 2 more. Bam, bam. All right. So this one passes and takes 4. This one passes or fails and takes 8. This
You
one.
rolled 3d8 damage, but it only got a total of 8.
Yeah, that was
That's
unfortunate.
disappointing, bud.
It
disappointing,
happens.
buddy.
All right, right here and -4. Yeah, there's 2 1s, unfortunately, but
Yeah.
such is life. What are you gonna do? All right, this one.
It happens.
What's the DC, by the way?
15.
Okay. This one. So those 3. This one succeeded. -4. Sorry, I've got to go through each one. All right, this one succeeded. All right, and this one failed. And this one is minus. All right, Hazel.
Oh, and I'm going to take my last 15 feet of movement
Yep.
and move.
Okay.
So Hazel is going to actually, I think, move here because he can shoot into it as a line. It doesn't hit the wall.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to whisper, "Burn, baby, burn," and cast just third level fireball.
Just dropping a fireball in there.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. Oh, no big deal. Just 29. Just a casual 29 damage.
DC 18.
All right. So first guy, he passes. So he takes 8. Let's see here. So 28. So he takes 14 damage.
Yeah.
He survives. What about the next guy? The next folks. All right. So failure. So this guy dies. Dex. Failure. Dead. Dex. This guy. 17. Dead. This guy passes. Takes half. Still dies. This guy dies. Alright, cool.
Is there only one left alive?
There is, in fact, one left alive.
Oh my god.
Alright,
Way
Rudolfo.
to go, man. That's amazing.
Yeah. I like the fact, like, the Kristoff's Conjure Barrage plus the Fireball, like...
Annihilated everyone in the room.
Yeah. There's
Yeah.
The plan is working.
All according to plan.
Yep, all according to plan. Alright, what is Rudolfo gonna do?
Rodolfo is stepped away for a minute. I don't know if we can come back to his turn.
We can just skip to Mao.
Yeah, he'll be back in just a second.
No worries.
Um,
But I'm pretty sure the combat's gonna be over very quickly.
Okay.
Got it.
That's my movement.
Rodolfo's back.
Sorry about that. I just had to grab our lunch. I wanted to make sure it didn't get wet in the rain. Okay, it was my turn.
It is your turn. Sorry,
It's
Mao.
my turn. I cast
Okay.
silence. These stupid gnolls are sitting there.
There's one left.
There's only one left.
Yeah.
Okay, toll the dead on him then.
Poor guy. You just gonna go tell him he's dead?
Wisdom.
Just like walk up to him and like, this is the part where you lie down.
Hey, buddy, all of your friends are gone. Like you should have gone with them.
All right.
Okay. So we're done. Target. Okay, so that 15. 15 is a 15, yeah.
Yep.
He saved.
He
he's
saves. All right.
Yep.
Cool. Mao. It is now Mal's turn. What is she going to do?
Walk up 40 feet. Draw a hand axe and throw it,
Okay.
I guess.
Yeah. Roll it.
All right. 16,
You hit.
8 points slashing.
He dies.
Yay! Mal just walks in, sees the one left standing, probably looking awestruck, and just
Yeah. And it strikes it and
Mal-
it dies.
Mal will go retrieve her axe, walk back over to Kristoff, put a hand on his shoulder, and give him an enthusiastic attaboy kind of look.
Oh.
Like, yeah, all right, that was good, excellent. Let's move on.
So for clarification, are those doors?
These are doors, yes. So let me now that you've killed everything in this room, let's describe the room.
Yay! It's on fire.
Yeah, well, there's stuff that's definitely ruined, I'm sure.
The loot.
Coins live
All right, so
forever.
in this area, there's a
True,
corridor
true.
that heads westward to the pillared hallway. The corridor and the chamber beyond have furnishings of various sizes. So there's a table in here, and a plush chair, a footstool, and a couch. The other items are less human-sized, including a long table, a couple of benches, and whatnot. There are also a couple of other things like that in here. So, there were 8 gnolls here. They are now dead. So, there are rugs on the floor and a couple of bronze cressets and things. Let's see here. I think there are a couple there are actually 12 chests in this room.
Which room?
In the room that you're in right now.
Oh,
So
wow.
12?
12.
Yeah, 12.
Oh my god,
I hear that you have started lunch.
Yeah. I asked Phyllis which one is the mimic. Just
Stop
kidding.
eating the roast knoll.
All right. For some reason, so you're going to try and crack open all of them? I'm going to go with a yes. All right, so
I'm going to detect magic first to ritually.
none of them are magic.
Okay.
You notice also that there is there's a person over here, like in the study, and he says, "Heroes, please, you've got to let me out."
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Insight check.
Sure.
What is your name, friend?
He said, "Let me out."
Yeah, you've got to
What
let
is
me
your-
out.
25 on insight. Is he on our side? Let's see.
It's a dwarf.
All right.
Is he not on fire?
No.
Okay.
Hold on now.
What was the question from Christoph? You cut out for a second.
Is he trying to play us and he's going to attack us by surprise, or does he seem legit with an insight of 25?
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Pretty good insight.
Why is a dwarf here in the hall of a fire giant king? That seems strange.
Is it a dwarf or a Durgar?
It's a dwarf. It's a mountain dwarf. It's definitely
Prisoner,
you're
probably.
definitely suspicious.
Oh.
He could be my backup character.
It doesn't this doesn't add up.
What is your name, my friend? What are you doing here? How did you get into this dungeon? You should not be here.
My name is Obmi. I've been the giants have held me here for captive for 10 years, trying to trick and torture me. I'm a prince of my people back home.
Doubt.
Did you say doubtful?
I said doubt.
Yes.
What did they torture you? What are they trying to get out of you? You have a secret. You have special secrets, perhaps.
He says they've tried to subvert my loyalty to dwarfdom and to my people for years, but the torture has failed, and they've grown tired of me. But I'm made of sterner stuff, rock. You're gonna incite him as well?
I am. How do I feel about his his statements there? What do I think he's is he telling some truth?
There's a grain of truth in what he's saying. Mal, you believe him.
I believe him.
There's a grain of truth in what he's saying, but it still doesn't add up. Why wouldn't the giants just execute him or something like, or eat him?
Yeah, he's got to be here for a reason. I would say if I didn't believe him already.
Interesting.
Dwarf, I feel there's much you're not telling us.
Okay.
We'll come
Do
back
I
and
have a few minutes to take a short rest, or no?
No.
Well-
Christoph, what were you saying?
perhaps we will come back to rescue you after we've finished our other tasks here.
Oh, heroes, please! I've been stranded here, trapped here, and stuck here for 10 years. I just
Then
want to
another-
glance at the open sky once again.
You're a
10
mountain
years
dwarf?
was 10 minutes, right?
Or at least see some beautiful dwarven stonework.
What?
Oh,
He hasn't seen his own stonework in
Oh,
some time.
no, yeah, no, that tracks. For a dwarf, that tracks.
You know,
If he wants to do some craftsmanship, I can show him my prosthetic arm.
Here is some good workmanship for you.
More insight checks.
yeah. No, I think you need to stay here until you start telling us the truth.
I'm pretty sure he's being totally honest with us right now, guys.
No offense, Mal. I suspect otherwise.
I like how Mal's like, no, this guy's straight on the level. It's fine.
No, he's a foreign dwarven prince. He's going to give us $10 million. We just need to get him out of here, give him our account information,
Yep.
and he'll forward us the money.
Does this person, does he look hungry?
He does, in fact, look not hungry.
What?
Wait, he looks not hungry?
Yeah.
He looks full.
He looks pretty well fed, actually.
You look like you have had a good meal recently. You fat around the tummy a little bit there. Who's been feeding you, my friend?
Just because the giants have been, well, just because they've been my captors doesn't mean they haven't shown me some amount of hospitality. They've at least kept me fed.
They've
I
been
don't think
torturing you,
Brian
but
was
feeding
giving
you
fat
well?
to eat or not.
Well, I am a prince of my people.
He did say they were torturing him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But they're feeding him well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't track.
Well, sorry, buddy. Put some of the furniture up against this door.
Okay.
Okay.
No, that tracks.
By show of hands, who wants to start torturing the dwarf for the truth?
Whoa.
Okay, Mal immediately steps between the dwarf and you.
No. We're not
Shakes her head no.
What? He's lying to us. It is obvious. Look at how fat he is. He just ate a big piece of cake. I saw him before we killed the nose. He was eating a big slice of cake. He's keeping secret.
Go ahead,
I
Christoph.
believe you about the cake.
Go ahead, Christoph.
Pile the furniture against this door, and we'll come back and deal with him later if we feel like it.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Let's just make a note of it to come back and help out the Nigerian, the dwarven prince, before we leave.
So, I had always thought that was kind of a meme, you know, like, oh yeah, this happened.
What, the Nigerian prince emailing you for the account information? I've had that happen to me.
I did too. I thought it was just people being silly. I had someone send me an email and they were like, I'm stranded and I have these millions of dollars and they're stuck somewhere and all I need is your account information and you'll be rich and I'll be thankful. And I'm just like,
they're totally real. I mean, they're fake, but fake ones are real.
Yeah, like I said, I thought it was a joke.
Knight Divinity's had 6 of them. 6
of those emails? Wow, I've only had the one. Like, it just happened, like, I think it was within the last few years, and I was just like, I showed it to my friend who's in IT, and I was like, I felt so touched. I was like, oh look, they felt the need to send this to me, and then I immediately like deleted it, but it's funny. All right, there is some treasure here, which you're gonna crack open all of the treasure chests, I'm guessing, from the knolls and see what's in there.
Yes.
All right, so there were 12 of these. So there were 12 of them. So real quick.
And each of them had 12,000 gold.
That's not how that works. So each of them has 50 gold in here.
What?
Mm-hmm.
That's chump change.
Well, you gotta start somewhere, and right now we're at 600 gold pieces.
I mean, if you translate the gold to dollars right now, I'm assuming that a gold piece in here is
We'd be
probably a couple ounces.
We'd be rich.
We would be filthy rich with 50 gold.
Yeah, but Carrington doesn't do that, which means we have currently earned, half a cent?
Half a cent of what?
What is it? For every 10,000 gold, you'll donate $1?
Every 1,000 gold. So that's
Every 1,000
hey, that is 60 cents right there. That's 60 cents that you didn't have before.
That the children didn't have before.
Yes, exactly. 60 cents. Bam. There it is.
You know what? That
Only one place, children.
you're right. That's.
All right.
So as the party tries to, go back and finish the plan, I guess we took too long. So I will wave them to not come into the hallway.
Huh?
'Cause I'm assuming you meant to put that back.
Assuming we meant to put what back?
That.
I did not. I did mean to put that back.
You did? Okay.
Yeah, you spent
Guess
some
who's
time.
back? Back again.
You spent some time piling up the things in front of the doorway, and also going through the chests. He had time to investigate and wandered back.
Mal totally believed the guy, so she'll give him a reassuring nod and a fist bump through the door before we leave.
Okay.
I'm gonna say my character has little to no morals, and I will kind of go up to the dwarf and whisper to him and say, "Hey, if you give me some money, I will gladly just, accidentally leave this door unlocked while we leave."
Huh. I don't want to. What was that?
Has to be enough that I will buy into it, so to speak.
Yeah, you got to get some good money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a sellsword. Do it for the cash.
So one of my
children.
yeah. So I'm gonna kind of pull us back out real quick, and just this will be a little bit of a metagame discussion. Since it's for the children, I have no objections to stuff like this, but I know that like most of the time when I play Dungeons and Dragons and whatnot, one of the assumptions that I make is that everyone is at least there for your party and is not going to do any kind of inter-party drama. So if no one has any objections to this, I'll allow it, but I want to discuss it before we move forward.
Mal's now standing next to him, just staring directly at him over his shoulder. Like, what are you doing?
Sure. I guess my question is, out of character, does anyone have any objections? And the answer can absolutely be yes. In this case, we'll just move on.
I mean, we just made a decision, basically as a group, not to let him out yet.
Mm-hmm.
So then bribing him or extorting him for money with the promise of letting him out seems not good.
Dubious?
I never said I would do it.
Oh, you're just trying to get money out of him?
I don't know you're not going to do that.
Insight check on Norgolf. I would like to do an insight check to see if he is lying.
So.
Let's see. Insight. Here we go. Let's find out. Oh, that's pretty good, Norgolf. You telling a lie? Are you telling a little fib, my friend?
I'll say that Rodolfo and I have probably adventured before, and he can kind of read me. And yeah, no, I'm definitely bluffing this dwarf. I'm using it as a way to see if he's willing to kind of be sneaky about things.
Well, then
That makes sense.
Well, then you, my friend, would need to roll a deception check to make this a lie.
Yeah, go ahead and roll deception real quick. So as we're out here, like I said, out of game, just so that everyone's on the same page. Like I said, one of my assumptions is that everyone is trying to work together as a group, and I definitely want to avoid instances where one member of the party is acting against the interests of the rest of the party, and because that could just lead to any kind of inter-party drama. So I definitely want to do that. But if you're going to try and like trick the dwarf, I have no objections. Does anyone have any objections to this?
None.
Excellent. All right, so you're going to
Go
stand.
for it. I guess.
Yeah, you're going to stand there. You're going to talk. Where is Mal going?
I'm just saying hi.
There's a giant there.
Give me a little kiss, like I was talking about earlier.
All right, so Norgalf is there talking to. I actually have a picture of this guy. This is what he looks like.
Oh my.
Yep, Ob me. Ob my.
Oh me.
Ob me, Ob my. Yep.
There you go.
So that's what he looks like. And you say you'll leave it open. Roll me deception. You rolled pretty good. Let's see. Do I have any good? I'm not great at insight. He says to you, I'll roll my wisdom there. He says to you, he says, he says, listen, lad, and listen good. If you let me out of here, you'll be handsomely rewarded, richly even. I have, quite a few items worth quite a bit, in here with me, and also in my study. Let me out, and they're yours.
In me.
With me in here, and in my study.
I want to try to persuade him. If I'm, can I be? I'm going to be.
I'm
going to
say that you can't, and the reason why is he's assuming that one of the party is being dubious. If it's two, then it's too suspicious.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm definitely hanging back there, but I'm giving you eyes.
You know, I look over. I say, hey, I have a +11 to persuasion. If I could somehow give it to you, I wish that.
So I look over to. I was like, oh, so it's Opme, right?
Yes, lad.
Wait,
Well,
did he
so-
give his name?
Yeah, he did.
Okay. All right. Sorry.
And it's like, so my friend and I are we're loose with our morals.
Yes.
So let me go ahead and let's get him over here and see what he has to say about it. I'll go sit with my other party members.
Roll me another deception check.
Okay.
You should ask where his study is. I'd like to know.
Where his study?
Yes, because he did in his study the Roman American.
Gallons.
No, lad, that's too suspicious. Sorry, He's just like,
Even Mal doesn't believe you.
yeah. Listen, lad. You seem nice enough, but you sound a little too goody-goody as far as I'm concerned, and so is your friend. He kind of nods over in the direction of the other voices he's heard. He's like, I think I'll just wait for y'all to make up your mind and come back and free me together.
All right.
Do hurry. He says,
Look, if it were just me, I would start a fire in front of his prison cell.
That's messed
let
up.
it burn slowly, so he panics and gives up all of his treasure. But I'm going to be a little more gracious today. Just because I'm a cleric does not necessarily mean that I am a good cleric. I have many different talents. One of them is intimidation, but it's okay. Let's go. We will leave him to his cake and ice cream that he gets from the fire giants every hour, and we will continue onward.
Okay, what are we doing with this guy here?
So, if you want to still follow the plan to go right instead of left, I could do a minor illusion to have something fall over here.
Okay.
From this direction. Because I don't think another verbal thing is going to work. Did you all still want to go right? I can cast it in any direction.
Or do you want to try and do something like do you want to try and silence this guard as well, or not?
How many silences do you have?
I think that's a question for Rudolfo.
Right. Can't hear you. You're on mute if you're answering.
Oh, sorry, just having a little trouble hearing you. Say again.
How many silences do you have?
I have infinite silences if I have infinite 10 minutes. Otherwise, I have 3. Or if I cast them at a higher spell slot, but I do not think that would be worth it.
So do you want to silence and fight this guy, or do you want me to just get him distracted again?
You'd be silence the alarm if you decide to do that.
Yeah.
Does anyone, let me ask you this, does anyone have disguise self?
No.
No.
So there's an actual alarm here, Carrington?
Yeah, there is that he could reach up and ring.
Or does anyone have can they make an illusion of this dwarf having escaped running down the hall? Because I think that it would be interesting to see what this fire giant did if he saw this fat little dwarf, this fat, full stomach little dwarf waddling down the hall. I would like to see what his reaction is, but if we cannot do that, then I will leave it up to you. I still have many spell slots, but only 3 second level, which is what I would need to use, and I've used 1 already, so 2 more.
So I'm assuming minor illusion couldn't have a big old dwarf.
No, it can't. You need major image for that.
Yeah.
I think silencing the giant and the alarm make a lot of sense.
Do you want to go ahead and do that?
All right, here we go. It's time for this fire giant to be quiet. I will put it in chat. One moment. We will be casting silence.
All right. I dropped silence on it, and that is a great place for us to stop as we take our dinner break. We're gonna come back. Yep. So we are gonna come back in 1 hour. We are at the halfway point of our Hang on. Yes, math. We're at the halfway point of our 12-hour 12-hour. I need food. Charity marathon. Benefiting Extra Life and Roanoke Carillion Children's. We have raised this amount down here, which is a total of What's the total? $1,305. Goodness gracious! And we are hoping to raise this year to beat our goal from last year. $4,000. Any amount helps. You can buy potions. You can buy all kinds of things on our page. I will put that into the chat, which you can check out. Right there, you can follow the link to donate. You can buy any of the incentives that you want. Again, we thank each and every one of our donors. Thank you so much. Thanks so much to our players. And we will be back in 1 hour with our continuation of Against the Giants. Don't go away. Well, I guess go away for an hour, but come back. So we'll see everyone in 1 hour. Until then, take heart.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you all.
Thank you.
We are back with our 12-hour marathon. This year we are continuing our playthrough of the Against the Giants. And this is the third part, which is the Hall of the Fire Giant King. We're very excited to be back, to be continuing the playthrough of this. So far, the party has found some very stiff resistance at the very early levels of this, including the king himself, who came and introduced the party to his particular brand of giant hospitality by throwing rocks at the party. But due to some quick thinking and a very powerful spell, he and his entourage have been sent to the far reaches of the Forgotten Realms due to a mass suggestion spell. So he is going to be traveling all day to get there, and then we'll most likely have to travel all the way back, so we'll likely not see him in this adventure. So the reason we are doing this 12-hour marathon today is to raise money for Extra Life. And Extra Life benefits children's hospitals, and you can actually select your own children's hospital to help. Ours is our local children's hospital, Roanoke Carilion Children's, and we are hoping to, by the end of the year, have raised over $4,000, beating last year's goal of $4,061. We want to raise one more dollar than last year to beat the goal. If you'd like to help out, we have some new incentives this year that you can go to extra-life.org/team/openheartgames, or I will drop the donation link in the chat for you to donate. Any amount helps. If you want to donate $5, $10, $15, whatever you can. As I was saying earlier, just some quick math. If each of my friends on Facebook, if each of them, I have about 500, were to donate $10, we would raise over $5,000 immediately for charity. So like I said, it's that like that old quote in Mulan, a single grain of rice can tip the scale. So we would love to be able to, at least for this, we're doing 2 charity marathons this year. The next one will be in November, and we'll announce that when we get a little bit closer to. So we would love to be able to get this bar right here to the halfway point for this one, and then finish up for the rest of it. So anything that you can donate is always greatly appreciated. Thank you to all who have already donated. We have a really cool one that I'd love to do. I've got these. I haven't busted them out, but I'd love for someone to donate $250 so I can use my deck of many things. So if someone would like to do that, I would love to have, and you can even choose which hero you would like to see draw from the deck of many things. Maybe they get something awesome. Maybe they get something great. Maybe they get their soul trapped in a gem for 1,000 years and we never see them again. Who knows? That's the price you pay and the cost of entry for the deck of many things. Some people have said that this wondrous item that I hold in my very hand is campaign breaking, and I say to those people, let's find out. So, and there's even a wish in here too. So if you'd like, I would love to be able to crack open this deck of many things and see. I will give you just a quick preview of what the cards look like and everything. As I've shown a couple of times, it's got 2 reference cards of everything that happens, and then these nice full color, like full tarot size, really, really nice stuff, including, here's your wish, here's your soul getting trapped for 1,000 years. Let's do it live, sometime soon. So, would love to unlock that, or if someone wants to donate $1,000 to our charity, would love to summon a dragon for the parties to hang out with too. Anyways, one last thing. We also have, starting tomorrow, I'd love to get another player for this. If anyone's interested, it's going to be at 8 o'clock Eastern Time. We'll be launching our next campaign, which I'm very excited about, which is going to be Call of the Netherdeep, which is going to be in the world of Exandria, which is the world of Critical Role. Very excited for that. I think it's a great campaign, very well put together, and I really look forward to exploring that with a group of players. We finished up Descent into Avernus, which you can read about, and I'll just put the link in here on my blog, and you can get my feelings about Descent into Avernus, as well as a list of our incentives that we talked about earlier. So anyway, with that, let's go ahead and quick recap. The party ran into it, faced stiff resistance, regrouped, came up with a plan, and due to the judicious use of the silence spell and also pass without trace, they have been able to very stealthily move through and kind of surgically remove threats as they have traveled through and are exploring deeper into this fire giant, into the hall of the fire giant king. The king has left. He's taken some of his best troops with him, and now the party is trying to desperately get as deep into here before he returns, and we'll just see how far they get. I will say for this, just due to the amount of time that we have left, we will likely, actually not even likely, we will be revisiting in November and continuing the playthrough of this to try and conclude it in November if we can. This is the first one that has 3 levels. There are lots of levels for this particular dungeon, so hopefully we will be able to wrap it up next time. But if we need to go on another session, maybe we'll do that as well. At any rate, I've talked enough. Let's get back to the stars of our show, our colorful, wonderful cast of characters, the rabbit, the robot, the snake, and the HR representative. So, starting of course with Christoph.
I'm Blue. I am playing Christoph, the Haringen Ranger, Pay Wanderer, Archer Extraordinaire. I probably have a few more tricks up my sleeves before we're done today.
All right, excellent. And now we have Hazel.
And my name's Tom. I'm playing Hazel the Wizard, Harengon, so Rabbit Folk. Ideally, I'll have 0 spell slots left.
Very good, very good. And Mal.
I am Liani. I'm playing Mal Legion, the Warforged relic from days long past who travels around with her spiritual guardians, the remnants of her fallen legions, to help protect her friends, and in this case, slap some giants around.
Very nice. I think I talked about this on a previous marathon, or maybe just talked about it, but I really like the idea of Mal Legion having like these other fallen legionnaires, and I want to do that with like a samurai cleric, and have like
that would be very cool.
And have him like I'm metagaming here, but like I love the idea of like spirit guardians and having like his fellow Ronin like rise up around him.
Yes.
And have him have a polearm, be a polearm master with sentinel. That would be so much fun.
That's very much the kind of thing that I picture with Mal, is just her fellow legionnaires come from the spirit realm or wherever their spirits are to give assistance to her and her allies in combat. So anytime she's using her abilities to defend an ally or reduce the damage you're taking, one of her legion members kind of materializes from the ethereal plane to block the damage and then dissipates again.
Excellent.
It's a very cool image in my head.
Absolutely. Those head cannons are what always continue to interest me in Dungeons and Dragons and role playing in general. So
Absolutely.
we also have Norgelf, who is our other barbarian. Tell us a little bit about Norgelf.
Norgelf is a Yuan-Ti, and I am a humanoid snake-like creature that I can also channel my bestial form. So when I'm in my bestial form, my teeth go out, my claws come out, and I grow a little bit of a tail, and can also poison people if I want to poison them.
What color are the tails, my friend?
It's like a bluish green.
Ooh, like a teal, almost like a little bit of a teal. I like it.
Yeah.
I like your scales. They're very nice.
Yep.
You could almost say I'm balanced with all the scales I have.
Yep. Very good. So Night Divinity said the rabbit, the robot, the snake, and Rodolfo.
The snake.
Rudolfo, hello everyone. My name is Rudolfo, a level 11 cleric of the life domain, worshipper of Phyllis, the HR payroll specialist in the sky. She's getting my paycheck ready right now to cash on the butts of all of the fire giants in this dungeon.
Okay. All right. All right. I do have a question, and we talked a little bit to Mal, and we talked to we talked to Norgelf. So we have 2 Harengon. We have 2 of the bunny rabbit folks. What would you say? And I always like to ask these questions of these characters. And I realize we've been doing a lot of fighting, but like, what is Christoph's impression of Hazel and vice versa? Putting you both on the spot immediately.
Yeah, it's a really great question. Christoph has really been focused on the job, and really hasn't really paid that much attention to Hazel yet. That's a very good question.
Obviously, probably as a ranger, maybe impressed with his resourcefulness. As like, here's some mass suggestion. All right, let's leave.
Yeah.
Here's some mass suggestion. We're invisible. Let's go. Yeah.
The that Hazel has brought to bear to keep us alive to date.
Very good. And Hazel?
Hazel has been impressed. He's very curious if his counterpart, Rabbit, could get advantage on a ranged shot while rabbit hopping, since he's in the air and above the opponent.
That sounds like some Divinity strat right there. I'm referencing Divinity 2 Original Sin if you've not played it, and you want a really interesting game with a really interesting world, and you like turn-based stuff like Dungeons & Dragons, I recommend it. It's very interesting. I think it might be for mature audiences only, just because reasons and blood and stuff like that, but anyways, story's real interesting, world's real cool. I digress. We've brought everyone up to speed with our party, brought everyone back in, and now let's go ahead and raise the curtain on Act 2, which is actually Act 3. This is Act 2 of... Anyways, so here we are. We have this giant guy here that no one likes. He's, in fact, no one's friend. And we're gonna go womp on him. So let's go ahead and make sure that we select our tokens and roll for initiative. And I will put on some cool sound and music. Bam. This is great when there's just one enemy and I have to roll initiative just once.
Right?
I love when there is just one enemy and you only have to. I too enjoy that.
Yep.
Oh, have to have myself selected.
Yep. Don't forget to select your token. Select your token. Select your token. Select your token.
Oh, initiative. Sorry. Yes.
No worries.
Initiative. Click my guy. Click my initiative. There we go. Hey, I did not do too bad that time. I have been rolling initiative very crummy.
Just making a note. All right.
Oh, Norgelf took my place this time. Way to go, Norgelf. Awesome 5.
All right. So we have starting up top. We have Mal Legion.
Oh, I get to go first. All right.
Huzzah.
Let's see. Well, let me check here about my ability. Do I need to be raging for this?
I'm gonna go with let's hope so.
Yes. So I am going to rage.
I would like to rage.
As she is running toward the giant, she will go into her silent rage. Because Mal does not speak.
I imagine that like she just like runs up and like her eyes turn red, and it's like kind of like the insta kill mode from like the Spider-Man movies.
Yeah, that's pretty much how I envision it. Like she basically just goes into killbot mode, just a little bit less robotic and with a little bit more soul, but still quiet.
Silent death.
Okay, well, I can move 40 feet, which gets me there. I have raged. She will throw a axe, I think. Does that have to be melee or just... Nope, okay. Yeah, she will take a hand axe and throw it.
Okay.
Does an 18 hit him?
An 18 does hit.
Excellent. So that is 6 points of damage to him.
He hates it.
As a hand axe embeds itself in his armor.
Silent.
He now has disadvantage to all attacks against other characters except for Mal. And anyone else he attacks has resistance to his damage.
Gotcha. All right. Anything else from Mal?
It's Mal or nothing. Nope, that will be it.
All right. Christoph.
Oh wait, she can attack a second time, can't she?
Yeah, you want to throw another hand axe?
Yeah, she'll throw her other hand axe.
All right.
Sorry, I forgot about that.
16 doesn't hit. Perfect.
Okay, great.
All right, back to Kristoff. Sorry about that.
No worries. Step around the corner for 15 feet of my movement, and then loose 2 arrows at the fellow. First, 17.
Unfortunately not.
That's what I thought I remembered. However, I'm guessing the 27 will.
There you go.
Surprisingly, yes.
Right. So that will be 8 piercing. I do not have hundreds because I make it quiet.
Mhm.
But as a Fey Wanderer, I do 5 additional psychic.
Okay. 5 additional psychic.
That's a total of 13.
All right. Anything else from Kristoff?
I've got 15 feet left. 1, 2. I'm gonna hide this.
All right, right behind that pillar. Got it. All right, and Hazel.
Hazel will move up to here, and Ray of Frost.
All right, and that will hit for 14.
Okay. And
I
then,
want to see icicles growing off of his chin.
and the giant slowed until my next turn.
Yep.
And that'll be it.
All right, and Rudolfo. Rudolfo is currently concentrating on a spell, and that's where we're at.
Amazing. Rudolfo will walk up here a little bit, take cover behind the pillar if he can, and peek out. And okay, this is one measly fire giant. We had an entire concert full of fire giants just a few hours ago. So
Concert
for
full.
him, I think I'll do just Toll the Dead again. So the DC 15 Wisdom.
He fails.
Oh, he fails, and he has taken damage, so he is going to. You take that, you big mean fire giant!
Nice.
I take out a bread roll and I throw it in his face. Yes, you take that, you bad boy!
All right, so he takes a total of. That was really bad. 5.
Yes, that is why I threw the bread roll as well. I want to add insult to injury.
All right, so the answer, by the way, I googled this. The answer for what is a group of giants called, the answer is not a. It's close though. It's close to a concert. It's actually a percussion of giants.
Really?
That's what the Google says. Yeah, my favorite of this is I don't know if it's actually a official. This is pretty good. A percussion of giants. There's actually a whole bunch. Oh my gosh, this is great. I'll drop. This is I found this on Reddit. This is not mine, so full marks to whoever created this. Brilliant. It's from Reddit. Full marks to this. Like a host of angels, a pantheon of gods, a clamor of clones. It also has Jedi, a Jake of Jedi, a gossip of mermaids, a quiver of a cackle of mad scientists. Yeah.
Oh, that's my favorite.
Yep. Undead, a liberty of mummies. Yeah. A prominence of dampiers. A drudge of skeletons. Anyways, I need to close this out, or we'll spend the rest of the stream when we talk about that. It's incredible. All right, Rudolfo's done.
Yes, Rudolfo gives a high five to Kristoff. I will do better next time. I promise. 5 damage is not enough. I'm slacking.
All right. He turns around. So he's standing there. He's taken some arrows to the face. He's taken a Ray of Frost to the face. He turns around. He starts. Very confused, looking around. The chime is not chiming. The bell is not ringing. Nothing is happening. And then he will. So nothing happened there. He's sad about it. That would be his action. So I guess he's done. Norgelf.
Oh, you got it.
All right, I'm gonna have to double move to get closer.
You should open the door of the. Of the door. No, just leave the door closed. Stop making jokes, Rudolfo.
What is your movement?
It's
40?
I took the mobility feats, so it's actually 40.
Okay, so you can probably move there. That'd get you 80 feet.
Where I am? Oh, a little bit more.
Oh, a little further ahead.
Yeah.
If you want, you will not be able to talk to anyone now. Just be aware.
I'm still not close enough to do anything, so I mean that.
I'd like
I
to
can
point
move.
out that both Norgelf, both of our barbarians cannot talk right now.
Yes.
Okay.
Welcome to Mal's world.
Mal says silently, "You're in my world now."
Yeah.
I am close enough to throw
But you double moved.
my javelin, but I double moved.
Do
so
barbarians
that's-
barbarians have action surge? I always forget this.
No,
Yes.
there's extra attack.
Yeah,
Oh, I see.
Mal has it because Mal is a fighter barbarian and took 3
Yes.
levels in fighter to get action surge.
That's right. You are correct.
Cool. Very cool.
All right, so that's all for Norgelf because you used both of your actions, so there's no other actions at this time.
Correct.
All right, cool. Back to Mal.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm done.
All
Oh,
right.
I forgot there's only one enemy. So Mal will bring Waith up and recklessly attack.
So you're gonna run up there and get him
Oh yeah.
right there.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I mean, is there anything between me and him?
No,
Okay.
I mean there is one pit. Is there a pillar? Yeah, there's a pillar here, but that's it.
Ooh, that natural 20 was balancing there for a second. 23 to hit him.
A 23 will in fact hit.
Excellent.
And you have recklessly attacked.
Yes. So he will take 16 plus another 7, so 23 points slashing damage, and I need a strength saving throw DC 15. Which he fails. He is now prone.
Yep. There you go.
And attack number 2. 25 to hit.
25 will hit.
That is 13 points of damage, plus another 2d6 because he's a giant.
That's
So
pretty
that
good.
will be 22.
Nice. Very good. Anything
An
else from
additional
Mal?
22. Nope, that'll be it.
All right, cool. Christoph.
Gotta get out from behind this pillar.
He's prone.
He is prone. I will be at disadvantage, but I will lose 2 arrows at him nonetheless.
Excellent. Embedding one in the back of Mal. Ah!
Again.
Now, pillar is between. No.
That's disappointing.
I said it like, and then it happened. Oh no, I feel kind of bad. All right, the 19 will hit. Go ahead and roll that damage against Mal first. All right, so minus 8 damage to Mal.
Oh my god, it was a double natural 1 too.
Yeah, it sure
that
was.
was destined to happen.
Yep.
Wow. How much? 8?
8 damage.
I will take
and
4.
You will take all of it because it's a magical
it's
weapon.
magic. Dang it. All right. I would just like to point out you
Yeah.
are the one who has dealt the second most amount of damage to Mal so far.
What was that?
Nothing
Go ahead, Christoph.
and then
I'm sorry, we didn't hear what you said, Christoph. Sorry, we all kind of talked over you.
But 7 piercing and 11 psychic to the giant, which was my actual target.
Nice.
Is-
All right.
Thank you for not dealing the psychic damage to me.
Now, decisions. Decisions were.
I thought about it, but then I decided no.
All right, Christoph, you're done at that point. Are you moving back, or is that your whole movement?
To get there.
Okay. Hazel, you're up.
Yep, so Hazel is going to do Ray of Frost with disadvantage. And still hit him for 16.
Nice.
And he's
Yeah.
going to run up here and with advantage use his rapier. Because you can do the extra attack thing either way.
You sure can. Yep.
So the 20 for 11.
So total of 27.
I got it.
All right, cool. Big damage.
Okay.
Good stuff. Hazel's done. Rodolfo.
Does this giant, does he look tired? Does he look beat up? How is he looking?
He looks pretty tired and beat up. Are you gonna tell him he's dead?
You die now, you evil man. Yeah, let's just, I don't want to waste spell slots on something that is so close to death. I will cast Hold the Dead, but I want everybody, I look around, I say, everybody picture me doing something much, much cooler. Okay, I don't want to waste a spell slot to do anything cooler, but just in your mind, picture something very fun and awesome. And I cast Hold the Dead again.
All right, cool. And he saves this time.
So he's so I think he's
You
Good,
should
yeah,
have pictured yourself doing better.
Yes, I have to imagine myself making more than 5 and nothing happening, more than 5 damage and then nothing.
I mean, you are doing something really important, which is casting silence over here.
No, absolutely, yes. I am just being a turd.
You know what, just for that, I end my concentration.
Whoa, what?
No! Just a joke! Just a joke!
Mr. Smarty Pants now, that's what I say.
All right, so
Totally
the giant is gonna stand up. He's gonna look at Mal. Is going to go hiya and hit him with the sword. Does an 18 hit?
Hit whom?
Mal?
You said him.
Oh, sorry. Yes, her.
Thank you.
I was thinking of Hazel. Sorry.
No,
Hazel's
18
next.
does not hit.
It does not hit Mal. All right.
It was
and
18, correct?
BGX Mage says, I need to campaign with Rodolfo. And now...
Was it an 18, you
yes,
said?
18.
Yes, that misses.
Okay. And greatsword attack against him, Hazel,
Oh,
sorry.
Wait.
What?
Mal recklessly attacked.
Yeah, 18's the
Oh, gotcha,
advantage.
gotcha.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, now then, greatsword time. Does a 15 hit Hazel?
Not with shield.
All right, go ahead and cast shield. Mark it off on your character sheet.
Nice.
All right, Norgelf.
All right, I go ahead and I also kind of do a quick look and see if he looks beat up. I may not whip myself into a rage. So
I had to tell my friend Norgalf here that if he is raging, he has resistances to many damage types.
really sorry, but I've been keeping us honest about spells, and I feel like I should continue to. Shield requires verbal.
Oh
And we're
no!
in silence bubble.
Oh, my silence will hinder your ability to cast your shield. I'm sorry, my friend. But I think
Sorry.
it's better than having 25 more fire giants either way.
All right, so Hazel, you will take the 30 damage then, I guess?
I will heal you, don't worry.
Regret saying anything, I'm sorry.
No, it's the right call. I completely forgot about it too. All right, so
I can
minus
reduce
30.
it a little.
Okay, go ahead and reduce it.
I will reduce it a little, as much as I possibly can. Not a lot. 5.
All right, so Hazel, make sure you take 25 damage. Is Hazel there?
Hazel's probably off mic so they can curse me out.
I'll adjust it in here and we'll go from there. And actually, I mean, I can go do it on their character sheet too. I will help them. I'm helping. All right.
Yay.
Speaking of Norgelf, it is your turn. Sorry, we kind of took a left turn when it was your turn. Go ahead.
I guess I will. I'll whip myself into a rage with my bonus action to go into this, and I'll move right up on the giant, and I will proceed to attack. And you said they got pretty good constitutions.
They seem to.
I will go ahead and attack with my great axe then. Oh no. 15 or yeah.
15 does not hit.
And I will try again.
Swing harder. Norgel, swing better.
All right. Nothing else from anything else from Norgelf?
Oh no, I'm good. I can't do anything more at this point.
All right. Back to Mal. Her turn.
Wait, what was the... Oh. Wait. The giant has disadvantage to hit everyone but me.
Oh, should that have missed then?
Yes.
Oh, darn.
Go back.
Hey, I made you take damage and you shouldn't have. So, my bad. So, I'll hit 25 and I'll hit the heal button.
I screwed you, but then I saved you again.
Alright, cool. It's actually Mal's turn. There we go.
Yeah.
This is just a comedy of errors. We'll get everything right, I'm sure.
I've got so many different things I can do to protect people, but I'm a raging barbarian, so it's not the first thing I think of. Sorry, guys.
No worries.
She will recklessly attack the giant yet again,
Okay.
and continue making it so it has disadvantage against everybody else.
Okay. Yes.
Okay, that hits
You do it do.
for a total of 13 plus another 2d6. 21 points of slashing, and I need a strength saving throw.
Didn't I just do this?
Yeah.
Every
All
turn,
right.
eat it or not.
And he is prone. Rolling with advantage. That's a natural 20.
Gosh, it sure is.
Okay, I think we determined after the last one that it did not roll my critical. So I'm going to do that here.
Mm-hmm.
Da-da-da. Reroll that. Thank you. Do-do-do-do-do.
Did it add it in? I think it may have done it that time.
Yeah, I forced it to this time.
Alright, what's the total damage?
So that's 33 points of damage.
And with that,
He just disappeared from the board.
and with that, you hit him in the leg, dropping him to a knee. You take the sword, plunge it deep into his chest, and drive him to the ground, slaying him. And now it is once again eerily quiet in the hall of the Fire Giant King. Night Divinity. No.
Who was it?
He did not,
Who
in
was it
fact,
that
get back
got
up
hit?
again. What was that?
Who was it besides myself who got hit?
It was Hazel. I fixed it.
Yeah,
Okay,
so-
Mal will move over to Hazel and pat them on the shoulder just to check and see if they're okay.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Hazel mouths.
All right, then, my friends, everyone gather on. Who needs healing? I pull out a bottle of ointment.
Can't hear you.
Oh, sorry. Yes, who needs some healing? I've got my
Nope, still can't hear you.
Because of the silent sphere. Do you want
You're in
to?
a zone of
Oh,
silence.
my friends, look at where I am. I am well outside of the silence.
Yeah, but they can't
Oh, I
hear you
can't
in
see
it.
you.
Do you want to just so we don't have this Abbott and
I
Costello
can't hear you
moment?
because we're in it.
Oh yes. Well,
Do you want to
hey,
stop? Do you want to stop concentrating
I
on
was gonna
silence?
talk to you guys. Okay, I have my own friends. I was calling them to
I was
see if
talking to
they
Danger
knew.
Noodle.
There are many people who I know that are not in this dungeon, and I was just feeling. Okay, I write a little note, and I put it into I fold it into a little airplane, and I throw it inside of there. I'll end the since the guy's dead, I'll end the spell. I'll end the silence, and I'll ask if anybody wants some healing.
Okay, all right.
Shenanigans.
I feel like you shouldn't be allowed to say like, can't hear you on Discord.
Yeah.
It feels like it to me. But I understand, yes, because of the silent area. All right.
I wasn't trying to troll you, by the way. My brain was not making the connection of, oh, wait, no. I need to say I can't hear you because of the silent spell, not I can't hear you speaking.
No, that's fine.
Night Divinity says, I'm really here for all the shenanigan there, whatever it is. The
Shenanigan.
shenanigan. Oh, I'm going to struggle through this. I'm going to try it. Shenaniganery. There we are. There it is.
Shenaniganery.
Yeah.
Who is ready to receive some wonderful hit points?
I don't think anyone needs any.
Mal is down by like 8.
Oh,
She's pretty good.
Oh, that's fine. You're good. If there's anyone who needs help, you just let me know, and I am here to administer my ointments. And I pull out more ointment.
All right, excellent. So we have, it looks like down this way, we have some double doors, and then a hallway that seems to go this way.
Do we want to just pick a direction, or do we want to send the noodle left while we go right?
I think we should split the party. What does everybody say?
This always ends well for everybody.
I bet just for reconnaissance, we could have the noodle be here just to see what's there.
That might be a good idea.
Right. There's a big sign that says "Final Boss." It appears more doors and more hallways.
Adventurers go left, but it's up to you guys. Where do you want to go?
There's the double doors. What is so Kristoff's been kind of like Kristoff and Mal have kind of been taking point. Is there a direction that you all are that Kristoff feels or no?
No, I was just gonna take a moment and see if I could hear anything beyond those doors.
All right, and Mal is no longer raging, right?
Correct.
Neither is Norgelf. Okay.
That is correct.
So make me a perception check, or did you already? There, look at that. You can hear that. Let me see. There's something that you hear.
Oh, I forgot to turn on raging for that whole fight.
Nice. Well, you. Oh my gosh! The only damage that was done to a party member was when Kristoff shot you.
Did you take it?
Thanks, Kristoff.
Oh yeah.
That's brilliant. All right. So there is. So there does appear to be. You can hear that there's something like shuffling outside the door, like shuffling just behind the door. Some large figure.
Is there a space for Danger Noodle to poke its head under?
There is. If you want to risk the noodle.
I mean, like, just the tiniest bit.
That's up to that's really up to Hazel.
Oh yes, absolutely.
I'm sorry, I was filling your coffee. I apologize.
No worries. The question is Danger Noodle going underneath the door here?
Danger Noodle, yeah. Danger Noodle can go into the door. Absolutely. Holy cow. Does he have to roll stealth?
I'm gonna have him roll stealth. Yeah.
Is that just my stealth?
I can roll it. I can roll it. I have his character sheet up. That's right. Danger Noodle has a character sheet for those listening at home. Very important. He has a +3 to Dex, so that's a 32.
Holy
So he
crap.
pokes
That's
his little.
awesome.
Yeah, he pokes his little because he was. Kristoff gave him Pass Without Trace, so he's just the Shadow Snake.
Oh yeah.
So he pokes his little pupper snout underneath there, looks up, sees the giant, looks around, and then just like goes slowly back outside.
Slowly retracts backwards.
Yeah. And then just like here we go. Here he just like pops his head up, looks up at the party, and it's just like
Yeah.
Okay, that's a no.
He's now the nope rope.
Yeah.
Did you see a treasure
Nope,
under
rope.
there? Was there any treasure any place underneath the door?
Depends on how much gold the fire giant had.
Oh, I guess I will loot. Was there any loot on any of the bodies that we passed? By the way, I figure I should ask that.
Nope.
Oh, darn it! I take a full plate mail then, and I put one piece on my whole body because he's much bigger than me.
Well, if you didn't have disadvantage to stealth before, actually now you have advantage because you're wearing camouflage. I think that's how it works.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yes.
well, if we're gonna ignore that door, then yeah, I'm gonna follow Kristoff.
All right. What does Kristoff see?
I see a giant and heads.
Rudolpho.
Rudolfo? Buddy?
I think I may have like that was entirely my fault. My bad. Because I like shift clicked it, and I'm pretty sure it's when Rudolfo was moving his character.
And they're in a gallery!
And I threw him in there.
So if we want to see all that legitimately, we could send the snake along the wall.
Okay.
And legitimate, that's what's there now.
You really did just throw him across the map.
I really didn't
Hey,
mean
check it
to.
out.
All right, that's what you see.
It appears that's not worth it.
I think that pathway is one we should avoid. That looks like it would take us many hours to
No, bro.
battle, and we would likely die.
Okay,
Um,
let's not do that then.
Should we check the
I'm gonna-
map?
should we check what?
Go ahead, Carrington.
So you sent the nope rope in there, which does. I mean, Mr. Nope Rope needs to roll a. He needs to. Rudolph already rolled initiative. Can I have the Danger Noodle, the snake, the familiar, please roll stealth?
Is that just a 1d20 plus 3?
Yeah. So that's a 19. So he's
Nice.
able to kind of like sneak over there. He doesn't really see anything other than these giants hanging out here. They're kind of lounging here, but there isn't really any treasure that seems to be, hanging around or anything like that. There is a large chest in the middle of the room. Just saying.
It's for the kids, guys. We gotta remember that.
Which room? The one with the 4 fire giants has a large chest.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Was it 7 or was it 4?
This is the evil god trying to tempt us into our dooms. But if you guys want the treasure, then I will go with you.
I just feel like if we got that treasure, we could donate it to charity.
So we going in?
I back up you guys. If you want to go, let's go. I have healing enough for everyone, as much as you want.
I'm gonna move Norgelf up a little bit.
It's a charity stream, and that's probably part of the loot. So I would say let's go for it, but I'm not gonna charge in.
Is it a big treasure chest? Does it look
Oh,
extra?
colossal, massive.
Okay, I think that's a hint. Let's go.
Can I lose a couple of arrows by surprise?
One
Before we-
second, Christoph. What was your question?
Does anyone object to me losing a couple arrows in that first fire giant with surprise?
No, I don't have a problem with that.
I don't have a problem.
The whole silence thing has been going really well so far, but I don't know how many more times we can do that.
I do have, I think, one more second level spell slot. If everyone thinks that I should use it.
I mean, you could, like, you don't know where the rest of that goes, but you could, drop it here. and then it would, prevent the sound would bounce here, bounce here, bounce here, and then it would have to stop, and it wouldn't be able to go any further.
Yeah, and my thinking is if Nope Rope told us nope about that door behind us, we don't want to alert whatever is on the other side of that door.
So comparatively, it's 1 and 4.
Yep.
Sure, I am happy to do it. Let's kill these. Let's kill these jerk fire giants that are making so much hassle. And I'll
Excellent.
throw out my last silence.
So BGX Mage in chat says, I appreciate that Danger Noodle has been knighted by the Queen. Knight Divinity says, or they're talking about the chest. Surprise, it's a giant mimic or something like that. And Knight Divinity says, or a nesting doll chest, and inside is a single copper piece.
Oh my god.
I had a DM who did that to the party.
You can't cast it higher levels.
That's just cruel.
Makes note of that as an option.
I know where you live, DM.
I know where I live too. How about right there? Yes,
That seems
no.
good.
Yes,
Yes.
no, maybe so.
Heck it so.
All right, putting it on the map layer. It's on the map layer. Okay, go ahead and do. So Christoph, go ahead and roll your attacks.
I am standing behind Kristoff so that I cannot catch an arrow in the back.
Actually stepping forward to help prevent that, yes. Where do we go? Here we go. 26
That'll hit.
and 15.
15 will not hit, but the first attack will.
Alright. Plus.
Should I roll initiative?
Yes, everyone can roll initiative now while we're waiting, and I will take the opportunity to do the same.
Haha! I have got off. I am very ready for combat.
I did not mean to do that.
Why did you do that?
What, roll an accidental attack?
Yeah.
I don't have an answer for you.
Somehow it hits Mal.
I think for this fight, I think I'm going to let loose some of my more powerful spells. Just so you guys know, there are 4 of them, and I think I maybe have an AOE I would like to use.
Sure, yeah.
Heck yeah, go for it.
So don't go running up
No,
in their face.
no, I lied. All my spells are heals. If I use if I use an AOE, it will be a heal AOE,
Oh, probably don't do that.
which would be not good for us.
Okay. I guess Hazel is first with a 27.
So Nope Rope is up there.
I agree.
So 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah. Okay, so I will. Let's see. I have Fireball, but they're resistant. Are they resistant or immune?
I don't know.
I don't. Well, I
cast-
studied, so I should know.
You should cast it and find out.
Well, he should know. The character.
Maybe.
He studied giants. That's why he's.
I don't know, fire giant. I don't know if fire will be so good on them.
Yeah, probably not. So, I was. Jeez, I can't. Okay. I am going to.
I will give you this. You discovered in the last campaign that frost giants were immune to cold.
Right.
I will let you
So
use your deductive reasoning skills from there.
So in part of my turn, can I move Danger Noodle a little bit?
Yeah, you can move Danger Noodle.
He's gonna move right there. Because I need to be able to talk. And now we have a dinosaur.
Yay!
For the children!
He's back!
Are we Sir Noodlesaurus Rex? Is that what we're doing?
For consistency, I think he needs to be a Rex.
Okay, T-Rex.
You know it.
Okay, so hang on. This is important because he is also, for some reason, he's also sneaky. I'm gonna put the actual Danger Noodle. I'm gonna tuck him safely over here and put him on a different layer so we don't forget him. And then here we are. Hazel is now concentrating on a spell. We have a Noodlesaurus Rex over here because kids love dinosaurs. So here we are, and I'm going to just real quick change the name on here to...
I just finished my movement in the thing.
There you go.
Oh, yes, we have a dinosaur on our team. All right. We might actually live.
There you go. Do you like what I changed his name to?
I love
Lord
it.
Noodlesaurus. Yes, amazing.
Lord Noodlesaurus Rex, Esquire.
Beautiful.
All right, so that's Hazel's whole turn. So I guess does Danger Noodle? You know what? You're the first one. I'm gonna just roll initiative for the Noodlesaurus Rex, and he'll just do his thing. So we'll just add him to the initiative order, and I'll hit descending. And he's somewhere in there. He's look at that. He's got a 15. Still goes before all these other chumps. Christoph.
All right. Oh, I do not have. Well, I don't need sound to it. 5 or so. We step forward and fire at friend fire giant again.
Okay.
Most of my spells require concentration. At least
Can you roll your damage one more time? This particular fire giant has an AC of 13.
so I have more damage from him.
You have, yeah. I'll just do it right here. I'm just gonna steal this real quick. No, guess not. All right. Go ahead and just give me one more longbow damage.
Okay, longbow damage coming up.
Okay.
Max.
Excellent. So that's before you even roll your attack. That attack hits, and now you can go ahead and roll damage again.
Damage for this attack is significantly less. 12 or 13, and then one more attack.
Mm-hmm.
You said he was AC 17?
No, he's AC 13.
13. 13. Like 17, but not.
Yes, much like the well-known 17, but not quite. Speaking of 13, he'll take 13 damage. All right.
Yay!
Anything else from Christoph?
No, that'll be sufficient.
All right, Rodolfo.
All right, I will walk past the silence, and I think that is all I can do because it will take me more than 30 feet
Sure.
to get past the silence. I will walk into it. I will hide myself behind this big, strong, scary-looking T-Rex, and I will only pop my head out to cast spells.
Okay. And now it is time for Mallegion.
Yay! I'm so far away! Oh, let me see here. I can make it So that is where I will go.
All
And
right.
that is my full turn.
All right, Lord Noodlesaurus Rex. Recklessly running right in here. And is going to use the biting. Crit fail.
Accidentally bites Mal somehow.
Moves back here, bites. No, I'm kidding. And is gonna, unfortunately, because these T-Rexes, they're crazy, and they don't have good arms or balance or anything like that, and it's going to unfortunately fall prone. But when going down, is going to make an attack with the tail. A 17 does hit this guy, so that's good. Hits this person over here for 17 bludgeoning damage. All right, Norgelf.
I mean, good job.
Yep. But also prone. And also sneaking. Somehow. Alright, Norgelf, what are you going to do?
Alright, I will use my dash action to get as close to the action as I can. Let's see, how far can I get?
You have 40 feet of movement, so I think right there. Right in front of Mal.
Yep. Alright, that'll be my turn.
Alright. Alright, well, clearly what has to happen over here is I'm going to move right here. This one has a slightly different... Alright, we're gonna go... this gets a +2 to hit. That will absolutely hit for this average damage. That's fine.
Noodle, no!
25 damage. That's the first attack. Again with the advantage. Yep, for a 32. Oh no! Alright, this fire giant over here is getting peppered with arrows. Over getting peppered with arrows. Throws a rock at Kristoff. Does a 25 hit?
Does a 25 hit?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Alright, please take 21 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
Alright, then this guy is going to go... Oh look, there's a Noodlesaurus in front of me. Great sword. Great sword. Alright, so for 54 damage.
Oh my god.
Is this going to be the end of Noodlesaurus? Maybe.
No, because he turns back into a snake.
And any other leftover damage, what happens to that?
Somehow Mal takes it to the face.
Mal takes it, okay. Let's see if I can actually see. Oh, cool, this one doesn't have vision. Alright. Can I see Rudolfo? I sure can. Alright, I'm going to throw a rock at Rudolfo. Hiya. Does a 24 hit Rudolfo?
No.
What was that?
His manicured nails. No. Leave him alone, you bastard.
Language.
You evil man.
Alright, so...
Save.
You evil man. Excellent. Please take 16 damage, Rodolfo. And also, please roll a con save.
Constitution saving throw coming your way.
Alright, you're good. You maintain concentration on your spell.
Good, good, good.
Yep. And Hazel.
I can't quite get there, but
If you Blade Song, could you get there?
I like not and to be able to do something.
Oh.
Blade Song gives me 40 feet, and it takes a bonus action because I can't like double move and then turn.
You could move here And
then I can't
probably
invisible.
Cass.
Unfortunately, invisibility is touch, though.
Oh, yeah.
I was gonna make him invisible. But I can move there. You're right. I mean, I will. See, I have to Blade Song to be able to get somewhere. So I'll do that. Go here. And then... I will... How far am I? You know what? Yeah, I'm kind of done with these guys. So I am going to hypnotic pattern them.
Including the noodle.
Well, not
Yeah.
the new. It's the whole range of things, isn't it?
Yeah, it'll be all right though. Like if he fails to save, he fails to save. You know.
Right. Yeah, I'll do that to save the noodle, because I can't do anything else for damage.
He's actually pretty good for his wisdom save. He's at least not at a negative. Yeah, he fails. DC 18. Jeez. It's so good.
20 intelligence.
Yeah, no, it's real good. All right, so let's see here. Wisdom save. Failure. 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 Everyone's failed in this room. Everyone's hypnotized. So do your worst.
Well, I was thinking.
All right.
So we
Anything
could
else?
just-
Anything else from Hazel?
No, but we can open the chest and leave if you wanted to. But then they know we're here.
How long does that last?
1 minute.
It's probably going to take us at least a minute to get through the stuff, isn't
We
it?
could kill them one by one, though.
That's an option.
Right.
This far.
Yeah, could do that.
Kill them one
Do
by
they get
one.
do they get a save at the beginning of each turn?
No save.
Oh wow.
Yeah, hypnotic pattern is really good.
Yeah, let's just start taking them down one by one.
All right, Christoph.
Move closer, and the fellow who threw a rock at me is getting a couple more of those arrows he loves so much.
That'll hit.
And that's 31.
Both of those will hit.
That will be 13 and 14 and that looks like a total of 32.
That'll kill him. He's down. Anything else
Dang.
from Christoph?
That seems to be plenty.
All right. Rudolfo, I will tell you something.
Yes, tell away.
If you want, you can. You could wake up Noodlesaurus Rex by shaking him, and then he would be able to attack if you wanted to. It does take a full action to do that, but you can make that choice if you want.
Would you be able to even front close that arm?
I would have to maybe pinch him. I'd have to run up and give him a little pinch. Okay, so the ones with the red dots, they are hypnotized. They are asleep.
Yep, they're all
And then-
asleep, including this guy.
If I move,
You just
if
can
I
barely
come-
see it.
Oh, okay. So all four of them are sleeping.
Yeah, the Tyrannosaurus Rex and the two fire giants and the servant. They're all stunned as suddenly there was this crazy hypnotic pattern that came through and just has incapacitated them. So as long as
Okay,
they don't
well-
take any damage, nothing will happen.
So I can hit them.
But it will end the effect.
Oh, it does end the effect. How long does the effect last?
1 minute.
Up to 1 minute. Do they get saves every turn or no?
Oh, I just remembered something. I'm fine with this, but Noodlesaurus is no longer a Noodlesaurus, so that should help. Because it's 2 concentration spells.
Fair point.
yeah.
The whole point was to rescue him.
My friendly Tyrannosaurus Rex, no.
Yeah, I just remembered that.
But now he's just a noodle.
What do you guys think? Should we just walk in and open the chest and then hide under the bed so they don't see us when they become unstunned? Should I attack them? What do you guys think? Attack them or something different? I could cast a Spirit Guardians, perhaps, for when they wake up. Would be good. Or I could go wake up Mr. Noodle. We got a potentially a minute. Do they get saving throws at the end of each turn or no?
Apparently not.
They do not. They
No.
just are going to stay there forever.
Okay, I go wake up Mr. Noodle. Wake up! I throw some ointment on his face.
All right, he shakes his head. All right, that's it for Rodolfo.
I'm all done.
Mal.
Hello. Well, they're all sleepy by, so I'm gonna reckless attack this one in front of me.
All right, make it so.
Roll. There we go. 25. Oh, excuse me. That's a natural 20. Nope, no, it's not.
Why is it green?
Why is it green?
I'm confused. What have you done?
I don't know why it's green. All right, well, no idea what the deal is with that, but
So
yeah,
it rolled a 16. Yeah, it
plus
says
9.
I
I have no idea why it's doing that.
Night Divinity says Mal broke roll 20.
Apparently, yeah.
No kidding. I don't have an answer for you.
Mal rolled a natural roll 20, apparently.
All right.
Okay, well,
so this one is now, quote, taunted, right?
Sure. Yeah,
And
25.
you rolled a reckless attack.
Yes.
Are you raging or no?
Oh, yes. Thank you. I forgot.
So you are gonna rage?
Yes.
Okay. How many rages do you have left?
Apparently, it thinks it's a critical. I don't know what the deal is, but it thinks it's a critical now.
Roll 20 is in a charity mood and just handing out crits is what BGX
Oh, I have
says.
forced critical hits on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I did that on the last one to get it to actually count my crits. I will re-roll because that should not have been. That should not have been.
All right, mystery solved. Thank goodness.
I apologize.
No worries at all.
Oh man, that had me really confused.
That's funny. Norgelf, you're going to be up next.
Does an 18 hit?
An 18 does hit.
Okay, thank you.
Is it a crit?
No, it is not a crit.
Okay. All right, so this is a 16.
Certain it's not.
All right.
16 plus another 7, so 23. Is he prone?
No, not yet. Hang on. So you hit with the first one for a total of what now? So 16 plus 7, 23. Okay. 23. Okay. Go ahead and I that's right. That's me. I have to roll a save.
Yes.
One save.
DC 15 strength saving. Yeah, you make it.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
All right.
with your
Well,
face.
here's my other one.
Yep.
Another 18.
Night Divinity said it's all crits and giggles. Yep. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much what we have right now.
Pretty much. An additional 19 points slashing damage. And a strength saving throw, please.
Hate it, boo. Hate, boo. Strength. No.
And he is prone. And has disadvantage against all targets besides myself.
You got it. And he's prone. All right, Norgelf, it is your turn.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and run up on this prone guy, and I will, as I'm running up, I will channel my bestial rage. So as I'm running up, my fangs pop out and my claws sharpen and my tail gets longer. And so I will go ahead and start by giving him a nice little kiss of a bite. Just give
Just
him
a
a
nibble.
love kiss, just a nibble.
Sure.
Like your dog would if he was playing with you.
Go ahead.
So 23.
That hits. Surprisingly.
And then go ahead and do that piercing damage, and then I will infect him with rage, if I may.
Indeed.
I will infectious fury. So have him do a DC saving roll.
Alright, so he needs to make a DC saving roll.
Yeah, 14 is the
Wisdom, right?
correct.
Cool, he fails.
Awesome.
That's a natural one, buddy.
It is. Alright, so is he going to take damage, or is he going to make an attack against his friend over here?
If he attacks his friend, will his friend wake up, or
He will.
okay? I'll have him kind of hurt himself then.
With the extra psychic damage?
Correct.
Okay, go ahead and roll the extra psychic damage. Was it 2d12?
Yep. He has flashbacks to his middle school age when a girl crush he had walked up and tried to kiss him, and he ran away afraid of cooties.
Afraid of cooties.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Protected, but no.
All right, so he's taking a total of 24. Okay.
Yep, and then I do have my extra attack. With my extra attack, I will go ahead and attack him with my great axe. He has disadvantage.
You have advantage to hit him, so you do hit.
Okay, so I do hit. 19 hits.
And you said you are let me move Danger Noodle out of the way. You said that you are raging, right?
I am raging.
Cool. Just making sure. So the 19 does hit.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and deal that great axe damage of 5.
All right, he takes the damage. Anything
With
else?
that, my turn is concluded.
All right. This fire giant has an axe, and he is going to he's going to attack Mal with it. It says
From
sword.
prone?
It's going to stand up from prone
Okay.
and then attack you. Hang on, I got to move this over here so I can actually see it. There we go.
20 does hit.
Okay, cool. Take 30 damage.
I will take 15.
It's magical.
Oh, no! But also, yes. But no!
Oh, and also take 2 more damage. Go ahead and take 32 damage because it's actually a +2 weapon. Hey,
Ow!
Norgelf. Does a 15 hit?
Is that what that feels like?
Norgelf? I have your armor class as a 13. Is that correct or no?
It's 13. It's. Oh, wait, no, I'm in bestial form, so I actually can roll a d8 with my tail. So my tail it can actually help protect me from attacks. So I get to roll.
Can you
a
link
D8.
the ability real quick?
Yes. Tail. Oops, I didn't mean to click it. I went to put it in beyond 20.
Go ahead and hit the link to VTT. Hang on a second. Let me see if I can do it real quick. Norgelf. Yeah, it's the bestial tail.
Yeah, if a creature you can
Display.
see within
There it is.
attack roll, you can use your reaction to swipe your tail. So I'm just using my reaction to do a D8.
Okay. I'm just reading all the ability.
Of course.
Go ahead and add a d8.
So it adds a 6 to my AC.
Alright.
That puts it at 15.
Nice.
So he misses you. All right,
Okay.
and the rest of these fire giants are doing their thing. Hazel.
Okay, Hazel will start with a ray of frost. Thanks
Okay.
for standing up for me.
All right, he'll take 10 damage.
I'm gonna do my movement of 40. If he's still alive,
He is.
whack him with a rapier.
18,
nine.
18 will hit for another 9. All right, anything else from Hazel?
That's it.
All right, and Kristoff.
All right. Again, thank you for standing, my friend. You should be hit by some arrows.
Quick question.
Yeah.
The great sword attack against Norgelf,
Uh-huh. Oh, should have had the +2.
was that at disadvantage?
Yeah, it
Giant
was.
has disadvantage against everyone except for me.
Yep.
Okay, just making sure.
Mhm.
Keep us honest on our spells. Keep us honest on our hits.
All right, cool. Kristoff, you rolled to hit already, and the 21 hits, but the 13 does not.
13's a critical fail.
All right. Does a 26 hit Hazel? I'm gonna guess the answer is yes.
Okay, against the giant, 19.
Yep.
Hazel, good lord. I'm gonna have to get this thing tuned. 14 to Hazel.
Hazel, you're taking 14. Are you there still, Hazel?
I am. What was the? Why am I? Can I block that?
Can you make your armor class higher than 26?
Oh, I can only make it 25 with a shield.
All right, you're
Sorry.
taking 14 damage, and I need you to make a con save.
Oh. I should have. Okay.
I'm gonna reduce that.
Okay.
Re-
Reduce the damage. Yep.
For a total of 3 less.
So you're taking 11 instead. So Hazel, go ahead and take 11 damage.
Okay.
One of Mal's legionnaires poofs into existence, raises their shield, blocks the arrow, and just looks at Kristoff like, "What are you doing, man?"
I don't know, man. I don't know.
this bow has a mind of its own.
This bow just does its thing.
This bow just sees somebody's back and is like, "I'm shooting right there."
The Kristoff's like, I'm sorry, I'm on console. Rodolfo. All right, Rodolfo.
Yes, sorry about that. Yes, we have one shared mute button that is out of reach for both of us. I don't know why we put it in the kitchen. It's a bad place to have a mute button, I think, but that's where it was. So how is this guy looking? Let me ask you. Is he looking pretty beat up, or is he still looking very healthy? I'm sorry, what was that?
He looks like that.
Yes. Is his armor cracked? Is his face bleeding? Is his are his nails, his cuticles, are they frayed at very strange angles?
Frayed cuticles, tousled hair, nicked and chipped armor, a scowl upon his furrowed brow. All of these things. Blood in his beard.
Okay.
Salt in his porridge.
You know, there's only one fire giant that is not hypnotized right now. So let's take it easy. Let's toll the dead. You will have a Wisdom 15 saving throw.
All right, you're gonna tell him he's dead.
Big dummy dums. Yes. Here you go. That's bigger than a 5. Come on.
6.
Yes. That's a pretty great.
That's pretty good.
For a cantrip. That's my cantrip, baby. Look at that cantrip. We go.
Yeah, the previous cantrip was not. It was not good. It was-
No, that was a 5. It was bad. Okay, that is my turn.
All right, Mal, it's your turn.
Hey, buddy. Think I'm not gonna reckless attack. This time. That hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Made me realize what I'm doing to people all the time.
13 does not hit.
Yeah, as soon as I said not recklessly attacking. Well, alright, fine.
Someone's got to do it.
Hey, that's a critical.
Hang on a second.
No, that's an
Is it?
actual critical. I rolled
Is
a
it?
natural 20 and a 19.
Is
I
it?
critically hit on a 19 and a 20. Yes, it actually is a critical. Wise guy. Alright, let's see if it actually calculates this without me having to force it. It does not. That's very frustrating. Can we ignore that damage? While I switch it to actually account for my critical?
Sure.
Okay. Boop. Minimum damage, reroll that. Oh my god, I rolled minimum damage 3 times in a row and had to reroll it.
Wow, that's incredible.
Yeah.
So what's the what does my damage end up being?
A massive critical hit of, hey, didn't you hit me for 30?
Yeah.
Take 30.
All right. Ouch. And that's your turn?
And make a strength saving throw.
Oh no. No one likes those. Strength.
DC 15. He fails and is prone again.
Blow for blow.
There you go, guys. And then I'm just going to turn around and look at Kristoff.
Both hands up in the air. I don't know what that did.
And that's the end of my turn.
It wasn't me. All right, he's prone. All right, Norgelf, it's your turn.
Arrows sticking out of everyone's back. None of the giants use arrows.
It was someone else.
It wasn't me.
All right, Norgelf, it's to you.
Alright, so we still have the one guy left, or one guy is looking pretty hurt. I'm gonna go ahead and I will pull out my excellent great axe, and I may just accidentally chop this guy's head off when I go to swing at him. So let's see what happens.
No.
Or not. 23 hits.
If it doesn't, I'm running away.
23 does hit.
9 damage.
All right. So as you bring your great axe down and you cleave and you cut his head clean off of his shoulders, and as he does, his hammer, his great axe flips up into the air and you catch it in midair, and your hand as you hold it thrums with power.
Oh, that's awesome. Wait, did the axe flip up into the air like with a force of its own?
Yes.
Oh, scary.
And now that you have it in your hand and it's thrumming with power, you have a +2 great axe in your hand.
Awesome.
2?
+2.
I don't know how to... What does that do for me?
+2
It
damage.
adds +2 attack and damage.
And it's a magical weapon.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Guess I'll add that to my inventory here in a second. With my second attack, I may go after this guy that is right in front of me as well. Feeling the rage and bloodlust as I see the blood spurting out of this giant's neck, I just see red and go into a full-on swing against the second guy, throwing a 15 and just kind of missing him.
He kind of like, as he's just standing there stunned, he just like wobbles back a little bit at the last possible moment, and you miss him. So
Nobody.
The axe buries into the ground, and I'm just like, okay, this is a little bit more power than I'm used to.
Nobody make eye contact with Norgelf. He's in one of his moods. Right? Give him lots of room.
All right.
Talk to him. Let him calm down.
All right. So the fire giants are still stunned. Hazel.
Rage.
All right, so this fire giant that's right next to me, or
Mhm.
next to us, gonna Ray of Frost for 17.
He'll take 17, and his speed has been slowed. Slown.
Do you have to be directly across for advantage, or is it kind of?
That's fine. You can be there. Yeah, as long as you're able to draw a full line between, like you could be here and do that. That's fine. That's also fine.
Yeah.
But-
If you can draw a line from one corner of your space to the corner of another character's space, and it passes through opposite sides of the creature, you are technically flanking.
Mm-hmm.
So does the 17?
That is by the book.
17 does not hit.
Okay, so just the 17 cold damage.
Yep. All right. Anything else from Hazel?
No.
Christoph.
Right. You all keep moving, which makes it hard for me to not hit you. But we're going to try to come over here and fire 2 arrows at this guy.
How many rounds has it been since you've started raging, Mal?
2.
Okay. So these guys have been, yes, because I've skipped them twice. All right. I'm just gonna mark it on. We'll just mark it on Mal's. So for the rage, it's been 2 rounds. I don't think it's gonna matter, but it'll be all right. 15 does not hit. 22 does.
8. $14 plus another 3, so a total of 17.
Okay. All right.
I am
He takes the damage. And Rudolfo, it's your turn. Rudolfo, are you there? He's on the
That
conference.
mute button is just.
Sorry about that.
No worries. I was gonna make a joke that you were on a conference call with Phyllis, but continue.
No. We were discussing how Ian's character should be more breathy and hissy when he speaks because he is a snake. So this one is now awake. He's no longer hypnotized. I don't want to waste the big spells on one little bad guy. All right, let's do Sacred Flame this time. I'll ask this to spray some of her hot coffee that she made this morning into this fire giant's face, and he must make a dexterity saving throw.
Gotcha.
Phyllis is the best.
She really is. Everyone should worship her. I do not care what the church says. She's the real deal.
She's totally real.
Very
Yeah,
real.
she's a-okay in my book.
How did we do? How did his dexterity saving throw? How did that go? Oh no, he's very dexterous. Okay.
He's very dexterous today. Night Divinity asks, would his morning coffee be hot though? And the only thing I have to say is, well, I mean, I have a Yeti, so probably. Mine still has ice in it from this morning.
I have a
No,
fellow.
I think Phyllis, she's a very attentive human resource manager. She makes fresh coffee. She
all
keeps
the time.
warm all day long. She has a little heater. She puts it on top of for everybody, and she puts out a little bowl of candy.
next to it, so all of the gods can come and they can take a Snickers or they could take a Hershey Kiss, and that's what they do all day while they're up there running the universe.
She truly sounds like a god of giving.
She really is. Okay, that's my turn.
Very nice.
I have a mug called, the brand name is Fellow, and it's really nice. It has it's like a thermos, but it has a ceramic lining on the inside to help maintain the flavor.
Nice.
It's very nice. I like it very much.
Night Divinity says, I have containers that keep things super hot or super cold. Yeah, that's what the Yeti that I have does. I love it. The first time I ever used it, I went on a day trip to I can't even remember the name of the city. But it was
None of us are sponsored by these. We just like them.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no sponsorship. But hey, Yeti, give me a sponsorship.
Right. Hey,
but
fellow.
I drove. Got a Gatorade at like 9 in the morning because I usually drink like Gatorades and stuff when like I travel. And we left at 8 o'clock, and 8 o'clock that night there was still ice in the in the Yeti. It was awesome.
Amazing.
Yeah, super cool. Anyways, Rodolfo did a thing. Mal, it is her turn.
So is the giant is awake and standing? Is that correct?
Is awake and standing.
Okay, I will just move over here a little bit closer. Wait. Where is he? Okay, Kristoff's not behind him. I'll move right here, and I will... heck with it. Recklessly attack the giant.
Excellent. All right, cool. I left it on from last time. So there you go.
Nope. Stop. I
have a question.
I was
Liani?
forcing crits again, so I have to turn it off and re-roll. Is it a crit?
Is it a crit?
Yes, and it should not be. Sorry about that.
No worries. It's funny.
That one is, though.
They don't get out of here.
Yeah, boy!
These crits are sus. Alright, go ahead.
Hang on, now I have to turn it back on again.
Night Divinity says fake crits. That's pretty funny.
I rolled minimum damage twice again before this.
So, what is the total damage that this is taking?
I'm still figuring that out.
Okay, let me know.
It will be 29 this time. 29 points of slashing damage.
Oh, fake critical damage? Got it.
And strength saving throw, please.
I'll just make a fake, there you go.
Okay, he passed. Second attack. Let me turn off forced criticals. I wish I didn't have to do that.
Sure.
I'll figure it out later on for next time. Does an 18 hit?
An 18 does hit.
Oh, 26. It was a
26 also hits.
Not a crit. Minimum damage. There we go. 16 plus another 2d6 for being a giant. Aw, just 4. Another 20 points of damage and a strength saving throw.
Rude.
He fails. He is prone. And has disadvantage against everyone except Mal, whom he will have advantage against.
And...
I don't do a lot, but I do it well.
All right.
Actually, I do a lot. I did way more with this barbarian than I've ever done with another barbarian.
I think part of it is, and I'm not saying to like discounting your character in the slightest at all, but Whelm is really good.
Waif is...
Or Waif, yes. Sorry, I'm thinking
Waif
of a different
is
campaign.
Magnificent for this.
Yep. Norgelf, because now all of Norgelf's attacks have advantage.
Yay! I feel like I have the power!
Okay, you have to kill the giant this turn. With an intro like that, it has to be you have to kill him this turn. That's
all
what
right.
has to
Night Divinity says, I envision Mal yelling at the giant, just stay down.
If Mal did speak, then yes, it would be exactly that.
Is there an easy way to add? I forget about this. Oh, you did it! You added the great axe. 19
Excellent.
hits.
And not as much damage. 8 damage. So I with my newfound power, I just am getting a handle on it, and I slash and get 8 damage out there.
It should be higher. You should be getting +2 damage for your rage too.
Oh, plus okay. So I guess it's not adding that in for the rage, but can you add that in on your back end? Additional damage.
Yeah, I'll just add it. So instead it's 10.
Thank you.
Got it.
I'm gonna roll a test thing. Please ignore this.
Go ahead and roll your attack. Your next attack, Norgal.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till he does that.
That hits.
Cool. So
Nice.
And bring down my axe right in his chest and levy that into his nice shiny armor, which is now hopefully cracking a little bit.
Hopefully.
Cracking and now a little blood soaked after the impact. So you'll do 18 points of damage to him with your rage and all of that, and it's a good solid hit.
Excellent.
All right, so the frost giant is going to stand up. Is going to turn around. Is going to look at. Wait. Oh, you're testing something. That's right. We talked about.
Yeah,
that.
I think I figured out what I was doing wrong and why it was not calculating the criticals for me. I think it will now.
Excellent. We're going to attack Mal. Does a 26 hit?
No. Yes.
All right. You take 13 damage total because of your raging.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, and I will attack Norgalf now. So, do I have disadvantage on this attack?
Yes. Everyone except for me, you have disadvantage against, and they have resistance to whatever damage you deal them.
All right, so he brings.
Basically, I make it really stink to attack anyone but me.
He brings his mighty sword swinging down, and Norgalf, with his mighty great axe, smacks the great sword and throws it away from him. And now it's Hazel's turn.
That is beautiful.
So I'm gonna put this down. He is. This is a cool symbol that I don't get to use enough. He is disarmed. So it's got a little. I'll make it bigger for everyone at home to see.
Oh yeah!
So
My God! Please don't do that.
He's got a little.
Mal just had a heart
hand.
attack.
Yeah. There you go. What is Hazel gonna do?
Does Ray of Frost have a disadvantage being right next to him?
It does.
Okay. So in that case, I will Booming Blade.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit him.
Oh.
So the 20 will hit, so you'll do the 12, so you'll do 24 damage to him.
Okay.
And if he moves, he will take extra damage, which I will put this little symbol here. So if he moves, he'll take the extra thunder damage.
Okay.
So that's your first, and then you have another attack if you want to take it.
Yeah. Extra attack for 5 more.
All right, for another 5, you said?
Yep.
All right, number 5. There you go. All right, and Hazel's done. What about Kristoff?
There's no one directly in front of me. We're going to try the arrows again.
Okay. Both
He's
of
not prone.
Yeah, he's not prone. Both of those hit.
I'm pretty sure both of those would have hit anyway. Dang.
-8.
8.
Okay.
So that's a total of 22.
All right. So
Kristoff's attacks are very they're very extreme. He's either hitting with a really high number or he is critically failing and hitting one of us.
Yeah, and I mean his damage is really consistent too. So yeah. And then Slightly Viking in chat said Mal's equivalent would be an intense glare while smacking it over and over again with a greatsword. So Kristoff, knocks 2 arrows. Pew, pew. They go flying through the air. They hit the fire giant in weak points in the armor. Bang! Knocking the giant back. And as it takes one step back here, there's a crackle of energy from Hazel's booming blade. Boom! And the fall giant falls to the ground dead, bleeding from its ears and its eyes from the concussion from that. The explosion echoes down the hallway. Ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom. And then it stops. It hits this wall of silence and just whoosh. That's the echo stops.
You guys rock.
We just killed your cousin. I yelled down the hallway.
Yeah, get it all out now.
I'll never
Alright.
get it. You'll never find us.
Your flooring is dumb. And I smash up some tiles.
Man, what is it against? Hey, I'm Norgelf, and this is Extreme Renovations.
Extreme
Alright.
renovation,
Yeah.
anti.
Yeah, against
Obsidian.
the giants. Yep, obsidian floors.
Giants.
Yeah. Obsidian floors are so 1340s DR.
It's extreme layer makeover against
Yeah.
the giants.
It's going down. Look at this. It's all filthy. You'll want to see what do we do after. There's gonna be a lot of skylights.
If you want, yes, we could renovate if you want. When we are done here, they will all be dead. This will be our fortress, and we will do a little redecorating, I think.
Yeah. Hi.
Riders, move that dragon.
Okay, so who's for just opening the chest early?
There's
I want a little reward. It's like
There's-
eating your dessert in the middle of your meal. It's like a little
no,
little reward in the.
no.
No,
That could trigger. Mal glares at you with raging irritation. Do not interrupt my rage.
What if there's a cool weapon in there? I could pick it up, then I could smack the fire giant in the face with it. Okay, I will hit again. Now let's do another attack.
Okay.
Do we want to? Yes. Do we want to wake this guy up, or do we leave him like this? Somebody tie him up. If he gets touched, do we have big giant heavy chains to wrap around his body and stuff him under one of these beds for the next 6 hours? Okay.
No, but Mal has a large sword to shove into his head.
Okay. Yes.
Can we do an execution like just
A coup de grace?
Those don't really exist anymore.
Yeah.
All right.
Because DMs got sick and tired of their players doing that. I put it to sleep, I do a coup de grace, it's an automatic critical, maximum damage, and it's dead.
Yep. What did Rudolfo want to do?
I think I'm going to wake this guy up since we are kind of committed to killing all of these guys.
For the kids.
It's for the kids. The death
For
is
the kids!
But I feel bad. I look around here first, just for my bonus action. I look around the room if I can, maybe find a little note with his name on it, and I will bring it to his children. Where if he
We'll
has
kill
kids
them
or
too.
family. Because I want them to be, I want them to know that he died. He died in vain. He did die in vain, but, but he loved them. That is the important thing.
I'm sure we'll find something in here. Fire giant serving is here. So go ahead. What are you doing?
All right, let's do Toll the Dead again. I don't want to waste big spells, but you know what? Soon enough is getting to the end. So you're going to see some crazy big spells soon. But for now, let's do Toll the
wait.
Dead again. Wisdom saving throw, please. Yes.
All right. So he has not taken any damage.
Oh, no damage. You
Now he's taking damage.
bastard.
Language.
Oh, you son of a gun. 7. I only get a little bit when if he hasn't taken damage, it's not very good. But still 7's okay.
It is true. Anything else from Rudolfo?
Yes, I taunt him. I say his mother was ugly. She had a big fanny.
She smelled the elderberries.
She smells. Yes, she smells. And then I do the Toll the Dead so he hears his death bell.
All right, Mal. It is Mal's turn. Go ahead.
Yup. Reckless attack.
Okay.
Go away. Go away. With advantage. 18 to hit. That's a yes.
Yes.
All right. So that's total 13. Think it. Yeah, it didn't. It doesn't add the 2d6, so I have to add that.
No worries.
23 points of slashing damage, and I need a strength saving throw, please. He has failed. He is prone. And what the heck? Let's do it again.
Okay.
That's a 26.
Yep.
Uh-huh. And that'll be 15 plus another 2d6. Another 20 points of damage.
All right. Anything else?
Strength saving throw.
He's already on the ground.
All right.
Norvell.
He has disadvantage against everyone but me.
Yes. He's so angry.
Oh yeah.
All right.
I make eye contact with this giant, and I make a battle cry as I come screaming up on him. I raise my powerful great axe that I have just acquired, and I roll the die of destiny, and 15 does not hit.
No.
No, it does.
Oh, it does hit. Yes.
He's prone. You have advantage.
Yeah.
High five.
Sweet. And I go ahead and bury my axe into him for 9 damage. Going off of that battle cry, I go again for a second attack. With a 24, I definitely
Heck yeah.
hit.
Yep.
Dealing 17 damage. I forgot to add the 2 damage for the other one as well. So 11 and 17.
Very nice. Anything else?
I think that will be my turn. Yes.
All right. This giant will stand up.
Uh-huh.
Yep, that's number 1.
Uh-huh.
And will attack. It will attack Mal. Does a 27 hit?
It do.
All right, I have 2 attacks. So please take. That was 14 damage. So please take 7, and then I will also attack Norgelf with disadvantage. Does a 25? Does an 11 hit? No. Cool. Hazel.
Alright, gotta do the old 1-2 punch. So Ray of Frost.
Yep. That'll hit for 15.
Move here. Yep. 17 hit.
It does.
So 6 more.
All right. Kristoff.
Oh, thank you, friend, for standing in front of me. Let me run to the other side of the room. And
Hey, he is standing, so you are not at disadvantage.
excellent to hear. Which doesn't matter.
Is that on that one?
Another.
Oh my god. Kristoff. I feel so bad for you, and I'm also so mad at you.
The 15.
I thought that was another one.
The 15 does hit, and the other one's going at Mal.
Oh my god!
You're on the way. I guess Norgal.
I know.
Right now,
And you have advantage against me.
It's okay.
and then
Oh my god.
Which one was the one Mal's taking? Is it the 7?
Is it the 7?
yes.
Okay.
All right. So, go ahead, Kristoff.
And 15 against the giant.
All right. So you draw your bow. You release the first arrow. It hits Mal square in the back, and as Mal like turns back to you, you quickly knock a second arrow and like mouth, "I'm sorry," and release the second arrow, and it immediately slays the giant.
Shoot Mal in the back, she reels from it, turns around, glares at you as the arrow whips past and kills the giant, taking the kill away from her.
Then,
What does Kristoff say?
Giant's dead. We're all good, right? Rudolph, didn't you want to open a chest or something? Why don't you?
Oh boy!
I did have this idea. There's this big shiny chest here, and I was thinking maybe we could look inside and.
You guys
Perhaps
seen
there
these
would be some
rogue
treasure.
arrows just flying all over the place?
You know, but
Jeez.
first, I think I want to do something first, though. And I look around, and I go up to one of the dead fire giants, and I say, I would really like to desecrate some bodies today.
Whoa!
And I cast Animate the Dead
Whoa!
in one of their bodies, and I create a fire giant zombie. And I say, he's now our servant, and he will, in the name of Phyllis, who has granted him an additional day of leave, he will serve us for the rest of this day. And I tell him to get up. I kick him. Get up.
Can you do
that?
this?
I have granted him an additional day.
That's right. One more day of life, of unlife for him.
And can you actually do that?
Yeah,
yes,
why not?
Here it is. Yes. Your name will be Alvin. I name you Alvin.
Alvin.
Alvin the zombie fire giant.
I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use the stat block for a frost giant zombie.
Was it the one that we beheaded? It's
If
just
you want,
it's
yeah.
just the body lumbering around.
Kind of like a chicken runs around when it said.
Yeah. Yeah.
I will, and then I will command. I think. Tell me what you guys think, but I am going to command Alvin to open the treasure chest for us. So if there are copious
Sure.
traps and poisons, he will get stuck and damaged.
Sure. Are we out of initiative at the moment?
We absolutely are.
Okay. While you're doing that, Mal is going to stomp her way over to Kristoff, glare at him, and then turn around and jerk her thumb at the arrow in her back.
I will gently remove said arrow. Oh, see, this was a defective one. I'll break it.
Mal then just leans in very close to you, and if she could growl, she would be growling at you.
You just hear the whirring of gears.
Yeah, I got the picture.
And then stomps away to go find Healy Boy with the healing stick.
Where's the Healy stick?
Who has the Healy stick?
I have been granted the staff of healing. What do you need?
Yeah, Mal stomps her way over to you, grabs the staff, and shakes it while you still have a hold of it, and points at herself.
Okay, we can use the staff. That is fine. You know what? No. I think what we are going to do here actually is give you. How much healing do you need?
Mal just stares at you.
Yes. Mal, look at me. I look at you in the eyes. And I say, listen to me, Mal. Tell me the exact number of hit points that your body is damaged with at this moment, so that I may cure you. I restore up to 55 hit points to you, and if whatever is left over, I give to myself.
Mal just holds up the number 1.
Just one hit point? Oh, you are joshing me now. You are playing with me. You only have one hit. Let me see. 55. Okay, I will give you.
Usually people use the pointer finger, but she's not.
Oh no.
Okay.
This is the pinky. I got it.
I will give you 45 hit points, and I will take the last 10 hit points.
All right.
And I will use my channel divinity.
seems acceptable to Mal.
All right, so Mal's.
Back up to 100.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, so healing has happened. The fire giant zombie that you have, reaches over. You command it to Rudolfo commands it to open the chest. It grabs the sides of this giant-sized crest. It's practically like a crate, almost like a pallet, massive, right? It's 5 foot on a square. It's giant, towering thing. Cracks
Be
open.
gentle, Alvin. Be gentle with it.
Oh.
I can't hear you. It doesn't have ears.
Yeah, opens up the this crate, and inside is a great opportunity for us to take a break. We will be back shortly after taking about a 15-minute break with the continuation and conclusion of our 12-hour marathon, where we will see what other treasures that the party can find. We'd still love to have more donations for our live stream. So if there's anything you'd like to donate to the party, I would still love before the end of this to draw from the deck of many things for a $250 donation. Again, that goes directly to Roanoke Carillion Children's, which is through the Extra Life charity. If you'd like to donate, you can go right here to extralife.com, and I'll also drop this in chat if you'd like to donate. So until then, we'll be back in 15 minutes. Don't go away for the conclusion of our Against the Giants marathon. This is part 3, Hall of the Fire Giant King. Don't go away. We are back with our 12-hour marathon. We are going through Against the Giants. This is Carrington here from Open Heart Games. We are raising money for our children's hospital, Roanoke Carillion Children's, via the Extra Life charity. We are very excited to continue to do these marathons. They are a lot of fun for us and also are our primary really big fundraising events of the year. We currently, right here, have raised just over $1,300 for this. We want to raise more. We want to get as much as we can for the kids. We're at $1,305 right now. I would love to have some more donations, including, and I'm just going to keep talking about it until it happens, I would love to draw from the deck of many things. And as a matter of fact, if one person doesn't want to donate the $250, and as long as we get before the end of this $250 in donations, I will let someone, and I'll even let the players choose who wants to do it at the end of the campaign. If we have raised between now and the end of the campaign at least $250, we will have someone draw from the deck of many things, and we will find out exactly what happens to their character, whether it be weal or woe. And we'll go from there. Like I said, between now and the end of the campaign, and at the end of the campaign tonight, which would be at 10 o'clock, which is in roughly 2 hours and 45 minutes from now, would love to have that happen. With that, once more, we do have an event that's going to be starting tomorrow. We're going to have Session 0 of our Call of Netherdeep campaign. Would love to have you join that. We also stream here on Twitch every Thursday at 8 o'clock. We run from about 8 to 11, and currently we're going through Tyranny of Dragons, which is the first module that came out for 5th edition. Kind of giving my thoughts. We talked a little bit about Dungeons and Dragons as it is, what's coming down the pipes, kind of some of our opinions. We have a variety of folks that are in the group that have a variety of different opinions, and we just kind of talk a little bit. We play some D&D, and we'd love for you to hang out with us on Thursdays. So, with that being said, let's go ahead and reintroduce our colorful cast of characters, all of whom are our adventurers who have helped make this charity marathon possible. And let's start at the top with Christoph.
And Blue of Wicked Ways Went. I can't believe I've forgotten to ding that the whole time. I am playing Kristoff, Erangron Ranger, whose bow seems to have a magnetic attraction to one of the other players.
Who also happens to be magnetic.
Yeah, apparently.
Because Mal's a robot?
Not sure that's technically true, but yeah.
Because Mal's a robot? Alright, anyways. Alright.
Warforged, but yes.
Alright, so we have our first rabbit, then we have our second rabbit, we have Hazel.
So I'm Tom, I'm playing Hazel. He's a Erangron wizard, and he offers his rabbit brother a rapier, in case he would like to use that instead from now on.
You tell him. All right, and of course now we have Mal.
Mal is the silent
Pincushion.
but the silent pincushion who's recently recovered from taking a decent amount of damage from Kristoff's bow and arrow by mistake. Granted. She is a Warforged legionary who uses her own strength and tactics as well as the spirits of her fallen legionnaires to deal great amounts of damage to their enemies and also to provide some protection for their allies and hopefully make things easier for their allies to deal with, including knocking giants down over and over and over again, thanks to the greatsword Waith that she is currently wielding from this campaign.
Yep. Yeah, and I definitely like to see that, like some carrying over from previous campaigns, some of the magical items and whatnot. So we also have I haven't said it wrong yet. Norgelf. Like I said, one of these times I'm going to say Ganondorf or something, I'm sure.
I am Norgelf the Barbarian, and I have the power of the Great Axe on my side. Going to slash and bury my axe into people.
I liked
Just,
it. I mean, didn't you kill one of these fire giants?
I have cut down a couple of fire giants.
You should
I'm racking up those golden coins in my pocket, and I'm ready to keep going.
I think you should start collecting their teeth.
Ooh, make a necklace.
Yeah, make a little necklace. That's what I say. Make a little necklace.
Make me all
There's
feel
nothing.
pretty.
There's nothing more awkward than when the players start like keeping trophies.
Oh man, we should start taking apart all of our kills, including the monsters and the men.
Yep.
Yeah. I think I will skin one of these things. I will wear his skin as it. No.
The next time we see you, you're wearing some dude's face. It's my trophy.
Yeah.
It's me. I am a fire giant.
Make paintbrushes from their beards. Yeah. All right.
Oh,
my turn. Are we still going?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. It's Rudolfo.
Rodolfo. Hello, my friends. My name is Rudolfo. I am a fledgling necromancer. I have just raised from the dead my first fire giant zombie. And I think in a moment that I will be riding him. I'm going to get up on his shoulders and I will use my cleric powers to balance myself. And I will ride him around like a little pony. I think is going to be what is about to happen. So thank you and thank you for watching. And if you have money or a little bit of love in your heart, donate for the children.
Absolutely, and this is for the kids. So anything that you would like to or able to donate is appreciated. Oh,
it just happened.
It sure did.
Oh, it just happened.
All right.
I don't know what's going on, but I really like what the sound of it is. I like what it.
So someone has to. Someone donated and got us to 1,555, and I'm very excited about it. Thank you, Gargon, for donating $250 to our. Yep.
I think we should sing a song in his name, guys. What do you think? We could sing it to the tune of Happy Birthday.
Oh, the great Gargon!
Has given us a gift. Thank you, Gargon.
All right. All right, hang on a second. Thank you so much, Gargon, for your generous donation. I very much appreciate it. Reference cards, and they have selected. I double. Don't thank them yet. I double checked, and they have asked for one specific player to draw from here.
Oh crap!
And it is in fact Mal.
I love you, buddy. For now.
Right. So I'm gonna do this. So there's absolutely. You can see that there is absolutely no cheating here. I'm not looking at the cards, anything like that. And in order to make sure I'm at Mal, what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna literally cut the deck, and you just tell me when to stop, and we'll take the top card.
All right. Keep going.
You want to go to the last card?
Keep going. Stop.
All right. Second from the last card. This one right here.
Yep.
All right. Here it is. The sun. I think the sun is good. The sun. Okay.
The sun goes supernova.
You gain a wondrous item, as well as 50,000 XP.
Oh.
Oh.
Does it equate to?
How are we gonna handle that one?
I think you should be able. Let's double check. Hang on. What level are you?
11.
I have to do some Googling. Thank you again, Gargon. Alright, so character advancement.
Gargon, I adore you. And I miss you.
And now you're, oh my gosh, 50,000? Hang on, I gotta do math. Alright, so you're at, we're gonna say you're at base level, right now you're at base level 11, which has put you at 85,000, plus 50,000. Which puts you at 135,000, which means that you are now level 13.
Wow. Okay.
Yep. And you have a wondrous item, which if you wish to you can do this if you wish. I will let you gift it to someone else if you so wish.
I will gift it to someone else. I will let someone else select it because I just went up 2 levels.
All right. Who would you like to have? Who would you like to have this item? Who do you feel needs it? The party can chime in. Anyone.
If there is a sight you can get for a bow, I think Christoph might like a sight of precision.
You know what? I would like Christoph to get it.
Okay, Christoph, how would you like to have a? Let's see. What is a? Let's see here. All right, Google. Google's my GM, my favorite GM tool in existence. Good magical
Google
items
Master.
For Rangers.
Thank you for including good in the search terms there.
Big brain.
Gargon, you are my hero. Thank you very much. I love you.
Thank you so much. Boots of Elvenkind, which you already have. Arrows of Slaying. Goggles of Night. Quiver of Alona. Bracers of Archery. Or an Oath Bow. I will let you choose. Quiver of Alona, Oath Bow, or Bracers of Archery.
Do it quick. I'm unfamiliar with the Oath Bow. Give me one moment.
It's if you don't know what the Oath Bow does, you should probably take the Oath Bow. It's really good.
You should take the Oath Bow. you should take the Oath Bow.
All right, hang on a second here. I'm actually going to pull it up in D&D Beyond, and I'm going to link it. Oath Bow. And I'm going to go back to our game that we have here. Because we're playing Dungeons & Dragons. All right. And it's one word, Oath Bow. Oath Bow. And Oath Bow. And display on VTT. All right, so this is what it does. When you knock an arrow into this bow, you whisper in Elvish, "Swift death to my enemies," and you make a ranged attack. You can say, you can use the command phrase to say, "Swift death to those who have wronged me." The target of your attack becomes your sworn enemy until it dies or until 7 days later. You can only have one sworn enemy at a time. When your sworn enemy dies, you can choose a new one after the next dawn. When you make a ranged attack against your enemy, you have advantage on the roll. In addition, it gains no benefit from cover, and you can not suffer a disadvantage due to long range. If the attack hits, it deals an extra 3d6. While your sworn enemy lives, you have disadvantage on attack rolls with all other weapons.
I go with the Bracers of Archery.
Yeah, it's really good, and I love how it looks. Like, look at that art, beautiful.
I think under these circumstances, I will go with the Bracers of Archery.
Oh, bracers? That's fine too. They're really good. Have you seen what they do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also a good choice.
The Oto is we're gonna have too many opponents for me to be locked down.
That's fair.
Are there
Fair
different versions of the Bracers of Archery? Just 2 + 2 damage on ranged attack rolls. Yeah, more damage is always good.
Yeah.
I thought they had higher. I thought there were some that did like a higher amount of damage. All right. Anyways, Bracers of Archery locked in. Thanks again, Gargon. That's great. Something.
Love you, buddy.
Something. Teamwork makes the dream work. Excellent.
Yes.
Good stuff. So glad that we had this moment. Was really worried that Mal was just going to die. Did you already level her up?
I am in the process of doing that now.
Very nice.
You have more hit points that I can hit in the back for.
Yeah, it'll be great.
All right. When last we left our heroes, they have raised this giant, and it is it is opening up this chest, and inside you find some stuff.
Oh, come on.
I have to pull up the location.
Okay.
And scroll all the way to the bottom.
Weapon I would like to have wielding of greatness.
Hey, Alvin needs a weapon, okay? I cannot have my fire giant zombie walking around without a big club or a bat or a sword or something.
No, I agree.
Absolutely. So in here, there is, unfortunately, as you open it in, there are a bunch of blankets and cloaks and like some boots and some like boot laces and things like that.
Yes, I have been very chilly. This whole inside of the fire giant's lair and all of this black obsidian-looking lava. I've been very cold here, so this is quite the good news.
I'm just gonna say I still count that as loot against your gold counts.
How many gold pieces is that worth?
I'm gonna say there's got to be some really nice clothing in there. Hey, these fire giants are fashionable.
They're very fashionable.
Mm-hmm.
I will look down through all of the clothes to make sure there is nothing special inside. I will cast detect magic ritualistically.
So my character has 2,000 gold. Can I drop it on the ground and then pick it back up?
That's not how that works.
Infinitely, just over and over again.
Was this Diablo loot style? There was a cheese that you could do that where you could like drop like the gold, and if you like dropped it and picked it up, it would duplicate it.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, I never used that though. That was for people who cheated. I just knew about it. I had a friend who did it.
But it's for the kids.
Yeah. So anyway. So there is unfortunately nothing in there that's useful.
No.
Well, we can play dress up with your zombie.
Yeah. Yes, I have a different fashion styles than him. No, I jump on his shoulders. I want to ride him like a.
You're on his shoulders. Bam.
Yes. Yes, let's go. And I point. I point further into the dungeon.
Which way? Like this way or this way?
It looks like the room ends right there. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So then let's go back down through the hallway, and I will look at the others for guidance on where they wish to go.
Do you have the headless one?
I don't feel like I could wrap my arms around him or wrap my legs around him as efficiently. So I think I will pick one of the ones with a head.
Okay, that's fine. So you're trying to like direct him and all this stuff, and he's all wobbly, and he ends up like crashing into this pillar over here.
Oh no!
And the pillar cracks and crumbles and falls to the ground, and from it, as it hits the ground, gold spills out of it.
Nice.
Oh, you should have told me you knew where the treasure was this whole time. Why are you keeping your little secrets from me? I start looting. I start like counting the gold coins.
There are 800 gold pieces and 3 pieces of gem-studded jewelry worth 500 gold pieces each. So
Nice.
calculating this real quick. So right now we
2300?
have 600 plus 800 plus 1500. So 2900.
Nice.
I will gently knock on the other pillar that is there, and see if I hear a jingle and jangle like a bag of treasure coins.
$8,000 gold pieces, nice. All right, there it is.
If the other pillar is also full of treasure, I will give it a little knock to find out if it is full or not.
It is not.
Oh, dang.
How about a building filled with doors that, when opens, it hits one of them who open no matter how they open it? That's fun. That, by the way, is exactly the doors thing. There's an entire section in Tomb of Horror that does that, and it's super annoying. Yeah. Moral of the story: having a head is great for piggyback rides. Thanks, Casket. Appreciate it. And now we're at 20. We have $2.90 to give right now. I guess we are going to continue looking for more gold and monies.
Heck yeah.
All right. We have
Yeah, you guys keep going because I'm figuring this 2-level situation out.
Yeah, surprise.
Thought it was going to be quick, not quite so much.
It could have been just enjoy playing your next character.
Yeah, no, I'm very happy right now. Don't get me wrong. Super happy right now.
Yeah, I was just like, oh, I should probably check and see if we got any donations. Surprise! We did.
As you said that, I had the stream up and I saw it just pop up. I was like, oh no, that's wonderful.
Yeah. And I pulled my donor report, and it was just like Mal, please, and I was like, oh boy.
Did it really just say Mal, please?
Yes, it does.
You jerk.
Oh man. A mysterious card appears from the multiverse. Yeah, alright. That's fantastic. Awesome.
Yeah, again, thank you so much, man. That was an awesome turnout for that entirely random and dangerous.
Incredibly dangerous. I had to pull up like how does this work?
More importantly, though, that is a fantastic and generous donation, and I adore you for it. Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much. All right. And thank you to all of our donors who donated to the stream so far.
Absolutely. No matter how much you can donate, thank you for donating at all.
Even $5. Anything that you can donate for any of this is always greatly appreciated. So, cast of characters, players who are here, other than Mal, who's still figuring out her character.
I'll get there.
What do you want to do?
We know there's a fire giant in this next room because the snake said don't go in there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm feeling like we should go in there.
I like going in there.
And I think maybe the zombie fire giant should go first.
All right. So we're sending Rodolfo and the fire giant zombie in there.
I will do it, for you guys. Whatever you think. Me and Alvin forever. I'm going to write that on one of the pillars. I think I'm going to etch in the words Alvin plus Rodolfo.
And then circle it in a heart. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to put in a little heart, and so that the fire giants will know for all time that me and Alvin are together. This is us.
Excellent. Real quick, I'm just gonna change this nameplate here. We're gonna show the nameplate, and this is Alvin, the fire giant zombie. And there we go.
Good name, Alvin. It was Was there a better one? The biscuit or Twinkie or something with sillier would be better, or Alvin? I don't know. I like Alvin.
I like Alvin too. So we're gonna have Alvin open up the door.
Albin's good.
Is that a yes?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, let's do it. Go ahead, Alvin. Open her up.
Hello.
Is Rudolfo? Are you gonna cast silence again?
I mean, I have no more spell slots for it, unfortunately.
You can always upcast.
I know that, but then I won't be able to cast my other cool spells. You guys want me to upcast? I will if you want.
I mean,
I feel like this is the this is the only thing that has been keeping us alive, though. Hey, you know what? No. I will ritually cast it. How about that? I will do a ritual cast on the outside of the door. I will hide around the corner with Alvin. I will hold his hand sweetly, and together we will fill out the proper forms to cast silence. While we wait for the spell to take effect, and then we can walk over and kill this giant.
I will
Sounds
let
good, boss.
you. What was that?
Sounds good, boss.
All right. So positive, negative, and so for ritual cast, I will let you do it, but I'm going to take away Pass Without Trace.
I think that's fair.
Yeah,
Alright.
that's fine. I think. It's good.
Yeah, we could just cast Pass Without Trace again.
Yeah, if we need to, we'll do it
We
again.
need to.
And then Alvin opens the door.
And then Alvin opens the door with a
And then
big
Alvin opens
smile.
the
I
door.
say, big smile, Alvin. When you meet the fire giant on the other side, you give him a big smile.
So he does. He.
A big strawberry smile.
So there you go. All right. So, initiative.
Oh yes, click my character.
I'll roll for Alvin. Cool. Excellent. That's not Alvin.
Woo.
I am no Gelf, the barbarian. Gonna go last in initiative.
I did not know you had your own theme song. Also, it does not make you out to be very strong or smart or agile. I think you should get a new theme song. The one, maybe one that describes you as being fierce and manly and strong.
All right. Is everyone in there? We got 1, 2. We have Hazel, Mal, Alvin, Rudolfo, and yep, everyone's in there. Descending and Christoph. So the Alvin opens the door, and now it's your turn.
All right. Well, since I'm no longer holding concentration on Paths Without Trace, I'm casting Hunter's Mark on this fire giant, and then I am going to pepper him with a couple of arrows.
Okay.
A 23
Yep.
and a 31.
Yep.
All right.
So glad I wasn't in front of any of those.
All right. This does not seem to be including my bracers of archery, so I'm going to add that in.
Okay. So that'll add. So he's taking 13.
13.
You may need to attune them in your inventory or equip them.
I will check that. I thought I equipped them. So 18 for the first arrow.
Minus 13.
While I'm sitting here.
Okay.
And 15 for the second arrow. It's a total of 33.
That's a good hit. Solid hit. All right. Anything else from Christoph?
Not at this time.
All right. Mal, are you still
Ready to go.
excellent. So now you're standing upon the shoulders of giants.
Yes.
Suddenly level what level are you now?
I am now level 13.
Neat. All right, cool. Show us what a level 13 thing does.
Well, I mean, basically the same as what I did before. I don't know if I want to rage for this one or not. I do have to be raging for that, though. I won't rage yet, but I am going to run up and attack the giant with Waif.
Okay.
Let me make sure I don't have raging turned on. Okay. Boom. 24 to hit.
24. Yep.
15 plus, and another 2d6. That's sad. So 17 points of slashing damage, and
you're not raging though, right?
I'm not raging, and I'm not using reckless attack.
Got it. All right,
I
17.
do need you to make a strength saving throw. DC 15. And you are prone.
All right, there you go.
And here's my second attack. Oh, buddy. Oh, that's a lot of dice being rolled.
Yeah,
Let's see. It was not the critical. It was not the critical because... Oh, it is, because I have advantage.
Yep.
Because you're prone. Nice! Plus, I now get brutal critical. So I add an extra die. Brutal critical. So that is a total of 27 points of damage. Plus another D2. I'm getting tired, man. Plus another 8.
What have you been playing D&D for 10 hours?
Yeah.
All right.
35
so what's
points slashing. Sir.
There we go. 35. Bam. All right. Cool. Anything else from Mal? Someone's got an ouchie, says Night Divinity.
I glare threateningly at him.
Excellent. Norgelf, it's your turn.
I think my initiative is a little out of order. I should be a 4, not a 20, unless I got advantage for some reason.
All right, you got it.
I don't know. Yeah. So I should be a
no
bit
worries.
further.
I'm gonna do this and bloop bloop Hazel. There we go.
Okay, so I'm also going to do Danger Noodles thing because I want him to be lookout. So you can go here. And then if you, for the sake of the camera, I'm zoomed in on us, but if you send anybody up and they can see the snake, then we can see them. And then I'll move over here so I can speak and give it the old Ray of Frost and biff it.
Nice.
You sure will.
Because that's a nat 1, by the way.
Oh, God, no! Please, for the love of God!
All right, I'm gonna do this the fair way. Okay, we're gonna roll.
No, I'm the only one there.
There's a giant there in front of you.
Oh yeah, okay, fair enough.
One. All right, poor Mal. 1D. I'm gonna do a D3. Mal, you pick the number.
I don't wanna. 2.
2? Alright, if it's 2, it hits you. It's 1. Alright, cool. So it's going to hit Alvin. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Oh, Alvin. Hey, but he's a frost giant.
Yeah, well, he is in here, but he's a fire giant.
He's canonically a frost giant.
Child Alvin, no, leave him alone.
Stop being so cold to him.
You cruel, bad man, you.
Alright, so he's going to take 10 points of cold damage. I know that he's a frost giant. I get it. Cool. Alright, anything else from Hazel?
Now that said, I gesture that I'm apologetic to the zombie.
Alright, Rudolfo.
Okay, I think I'm outside of that little zone of be quiet. That's what I'm going to call it from now on. It's not a side. It's not like a side. It's a zone of be quiet. And I will cast.
It's the library zone.
We're getting. Yeah, exactly. It's somebody comes out. If you make noise, somebody comes out. Like
Phyllis comes out and goes. Shoo,
quick question.
Okay. So
quick question.
We're getting on here. Let's
This is important. Sorry.
What's the question?
Does Hazel's attack get advantage because the giant is prone?
No, because it would have been a disadvantage anyway.
Oh, because it's ranged. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
I took that into consideration. Yeah, no worries. Sorry about that. Go ahead, Rodolfo.
Okay, so we've got, let's see, so let's do,
A needle pulling thread?
let's do a Toll the Dead on him. Let's have him make a little wisdom saving throw. I'm gonna tell him the exact hour and minute of his death.
Is it 11:11? Make a wish.
11:11.
And he has taken damage, yeah?
Yep, he has taken damage.
Awesome. Time to die, my friend.
18, it's pretty good.
Taking damage.
All right.
Dang.
And I will give Alvin a high five.
Will you tell Alvin to go attack the fire giant?
Oh, of course. Go get him.
No, he's just here to fist bump and high five.
All right. So Alvin literally just shoves Norgelf out of the way. Ah.
What do you mean, Alvin?
Oh no.
He doesn't know any manners. He's a zombie. And then he's going to full on swing his great axe. We're going to use a great axe for this. He's gonna roll that against the fire giant. Hiya. Why not?
Oh.
Yeah. Why not? It's just
That's a crit, boy.
yeah. That's just a casual 31 damage.
Oh, good job, Alvin. We are going to get you some extra brains to eat tonight for doing such a good combat.
Fist bump.
All right,
Alvin.
so he's going to attack. He hits with a 25, and he's going to do an additional 28 damage.
That wasn't even a critical.
I realize that. Listen, I am here watching it happen, Leonie. I hit the buttons. Did I see?
Sassy with me. We were all here for the beginning of the game when we were getting our butts spanked.
I mean, hang on a second.
We're getting ours now.
Yeah. I mean, hang on. Why do you think that these fire giants with their great swords? Why do you think they look like paddles? Okay.
This is my spanking paddle.
Yep. Anyways, he dies.
Yay! I fist bump Alvin.
All right.
Way to go, Alvin. Who votes for Alvin soloing the dungeon from here on out? I give one vote for Alvin to solo the dungeon.
Night Divinity says it's a cricket bat. Yeah, absolutely. It does definitely look like a cricket bat.
It totally does.
That's a paddling.
There you go.
Yep. Which best use of a cricket bat, in my humble opinion, Shaun of the Dead. Moving on.
Yes. Talking in class. That's a paddling.
All right. Hey, there's a bunch of stuff in here.
In the corner, what's happening in this corner? What is all this junk inside here?
It's a bunch of junk.
Whoa, you can't just call some giant's home a bunch of junk.
Is it a bunch of junk?
Reno?
It is in fact.
Oh, you got a demo to Reno.
It's a bunch of junk.
It's probably a bunch of junk.
What is it?
With this property.
What is
Onward,
it,
Alvin,
Carrington,
let's
specifically?
go.
One man's junk is another man's treasure. All right, so 10. Gotta go to this. Oops, that's the wrong
One
page.
giant junk is one man's hoarding problem.
One man, one desire. All right, so in here, you walk into this area and
Tortilla boy.
yeah, little tortilla boy. So there is a in this area over here where Norgelf is. There's a supply of throwing rocks, some clubs, some chains, some shields, and stuff like that. All this is like this is their prep for war area. There's also several barrels of oil, and yeah, there you go.
Question:
Okay, so it's
can
an
I
arsenal.
soak my great axe in the oil so I can light it on fire and?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. I'm sure that it won't drip down.
Incredibly.
I'm sure that it won't.
dangerous.
I'm sure it won't drip down on your hands at all. It'll be fine.
That is incredibly dangerous, and I'm for it.
Yeah.
I mean, my right arm is prosthetic, so you know.
Hey,
If it burns
I-
off, it burns off, right? How do you
When
think you
I-
lost it in the first place?
When I'm at the gas station, I regularly, if I have like a sword on me, I'll just douse a sword in gasoline while I'm at the gas station. So why, you know what I mean? Why not, dude?
Yeah. Like, as you do, right?
I have questions. Yeah. Why do you have a sword with you at a gas station? Are one
you know
of
what?
them...
That is not important.
Don't worry about it.
If it's
Don't worry about
if it's the crossbow, if it's the mace, you know, I keep a collection of like old weaponry with me at all times.
What
I'm
was-
just like,
Well,
Who doesn't?
who doesn't? Okay, yeah, there you go, Christoph. DIY Flame Tongue, says Night Divinity. Thank you. All right. So there's several shields here as well. So
Throw some copper sulfate in it. You got your own green flame blade.
anything else that we want to check out here?
Got anything on the other side of the room?
On the other side, this seems to be where they're keeping all of the weapons and whatnot. So there are several spears, a ballista, 5 huge swords, and a giant-sized throwing rock. It looks like there was actually an additional ballista over here, and obviously they moved that when you were sleeping.
Could I grab a couple of spears to throw if I wanted to throw them?
They're all giant size, so they're too unwieldy.
They're like lances to us.
Mm-hmm.
You could drag
Probably
one,
bigger. They're like pikes or something.
Mm-hmm.
I listen
Really
up
thick
against
pikes.
those doors, those big double doors. Do I hear anything inside?
Beautiful, check it out.
Norgelf, can you do detect magic, or does that cost you a spell slot?
I do not have detect magic.
Oh, who is it who had detect magic?
I do, but and it's a
Rodolfo.
ritual. Yeah, I got you. I
Oh,
got
it's a
you.
ritual.
Sure. You want to
I
take
don't
a
know
few
if it's
minutes?
worth that.
You want me to see if any of this stuff is magic, or what are you looking for?
That was my idea, just to check and see if anything here was magical.
Sure. I'll sit down. I'll draw a little. A little circle.
Okay.
I don't know, part of the ritual, and I'll put some rose petals down, and I'll just relax for a few minutes and see if I can see anything magic when I open my eyes.
All right. When you open your eyes and you have the magical eyes, you see that there's some magic over here, and there's some magic right here too. There's a magical shield, a magical bow, and 20 magical arrows.
Oh, I don't want to know about that shield.
No, guys, I am sorry. There is nothing. So I just casually walk over and start putting things into my bag, and I go, "I'm sorry, guys. Nothing magical here.
What race
Nothing
are you?
here."
What race
It's all
are you?
just normal junk.
he's just a
now, so
person.
sorry.
Just a guy?
All right. What was that you said, Christoph?
I am interested in the bows and the bow and the arrows, of course.
Okay.
Yes. No. I am kidding. Who wants this shield? I point to the shield. This one is looking pretty good.
Can you tell what the shield is?
You can tell that it has it exudes magic.
Yeah.
I can tell you if you attune to it.
Abjuration.
Oh.
Mhm.
Interesting. I would like to take that with me, please.
Would you like to attune to it?
I actually don't know if I can. You can only have 3 attuned items. Is that correct?
Yes.
Time to choose.
I will let you think about it, and I'm going to
Yeah.
go to
Yeah,
Christoph.
I'll attune to it. I'll tune to it.
Here is a nice bow for you and some arrows if you want them. Don't spend them all in one place. You have to, don't shoot them all.
I'm really, really excited about this.
That scares me.
Shield of missile attraction.
No!
Hey, I made no guarantees. I just said it was magic,
Okay.
not that it was good.
Okay. I thought it was a cursed shield.
Oh, it is.
Over
No.
Attuning to this curses you until you are
No!
targeted by the remove curse spell. This is perfect. Do you know what it does?
Yes.
All
I
right.
thought I did. Now I do for
All
sure.
right. Let me read this out
I
loud so
hate
everyone
you
knows.
So much. I
So
hate
until
you
someone
so
removes
much.
a curse from you, whenever
I hate
a
it.
ranged
I hate
weapon attack is made against a target within
hate it.
10 feet of you,
I
you
hate
you
it.
become the target of the attack.
I hate it so much. I just gained the curse that I already had. Oh my god.
You're welcome.
But resistant.
I hate you so much. I do resist the damage, so I take half, but still, it means if you're shooting at anything within, what was it, 10 feet of me?
Yeah.
You will never hit it.
Understood.
You will only ever hit me if you're shooting at something within 10 feet of me.
What was that, Christoph?
Understood.
I was so blinded by my hatred, I was typing in shield of missile attraction, but all I wrote out was hate.
So, does that just apply to arrows or cantrips as well?
The positive thing I'm really excited about, and yes, Night Divinity says unless it's a 1. So if you roll a 1 to hit Liani, it'll hit someone else. I will absolutely let that happen.
Yay!
So just crit fail. It's fine. Also, let's go ahead and go to the bow. The longbow is a oh, it's so good. It's supposed to be a +1 longbow. I'm gonna go ahead and be nice, and I'm gonna go ahead and make it. You now have an oath bow, and 20
Awesome.
and 20 +1 arrows for Christoph. Enjoy your oath bow.
Thank you.
I'm so mad.
Yeah, it's so good. But the nice thing is, like, if you're standing in front of the party and they're throwing a bunch of rocks, they will automatically target you.
Yep. Super duper. I'm so mad. Oh, no.
I'm having a good time. You hear hissing, scratching, and clawing coming from on the other side of this.
Can I ask before we continue, did you do that to me, or was that actually canonically what that shield was?
It's canonically in the module as that thing.
Oh my god.
Just so
that
that you're...
could not have been more perfect.
Yeah. Night Divinity almost fell out of their chair from laughing so hard. Sorry, Mal. Oh, man, that's funny. All right, let me actually... Yeah, it's right here.
I'm just gonna be quietly being angry for a few minutes.
Here's the proof right here from the module.
Oh, I believe you. I trust you.
One giant-sized shield is actually a shield of missile attraction.
Wait, the shield is giant-sized?
Yeah, well, I'll miniature it down for you to use.
Okay. Yeah, we're doing the magic items resize for you thing.
Yeah.
I'm cool with that.
Because otherwise, why not? Oh my gosh, that's funny. All right, man, this has been the most entertaining, one of the most entertaining marathons that I've had in a long time.
I'm so mad. Please move on.
All right, there's something scratching and clawing from the other side of this door right here. What do you want to do? Do we want to try and send Danger Noodle?
I look at Alvin and I look at him in the eyes and his beautiful zombie eyes and I go, Alvin, what is on the other side of that door, my friend? You must have gone in there at some point. Draw me a picture of what's on the other side of the door. Using your guts and your blood. Draw me a little picture.
All right, you asked for this.
And nothing happens because she's a dumb, stupid zombie.
Oh,
God, the music coming out of nowhere keeps getting me.
Sorry, it was very loud. One moment here.
Yeah, the volume is inconsistent, so I have to keep adjusting it.
All right, give me just a moment to draw this thing that you wanted, and we will do this there. All right.
The same thing.
So you said draw me a picture. You got it.
Oh yes.
All right, so I'm
You're-
gonna do
you're
this.
The blood. Here are some brains from the other from the other dead fire giants, and paint a little picture for me, Alvin. Please tell me what's beyond there.
This isn't what I wanted to do at all. This is completely different. All right, we're going to move on to this one. Sorry about that. This is what we're going to do.
Just let me know what to do with the camera.
You're probably just going to have to zoom out a little bit.
Nothing. Okay.
All right, so here we are. This is the floor, and let's see. I am a zombie. Therefore, I am just going to draw with my other hand. I'm going to use my left hand to draw what is in that room. We'll make this extra large, and I'll do this. What's in there?
What's happening?
The zombie is drawing what's in the other room.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
This was my secret plan the whole time.
It's a pterodactyl.
That's what it draws for you.
Oh yes.
Is that a dragon?
Okay, whatever it is has many tentacles. some sort of octopus monster is on the other side of this door, my friends. We must.
I'm walking away from that door.
Hey, Arpulus, how are you?
We must be very careful. I think perhaps we should avoid.
Oh, I
this
did the
room.
thing again. Oh, it's so loud.
Harrington, you're killing me.
Sorry. Let me fix it. It was entirely my fault. All right, please don't play anything. All right, cool. Save. All right, now then we'll get rid of this, and then we'll go to this and this. How's that?
I kind of want to open it. I'm feeling some bloodlust right now, and I'm just.
Don't we have a danger noodle for this?
I'm gonna make you guys open it.
Okay.
Doing Arpulus says,
Carrington.
was that?
Make it open it. All right, let's go.
Oh, never mind. I was looking at the wrong portion of the map when we came back.
It's time to fight the strange octopus creature beyond this door.
We only have an hour left. We should totally do that.
Oh, we have 2 hours.
Oh, 2 hours. 2 hours left. My bad.
Do you want to fight this, or do we want to try and explore elsewhere?
Well, we don't know if we're fighting anything.
I'm gonna ready an action going into this.
Can we have Danger Noodle take a look under the door?
You know what? Absolutely. And then you guys can choose to go ahead and ignore it.
Oh, that's encouraging.
Danger Noodle. Here, Danger Noodle. Take this. After you look through the door, draw a picture for me of whatever it is you see on the other side. Tell me. Use this blood and these guts to draw a picture.
Is it a hellhound?
I draw it on the floor, and there's what in that? What's that? Do I need to do stealth though?
That's just what you're saying.
Stealth, please.
Do you see any treasures?
Hazel, do you see through your snake's eyes, or does it just communicate back to you?
I see through, and I thought.
Yep.
Yeah.
Awesome.
All right. So Danger Noodle. See, I'm gonna get killed for this. Danger Noodle pops through, and the monstrosity. I need for Danger Noodle to make a dex save.
Oh.
We need to leave now. So
I'm rolling the dex save. He rolls a 21. Danger Noodle comes back through.
Danger Noodle just slithers away.
Yep. All right, real quick. I just want to make sure that my drawing was accurate to what was seen. So here's the drawing. Go ahead and scroll out so everyone can see it.
Okay.
Playing Pictionary here. So I think it's pretty close. Like
oh
if you
no!
what?
So
was the thing?
yeah, so he's pretty good. So he has this weird bird head, and he has like a lion head. Something.
Yeah. So here's what I think. Look at this. Look at this. Comparatively, with my left hand,
Uh-huh.
as a zombie,
Uh-huh.
Yes.
I don't get Chimera from it, but yeah, we should leave.
Very
that
good
room
job. But let's
alone.
go. Let's not open that door. That door is no good. No good for us. I
Yep.
think.
I
Shield
could
it
mass
there,
suggest
and
it
you can
our ally.
back. We got that.
Arpulus has asked, is doing well? Has anyone died? No one has died. Most of the enemies, good new toys.
Mal almost died.
Mal almost died. If you'd like to donate to the thing, we can put some wondrous items. We had someone who drew from the deck of many things. That was really cool. What did you draw? The sun. So Mal leveled up twice and also gained a wondrous item, which they gifted to Kristoff.
All in hopes that Kristoff will stop hitting him.
And then Mal immediately picked up a cursed shield of missile redirection.
Yep. It was good.
Basically
good stuff.
guaranteeing that she's going to get shot in the back every time.
Yep. All the new toys.
Oh, I have a quick question, Carrington, about
Yes.
that. It says while holding the shield, I have resistance to ranged attacks.
That's true.
That specifically means while I'm wielding it as a shield,
Yes.
correct? Not
Yes.
just while I'm carrying
That's
it?
correct.
Yeah, great. So I don't get resistance to it unless I'm actually using the shield.
Yes.
Yay!
It's just so funny that
and a young priest.
All right, which way are we going? Which way do we plan to go?
Yes.
I'm thinking off here to the left.
Did the Chimera see the snake?
It did, but Danger Noodle was able to get away, and now it's just trying to like dig its way through the wall, or dig its way through the door. But you'd be able to get away from it.
I say we get the heck out of here and close the door behind us.
All right. Go ahead and move out. We got 2 hours left.
2 hours to beat everyone.
I say we start ringing a bell. Then
Well-
all the bad guys will come to us again.
I want to point
Arpulus
something out.
Arpulus has been very kind and has gifted us a random potion.
Thank you, Arpulus.
Arpulus. Thank you. Alvin thanks you. He draws you a picture. Have Alvin draw a picture for him.
Someone has made a 100 random potions.
Okay, good.
Oh, we walk
I
right.
command Alvin to draw a picture for him in thanks.
Oh my gosh, yeah, there's 100 of these.
Roll it, Hoss.
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Who?
Actually, you know what? This will be fun. Arpulus, if you're still in chat, give me a number 1 to 100.
Three.
53.
Oopsie.
All right, it is completely random. This gives you you have a better acrobatics skill, and the effect is permanent.
Oh.
To who's? I guess it's just like the party in general.
Whoever drinks the potion.
Neat.
Yeah. So
I
the
give it to
effect
Alvin.
the effect will immediately give you. So this is what I'm going to do for it. Okay. Go ahead and add it to the party loot or what have you. If you are not proficient, you gain proficiency in acrobatics. If you are proficient, you always have advantage.
Wow. Nice. I would love that, but I'm sure there are others who would benefit from it more.
Alvin is not very coordinated.
Not Alvin.
If I don't another,
Not
can we
Alvin.
bust out the potion mythic ability rules? Mythic ability.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, hang on a second. Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Like if you cross
Mixing
potions with one another?
together.
Oh my. If you find me a chart and link it. Alright. If you want to donate more potions, we'll always take more potions. That one's a cool one, though.
Mix and match potions or something?
Alright. Anything else from the party? Where are we headed? Are we headed up here?
Alvin, take us to the biggest treasure here. On
Yeah, Alvin, be our guide.
guide us through the dungeon. Be our ears and our hearts.
I do want to point out.
So I did hear correctly. You do want to go to the biggest treasure here?
That is what he said.
Yes, take us to the dragon that has the biggest treasure in the dungeon, please.
All right, he starts going this way.
What?
What? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we follow. Let's.
Any objections to going this way?
Kinda.
It's all random. Let's see. Let's see. I don't know. Let's see which direction.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know any better. I guess. Let's follow Alvin.
Oh, that's such a bad
Listen, we've only got 2 hours. We better go for the biggest treasure there is. That's all I've got to say.
No, I'm into that. We
Takes them.
also.
VGX Mage says it takes them back to the treasure that they already opened. Lol.
Yeah. Right.
This is where he stops because he thinks that this is where you want to go.
Well,
I start tapping on pillars.
All right, is that everyone down here? There are some giants that are on this side of the wall. There are 4 of them. You saw them earlier.
Oh, that's right.
Oh yes.
have
As we go along, I tap the pillars.
There are no empty pillars. Hazel, you had a question?
Yeah, so I understand this is like a 3-level thing. We're doing it in November. Do we kind of refresh everything in November?
I'm not gonna completely reset everything. So we'll probably have the heroes go through the main through the main doorway, but anyone who they've killed is dead, and I will leave the the things that have been explored.
Spells and actions and all abilities are reset.
Yeah, you'll have a long rest, and the king by that point will probably come back.
Okay.
yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure we actually made our main objective leave.
One of them, yes.
So yeah, we're basically just blowing time until he comes back,
We should wait. We will make a trap for him. And we'll
All right.
or find some way to.
I'm
negotiate
gonna
with
go
him.
ahead and
Unlikely.
I'm gonna give you all a surprise round as you pop out from here and are gonna fight. Are we gonna throw another silence spell over here or no?
Let's see. I have one more level 3, I think. So I'm getting a little low, but if this is the biggest treasure, then
Is that a throne?
It is.
Okay. This is where the king sit.
All right, so I'm guessing that we're gonna drop it like right here, so that we're gonna
That
drop
seems
it
like a good
right
idea.
here's probably the best part, right? So it doesn't. So any sound gets trapped back here.
Yeah.
reasonable.
Camera question
Si-
too.
Silence is really good. I'm gonna guess you all are gonna come out and like attack these guys.
Yes.
All right, so go ahead and, as I mentioned a moment ago, hang on a second. Did I say roll initiative? No, I didn't. Excellent. Let me clear the list real quick. Go ahead and please roll initiative.
Oops.
No about. I got a natural 20, but not the one I wanted.
I am thinking that Alvin may be going towards a bunch of brains. Maybe this is the highest concentration of brains. That is his favorite treasure. I know him now. Like, I'm getting to know Alvin. His likes, his dislikes.
Very good.
Cashew chicken. He explained to me. He's a big fan of cashew chicken and
Yep.
long walk to the beach.
Yeah, Silence MVP of the session. I think that we have proven. I think that we have. What's the thing that you have? Proof of concept for like how good Silence can be.
Absolutely.
I have absolutely every single time underestimated how powerful this spell is. And hang on, I gotta know something. If it's on the wizard spell list, which I'm pretty sure that it is, I'm just gonna take it every time because it's so good.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think that it is. Second level. It's not. Wow, that's surprising. Surprising that it's not on there.
A little bit.
Yeah. All right, so you've cast it. You used a 3rd level spell to cast the silence. Love it, Christoph. Start us off.
I'm not seeing any targets here. Let me refresh the screen.
Oh, we have another wondrous item. Thank you, Arpulus.
Thank you.
Pulis.
Yes.
Arpulus.
All right, Christoph, please. You said you can't see anyone.
I do not see any targets.
What if I moved you? What if you were standing here?
Yeah, I think it's just where you're standing.
Okay.
Do you see this guy?
Yeah, I see this guy.
The pillars are giving us a lot of fog of war.
All right, we're going to try this oath bow. I'm going to declare him. Well, first of all, I'm going to move my hunter's mark over to him, and then I'm going to declare him my target, and I'm going to fire 2 arrows at him, 2 + 1 arrows at him, because hopefully final fight of the night.
Nice.
All right, go ahead. All right, that'll hit.
And I'm guessing probably will not.
It hits.
Oh.
You notice that
All
these guys are less armored than their full plate. These seem to be like servants.
Okay.
Oh. I don't want to kill them if they're just servants.
All right, 25. I mean, they're still attacking you. They're still bad guys.
Oh, fair enough. Heck with them then.
Total of
Get him.
58 damage to that fellow.
Ouch. He
Nice.
in fact hated it. Mal, it's your turn.
Oh wow, already. Cool. Well, I'm gonna hate being near those guys, but here we go. 15, 20, 30, 35, 40. Oh, hi! Didn't see you there. Well, I will go into a rage, and I will action surge to run over to this guy,
Okay.
and I will recklessly attack him.
Recklessly? I like to hear that. And you said you're also going into a rage.
Yep.
All right.
Raging and reckless attacking.
All right, go ahead.
You can do it, Mal. I
In
know,
fact, I
it's,
think
I
I
know you
can.
can do it. Good luck.
That is a 24. Which
Okay.
I'm guessing hits.
A 24 does hit.
For a total of 22 slashing damage, and I need him to make a strength saving throw.
Woohoo!
He's bad at those. Yep. Okay.
Excellent. He is now prone. And slash.
Okay.
Really glad I did a reckless attack on that one.
Or you would have had it any. Oh, you mean on the first attack?
No, on this one, because it would have been... Nope, it would have been 15. Was the other one. Does a 15 hit him prone?
Yes, it does.
Ooh, alright.
So 12 first.
Oh, yeah, no, I forgot I already rolled the 12. Ignore that 16.
Yep, no worries.
12 plus 9, so another 21 slashing damage. And that will be the end of Mal's turn.
All right. Hazel. All right, real quick. Hang on. Something happens. For
Keep
you.
forgetting to turn on rage. Dang it.
How ridiculous do we want to get? We had another wondrous item. I can make it random.
We have an hour and a half or so left, and it'll be several months, isn't it, until the next time? Let's go nuts. Let's go nuts.
I just need to make sure that this isn't completely ridiculous. I'm pretty sure that it is.
It's for the fun of it and for the charity
And for the
everything.
children?
It's not a long running serious campaign. Let's have fun with it.
All right, we're doing it. All right. For
So,
Hazel,
Totally want to play
one of
Mal
the most
longer.
legendary items that I can bestow. Enjoy. Enjoy your Robe of the Archmagi.
Whoa! Awesome.
Go ahead and plug in Robe of the Archmagi. For those of you who don't know, like this is like one of the, and thank you Arpulus for that. That was a fantastic donation. Very much appreciate it. So if you aren't wearing any armor, which you usually aren't, your armor becomes 15 plus your Dex mod base, which is going to be, which for you as a spellcaster, and as a spell sling, is it? Yes, blade singer. There we are. So you'll be at 18. You have advantage on saving throws against spells and magical effects, and also your spell DC and your attack bonus for each increase by 2.
Ooh.
So I think if you plug in everything, so your attack bonus, and that includes your rapier.
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
So I'm going to. I was wearing armor. I'm going to take it off. Right.
Yep.
That was,
And you can just equip it right now and attune to it.
Yep. Let me go to attune. Sorry.
What is your character's alignment?
I don't think I did that.
No worries. I'm gonna assume that you're good. You've been pretty good.
I'm good.
So they're yeah, they're the robes themselves are in fact white.
Okay. So my armor class is 18. It already adjusted itself.
Nice. All right, there you go. You just enjoy your robe of the Archmagi.
So that's fantastic. Thank you so much for the donation. And just a point of order before I go waste the blade song. The spell Steel Wind Strike is 30 feet from me in any direction. So I could go here and hit all of them.
Yeah, you can hit all of them.
Yeah, which means I am in fact going to use a blade song to go 40 feet. So I need to be here, and then in 30 feet are all 4 of them, and I will Steel Wind Strike.
Hazel the White. And BGX made someone call T-Pain because every item is getting auto-attuned. Yeah, I get it. It's good.
It's for the kids.
Oh man, that's fantastic. All right, so the first person, so you're gonna Steel Wind Strike this person. That absolutely hits for 31 damage.
Yeah. Get him.
Ouch. Next one. BGX Mage says, "I'm a genius." Agreed. All right. Next one over here.
Do I have to do it again?
Yeah, you get to attack every single one, and they are all separate.
You just keep rolling it?
Yeah.
Is that the idea? Okay.
That'll hit for 25. That one will hit this one for 26. And one more. And that will hit this one for 35.
But only one spell slot.
Yep. And then you end up over here.
Yeah, I'm going to do that, and then, I'm not even too worried about them, but because we're almost out of time, I'm going to rabbit hop 20 feet, avoiding opportunity attack.
Is it a bonus action?
It is.
You already used your bonus action of Blade Song.
I'm trying to be a rabbit.
All right. Your armor class, I think, is 22 right now?
It's 23, actually.
Wow.
18 plus the 5. And shield.
Well, let's see if I can hit you. Here comes a fire giant, and I just have to stand here to hit you. Hiya! Does a 26 hit? You can cast shield.
Not with shield.
What is your armor class? What is your ridiculous armor class with shield?
28.
Nice. Gosh, that's amazing.
You remember when you said before this you had a character in one of my other campaigns, and you said, "Oh, this is ridiculous. This is a really high AC." Here we are again.
So to be fair, that was like all the time.
I know it was base, but still. Anyways, second attack. 27. I still miss with a 27.
Amazing.
All right, excellent. Thanks, Rover the Archmagi. All right, and Norgelf, go ahead.
Great. I am going to first. Let's see how. It's out of range. I will go ahead and I will move up to this guy on the left, and I'll be about 5 feet out of range. And I will use. I get one use of this per day, and I'm going to use suggestion.
Ooh.
And
Wait.
I will suggest to the giant in front of me that I will make sure and guarantee that we spare his life if he turns coat and attacks his friends.
You're
Okay.
so evil, Norgelf. Oh, how could you?
Hey, says the guy riding a zombie giant.
I fought him like this. I don't know what you're talking about. I
Oh,
walked
yeah?
into the room and he was dead. I was doing him a favor.
I don't know what.
I have rolled a wisdom save. He has passed, and he will say, "No! Death to traitors!" And then he'll try to attack you on his turn.
Traitors? He thinks we're traitors?
Interlopers.
Well,
Ah!
I figured it was a great. I had to try it.
Good
So
try,
I will
good try.
use my bonus action to whip myself into rage as he turns down my gracious offer to spare his life. I just get very angry and rage induced.
All right. Rodolfo.
Alvin's a traitor. I mean, technically, you know. Okay,
Silly.
me and Alvin, we are going to walk up. We are going to walk up to. We are going to take 30 feet, and we're going to walk closer to these bad guys. And then we are going to cast a banishment. On at a 5th level. Banishment at a 5th level for the two who have not been attacked yet. They must make a charisma saving throw. I say, Phyllis. These two evil doers have been caught sexually harassing their co-workers. They must be booted from the building immediately. And I cast banishment.
All right.
Send them to sensitivity training camp.
All right. Who are we sending? Who are we sending away here?
Whoever has not been hit yet, the least, who's taken the least damage, please.
All right.
And,
all right. We'll go with.
Walk me and Alvin
Probably this.
closer, please, to them, 30 feet.
All right. So he'll make a charisma saving throw. That will pass, and then the other one you wanted to boot was that one.
Yes.
He'll make one as not that. Ignore that. There we go. They both pass.
Okay. Well, that is okay.
Can I use my luck to help him reroll one of those?
You tell me. Go ahead and link the ability.
Whenever you make an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, and it does sound like it only applies to me and I can't apply it to anyone else. But I'm just saying.
He's asking for a friend.
Unfortunately, in this case, I'm going to say no. But thank you for asking. I am going to let Alvin saunter up here. What was that?
Oh, he was saying he should have done that for a suggestion, that he is a big dummy.
No worries. All right, so
Can Alvin go and throw a rock?
Alvin is going to swing with his axe unless you want him to throw.
Oh, yes. Let's have him swing his axe. Alvin, you are better at this than I am. Take care of all of these guys for me.
He hits both times.
Yes,
For
of course.
19
he
and
does.
26.
Oh, of course. Way to go, Alvin. You are a better player than me. You take over for me from now on, Alvin.
Good job, Alvin.
All right, Rodolfo is done. As is Alvin. I had Alvin go earlier. So there's this guy here. Hang on a second, because I'm going to get so confused and try and give people flanking. Alvin needs to be green so that we can... Actually,
Charisma.
Rodolfo is purple. I'm gonna make him purple. So there we go. So those are both purple now. All right. So that way it'll make me question what's going on. First things first. This fire giant is going to stand up and is going to take a moment and attack twice. 27 and 16.
Against
no.
whom?
Both of those will hit against Mal.
Yep. You have advantage against me.
Yep. Enjoy your damage.
What's the total? 18 and 19?
Yep. So 37? Yes.
So I will take 18.
Okay. All right. So over here. Okay, cool. So
Rude.
this one is going to use its flanking and try to attack Hazel. Hi, and you still have shield up. So, hiya. Hiya. Pleasure doing business with you. Neat. Moving on to this. Hi, I'm just going to stand here and hit you twice with the club. Miss. Oh. Alright, cool. So what we're going to do here is I will let Norgelf have a free attack against this fire giant servant. Whatever attack you want to use, and then you're getting a crit.
Whatever attack I want to use?
Yeah, if you want to use like your claws or your bite, or if you want to use your axe, whatever you want to use, free attack. Is you duck under and you hit him, and then he just like takes the sword and like, you know, tries to plant you and it in the ground.
Kind of want to try my poison spray on him.
Okay.
Is that like a little you spit it in his face? How does it?
Yeah, like a spitting cobra.
Yeah.
Yes, I was thinking the dinosaur from Jurassic Park, the original, that would.
Just I have a fan of.
Yes, a big fan comes out from your
Yeah.
neck and you start.
I want to say one of the most genius like marketing things that I have seen in recent years is Barbasol is now the official the official shaving cream of Jurassic Park, and like that's brilliant. Like it is because they just used that can in one scene, and then it just became like iconic. And then they ended up using it in the most recent one. But yeah, now they're all the Barbasols whenever they come out with a Jurassic Park movie are all like themed. It's silly. Love it.
Can you have the giant do a con save of 13?
How about a 23?
That he takes no damage.
Okay. So
Can
they'll
you
take.
have him reroll his save to get less on the dice?
I don't think he's going to not pass it.
Luck. Use your luck.
I'll use my luck. Why not?
So it's to make him re-roll it.
No, it's for you, you silly. I'm joking.
Oh wait, no. He has a DC throw.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's when you roll your attacks, Norgelf. So.
Correct.
So when you attack on your turn, that's what'll happen. Christoph.
All right.
I need you guys to get away from the bad guys. I want to do an AoE, but you're in the way. Just to let you know, anybody close to a bad guy in the middle of that little group of 3, if you have a chance to maneuver a little bit out of the way, I would like to use a 10 radius AoE.
Did Norgelf get hit by that critical?
Oh, he did. Sorry. Yes. So 39 down.
39
So
damage?
Yeah,
you should take
reduce that,
17.
please.
17 damage. Yes. Sorry about that, Norgelf.
Yeah,
I will use my reaction to reduce that.
Okay, it's 17 right now. Go ahead and roll the dice. Okay, so
Reduce
now
it
it's
by 11.
So now it's just 6. So Norgelf, you're taking 6. That's a huge reduction from a crit.
Yup.
All right. I'm going to target this one giant up here. That's the one.
And you made him your sworn enemy, right? Did you make him your sworn enemy?
Yep.
Cool. Then that attack has advantage.
Okay.
So
Oh,
you
good.
don't hit poor Norgelf in the back. All right. Go ahead and roll the. Well, let's go ahead and do the damage for the first one.
Okay, damage for the first one.
Okay.
2. 29 total.
All right, you kill him. He's dead.
All right.
Nice.
Well, then it's bonus action.
We're gonna hunter's mark someone.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Where is Mal? I want to make sure I'm not getting Mal. I'm gonna hunter's mark this one down here at the far end.
This one?
Down at the bottom. There's
This
one
one.
there. I
Yeah.
didn't know there was. But I'll hunter's mark the one by the throne.
All right, sounds good.
Okay, that will be me. What is the to change weapons? What is it?
Oh,
Bonus?
so hang on. So you hit with your first attack and killed it. You still have another attack, which will hit this guy with hunter's mark, by the way.
Okay, well, then I'll
Popping out here.
There I am. Okay, there he is. But I don't get the full 3d6.
You do not, because you've already used that ability.
Right. So I don't know how to tell it not to do that.
We'll just ignore the sworn enemy damage.
Okay.
All right, so this is just going to be 9 plus any other abilities that you have.
Plus 26. It's not 14.
Okay, got it. All right.
That
And
misses me.
what was that? It does. What was that?
He's within 10 feet of me, which means I become the target. That misses me.
Okay, good, good. Whoops.
Is that one? I can't see Mal. Sorry.
Mal's over here.
Oh, damn it.
It's okay.
But you'd have no way of knowing. I don't know I'm cursed.
Alright, well, at least you're missed.
Mal, it's your
But it
turn.
did miss. I just saw your arrows whiz past me. I'm like, dude, come on! What are you doing? Oh, the purple one is Alvin. Okay.
How did this giant get here?
Yeah, I was like, wait, what's that glowing one? I will take a step here, and I want to attack the guy that I attacked previously, below and to the left of me.
Yep.
I'm raging, but it will not be a reckless attack.
Okay, so you're not recklessly attacking. Okay, go ahead.
Yes, that. There we go. That is a total of 19 plus, excuse me, 28 to hit.
Yep.
Total of 19 plus 2d6 damage. 25 points damage, and I need him to make a strength saving throw, please.
Probably failure. No, get out of here.
Oh wow, no, he's good.
He's like, I am going to stand strong.
And then I'm going to attack the one to, up and to the right of me.
This one?
Yes.
Okay. $14 does not hit.
Okay.
Anything else?
So that one's a miss. Let's see. I can't do action surge or anything. Nope, that'll be it.
All right, Hazel, you are no longer shielded.
Yep. So just real quick. So Beyond 20 or D&D Beyond question. Steel Wind Strike shows at level 5. You can't upcast it within it, but can you upcast it? Just to cast it again.
Yes, you can always do that with spells.
Okay, yeah, got it. So at level 5, Steel Wind Strike.
Who are you starting with?
I assume I didn't crit. That's unfortunate. It's huge. I'm going to start with that one.
All right, so he's going to take 31. Okay.
And then 34. I'll go clockwise.
Okay.
And 32.
Oh my god.
So in an absolute, let me see if I can just like do a cool effect here. So in in an absolute, like, just, you know, just... There's suddenly just a sweeping of white, followed by a gout of blood, and this fire giant grasps its neck, and you tell it that you're already dead, and then he dies.
The other two are still alive?
They are.
I really want to do rabbit hop. I'm a rabbit, but now I don't need it.
Yeah, so you land like, you know, like a 3-point land, like a superhero landing with your sword pointed up, and then the giant falls down, grasping at its neck,
Awesome.
and is dead.
So cool.
Steel Wind Strike is such a cool spell. All right. And Hazel, are you done?
Yeah, I guess I am.
All right. This one is going to... You know what? Let's take out this giant zombie.
Oh, Alvin!
As it tries to attack, it
Amazing.
cling, and Mal's blade crosses with the fire giant's. And the fire giant then immediately swings at Mal.
You fumbled, buddy.
Oh yeah, that's what I did. Alright, then I'm just trying to smack you with a rock at disadvantage.
Alright. Alright, you drop that sword.
No sword.
Or whatever.
Yep.
13 will not hit.
Alright. And now it's Alvin's turn. Alvin...
Alvin, there's a free axe on the ground.
Yes, Alvin!
Or a free sword on the ground.
Quickly!
Aw, Alvin.
Does a 26 hit Mal?
Yes.
Actually, there's Hazel there, too. Alright, Mal. Alright. Pick.
Oh, Mal.
Mal? 1 or 2?
2.
Alright, Hazel. Does a 26 hit you? Is Hazel there?
Hazel on range. Oh, he's throwing a rock. That's right.
Oh no, it's a sweeping like attack. So with an axe.
Can I point out there is a pillar between Alvin and Hazel?
Alvin doesn't care.
Okay.
We'll have Hazel take damage when he gets back. Norgelf, it's your turn.
Norgelf.
It's like Nordelf, but with a G.
Yeah.
You mean Skyrim? Is that from Skyrim? I'm having flashbacks. Nordelf? No.
Let's see here. I will move on over to this fine young gentleman, and while I'm in my rage, I will attack recklessly because I have not had a chance to spill blood in this interaction, so I'm just
There you go.
ready.
Do it.
And
Do it, Norgelf. Go crazy.
so that should be a 25. And that should hit. I'll bury my axe into him.
You hit? Yep.
Yeah.
You're attacking recklessly, is that correct?
Yeah, I attacked recklessly.
Okay. Alright, go ahead and give me the damage.
Okay.
Alright, anything else from Norgelf?
I think I attack again, and I rolled that one. The second one does not get advantage, correct?
No, it does. You get advantage for your whole turn.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I'll just roll that damage real quick.
Sure. 17. Big hits. Bam.
Plus 2 on both of those.
Smashy
because
thing.
I'm raging.
Excellent.
So,
Got it.
10 and 19.
Yes.
Alright, cool. Anything else from Norgelf?
No, I just seeing blood, seeing that rage.
He's in one of his moods again.
Rodolfo.
Okay, right around here or wherever.
works for you, the Dungeon Master, I will cast Flame Strike so that it hits these two. Oh no, it's flames. That's no good. That's a dumb attack. Oh, I have
belay
planned
that.
a stupid thing to do. I cancel my. I hit Escape, Control Z
Glad you caught yourself.
on my keyboard. And oh, let's see. What shall we do instead? We will do this quickly because that is what I had planned. But they are fire giants. That will do no good. Let's cast a. You know what? Let's see. They are going down pretty quickly here, I think. Let's. Oh, you know, I want to do something because I have so many big spells left. But okay.
There will be one more fight after this. Keep that in mind.
Oh, there's going to be one more. Then I won't go crazy. I will just hold it dead on the one that looks the weakest. Whichever one looks like it's been more beat to health. Beat to Hades.
He fails. You get
Yes,
him.
he does.
Yay!
You die now.
No.
24.
He dies.
Yes.
You
he
tell him.
does.
You tell him he's dead, and he believes you.
What did
Nice.
Alvin do this turn? I do not think Alvin has done very much. Can I go over and smack this last?
Alvin
last-
will walk over there on his next turn.
I think we skipped his turn. No.
No, he attacked and crit failed and hit Hazel and
He hit
Oh,
Hazel.
attack for me. Oh, I see. Okay, no problem.
all right. And it's now this fire giant's turn.
Just mute.
All right. And he is going to hit Mao with a greatsword. Does a 21 hit? But what about a 22? Is that a yes? Did I lose Mao?
Sorry, I'm being hit.
Yep, twice. 32
Uh,
and 24.
Yes, those will
So-
both hit.
You're going to take 16 damage from the first one and 12 from the second. All right. And Christoph Robinson.
Was that a magical weapon?
It is not.
I will take 14.
Mal is within 10 feet of him, but I don't know that he's cursed. Is it an action to switch weapons?
It's like usually it's like movement, like you use your move action to switch weapons.
It's not bad. That goes about there. I'm going to switch to my other bow.
Mm-hmm.
And I really don't have a clear shot at this guy, so I'm going to hold my action.
You're gonna hold your action.
Yep.
What is your held action?
If he comes like around where I have a clear shot at him and not through my allies, I will drop some arrows into him.
Sounds good. I have put a lock on your character, so that way we know you have an action locked in. All right, Mal.
Yay, I'm back. It's just the one giant left.
Yep.
Alright, I will run up to him here.
Mm-hmm. Give him some
And-
weight.
Recklessly attack with Waith. Make sure I've got raging turned on. Yes.
Okay.
Ooh. That is a critical with a 19 on the die.
But is it? I'm kidding.
Yes, it is. It definitely is this time. I promise.
No worries.
So that is 32 plus 2d6. So 37 points of slashing damage, and he needs to make a strength saving throw, DC 15.
Okay, and he's making a strength save. He passes.
He does. So I will attack him a second time with Waith. Oh, buddy. That is a natural 20 for another critical. Total of 28 plus 2d6. 34 points slashing, and another strength saving throw.
Crits everywhere. Crits, 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 crits. Alright, and a strength saving throw, you said?
Yep.
18.
And he passes.
And how much was that second attack full damage?
34.
Crits and Giggles is the name of the group apparently now.
Yes.
Alright, anything else from Mel?
I moved and attacked twice. That will be it. He has disadvantage against everyone but me, and he has advantage against me because I recklessly attacked.
Alright, so he's got this taunted thing going on. You have recklessly attacked and made yourself into a target. Got it. Anything else from... No, nothing else from Mal? Hazel, it's your turn.
He's alive?
Yeah. You have a lot of hit
Alright.
points.
Let's stop that then.
Let's
Great
do it.
Frost.
Okay.
You know, knife to the throat.
Unfortunately, you do not, minus 10. Okay. Unfortunately, you do not, hit him on the second attack.
Oh, great. I'm going to hop because I haven't done that yet. We have like 1 hour. I'm going to go. I'm going to go back to there.
You got it.
No ball.
Alright, it's Alvin's turn. Oh, did you take the damage from Alvin accidentally hitting you? Hazel?
What was the hit?
A lot.
Like more than 28?
Alvin, what are you doing? You naughty boy! Are you hitting the wrong person, Alvin?
Yeah, sorry. I can block at 28.
Oh, here it is.
It was a 31.
Oh, Alvin, you are
It was
such
no.
a
It's a
bad
29.
boy.
It's right here.
29.
Oh, okay.
Okay, how much damage was it?
Looking at the wrong one.
Give me just
Tell him
some.
what a naughty boy Alvin he is.
33 damage.
Wow. And I can't block it, huh?
I mean, if you can get above a 29 with shield.
Magic.
I can't. It's +5. It wasn't.
Uncanny dodge. Are you a rogue?
I think I can absorb, right? No elements.
Mm-mm.
All right, fine.
All
I'll
right.
need healing. I look at funny guy.
How many hit points are you? How much blood is left in? How many pints of blood do you have in your body left?
24 out of 68.
All right.
Oh, that was confusing.
I'll
24
reduce
is
that by
good.
10.
So you're taking 20. So you're taking 23 instead because of Liani Mal's ability.
Awesome. So I will
Oh,
have
very nice.
fine.
All right, and I am going to have Alvin throw a rock, and it will miss. Norgelf, it's your turn.
No, Alvin, go walk up there. Do 2 attacks. I tell him what to do. You do not tell him what to do.
He does what he
roll
wants.
that, and you walk him over there, and you have him punch him in the face like I want.
And Mal almost gets creamed by a boulder.
I am in control of the zombie. What are you doing, man? I want you to walk over there. It's only a few feet. He gets 2 attacks. Walk him over there and attack.
All right, it's Norgelf's turn now.
I run over to this last giant left, dragging my great axe behind me, spitting off sparks, igniting the oil I dipped it in, and as it lights on fire, I go ahead and slash this guy.
Yes, do it. I want to visualize. Tell me the trails that it leaves in the air.
You hit.
It's
Very
kinda
nice.
like, those fire trails, the DeLorean as it goes into space time. That's what it looked like.
Oh,
That's cool. Oops.
I love it.
And
I guess if I'm assuming they're immune to fire, so no fire damage is taken,
But you still have your normal damage.
but normal damage. So
All right. So as you take it and you have this like your axe is like burning and leaves this trail of fire, and you swing the axe above your head, and you take it and you hit it directly into his side, and he grips it. You rip it out and you plant it directly into his forehead, instantly killing him. And there he is.
Yeah.
All right.
I
Good
love
one.
the smell of barbecue in the afternoon. I look over at the herringons. I'm like, you guys look like you might taste good.
Oh, hey,
Weird. Weird.
I have a question. Do we have time for short rests?
No.
Short rest.
No, no time for short rest. Then I will heal my friend Herringon Hazel.
Thank you.
And I will give you, let's see where everyone's at. I have good, Christoph has taken a little bit. Okay, I will give 40 to you, Hazel. I will give 40 to you. I will give, let's say 10 to Mal. And 10, 40, 50. And 5 to Christoph. I'll split it up a little bit.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank
Yeah.
you.
I forgot to show you this. This is the throne and its king upon it. But here it is.
Very nice.
Except he's not there.
He is in fact
Oh.
not there.
Okay.
He looks cool though.
Yeah, he does.
You took us to this room. You were trying to show us something. We had to kill these bad guys, but now that they are gone, please point us in the correct direction.
Yeah. So I'll quickly to Norgelf who wanted to eat us. I'll just say, don't forget, I can still suggestion you to the Chimera.
All right. So over here we have. I want you to go ahead and you make some perception checks. He starts pointing. He starts pointing at the throne.
You okay?
Wah! Who rolled it?
Oh, over there.
Christoph and Hazel. You see that there's like a crack in the wall over here.
I'm guessing Leon, Mal does as well.
Yes, you all three notice that there is in fact a thing here.
Break down that wall, Alvin. Go. Use your body as a weapon. Crash into the wall and break it down.
All right. Wah! Smash. It's open.
There's Alvin. Oh, there's Alvin.
Ooh.
He points to this wall. And he's too big to fit in there.
Too big.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey,
okay,
Christoph, Mal, and Hazel, please make me more perception checks. Mal and Hazel, there's another secret door right here.
Secret. Does it appear to be something that we can open, or something we would have to destroy?
Something that you can open.
Alvin, you wait here until we get back. Guard the door.
I'll stop by this secret door and keep an eye on it, and then motion for the others to maybe check out the hallway ahead to make sure there's no hostiles coming.
We are going to go ahead and open it, though.
Once we know the coast is clear.
Okay. It appears that the coast is clear.
Open it. Open it. Check
Alright,
for traps, then
Open
open it. Yes.
Okay. I think this is going back up towards the Chimera room. And I don't love that.
It looks
But it would make sense that's where treasure is.
Let's go. I see we get the... what's below us? Anything? Do we know? Can I just kind of peek around this corner? You guys... This is a secret, so probably this is where the treasure is, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's look. I'm here for it.
We have our last hour here. If anyone would like to donate, now is the time.
Does the noodles see anything here, down here?
No.
Okay.
Nothing down here.
So we're gonna fight the Chimera, and we lost a giant zombie.
I mean, we could have
All right,
him come
cool, that's a
around
good
the other
place.
side again.
Alright, that's a good place for everyone to go. Roll initiative.
Yay!
As a creature, starts, like, with a multi-headed creature begins coming towards you. Alternate name for the group, Alvin and the Crit Punks. The puns are real good tonight.
Yes, they are.
Alvin is my favorite character from here on in all
Hang
of
on a
my...
second. Before we roll initiative, I messed everything up. We're just gonna re-roll. Oh wait, did I clear it earlier? Let's see here. I did clear it. Cool. Then we're good.
Do we know what that is?
I'm not gonna tell you what it is. I know what it is.
Roll or to add to my roll
Go ahead.
initiative because I have 3 uses and I have yet to use it. Can you add 6 to my initiative?
That is for so you're at 13.
Yep.
And that means I have to reorder this, which means, yeah. All right, cool. There we go. All right. So here we are. The final battle.
It's the final battle.
Christoph, you're up first.
Calling Hunter's Mark on that beast and firing 2 bow shots at it.
All right, it has been marked.
Oh, this would be the perfect time to mark it as your nemesis.
Yeah,
Or
unfortunately.
your... What was it?
He already used it.
Oh, gotcha.
Does 13 hit?
13 does in fact hit.
All right.
Nice.
Or I'm sorry, 13 does not hit. Sorry.
Liar!
It's a little bit higher than that. But anyways, so we have these. So what? How much damage do I need to take? So I see 12.
12 plus 2 of these, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, so 19.
So plus 7 more. Okay, cool. Hazel.
From here, I was gonna mass suggest us some more money.
Night Divinity said that is not a puppy.
No.
Yeah. Blade Song. I'm gonna move here.
Blade Song
And-
it is.
Here we go.
Is there a picture for the thing in front of us?
Yeah, but if I show you what it is, you'll know what it is. I'll show you after a round.
We already saw it.
Can't talk to it.
If we
but I
even
know
try
you
to
get
this
next
thing,
level
everything we
fireball.
come up against, we just chop it in half. Perhaps all it wants is a biscuit, and to be pet for a little while.
All right.
Yeah.
So
DC-20.
I'm gonna make a DC 20 Dex save. I'm not gonna make a DC 20 Dex save.
Aha!
So I'm gonna take 48 damage.
So it took full damage. Interesting. Okay.
Anything else from Hazel?
No, not this turn.
Okay, Mal.
Okay. Oh no.
Do you know what that is?
Yup. God, Fireball was the right way to go with this one. I don't know. Mal would not know what this is. I don't think. What would be the check to know what this is?
Probably nature.
Mal has no idea what this thing is.
I'm a big fan of these. They're great. I'll tell everyone what it is in a minute.
I'm gonna regret this. Alright.
Get in there.
Yep. I will use Waith and recklessly attack.
Okay.
Nope, ignore those rolls. I hit the wrong thing here. Here we go.
That'll hit.
27, 16. I'm guessing it is not a giant.
It is in fact not a giant.
Okay. So there's that, and a second attack. 25 for an additional 14 points damage. Total
So-
of 30.
Minus 30.
Slashing, magical.
Alright, cool. Norgelf.
Norgil.
All right. As I
When I rage.
huh?
And
And
you
I
rage.
rage. Because I keep forgetting to say that.
I would like to rage. Okay.
As I ran the corner, I rolled a nature check up there a little bit just to see if I knew what it was. I rolled a 17.
You do not know what this is.
Okay, thank you. I roll in, and the fact that I don't know this with my intelligence, I am brainy, and the fact that I don't know this just whips me into a rage, and I'm just furious. I don't know what this is.
I don't know what this is, and I'm mad about it.
You're mad at it.
I'm mad at it.
How dare
So
you
I-
make me look like a fool?
I rage, and I'll recklessly. I throw all caution to the wind, and I swing my axe just recklessly at it.
Heck yeah.
Rodolfo
we do
starts
it.
writing an obituary for Norgelf.
That'll hit.
18 all hits, and then I'll do that slashing damage of 13.
Yes.
And I will also go ahead and inflict the fury of my my infectious fury will infect it. So can it make a DC saving throw? 14 to pass.
Wisdom,
Wisdom, yeah.
so it fails.
Fails. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and deal some psychological damage. I don't have the insights to this one's underlying traumas, but
Alright, it'll take some
Tell
damage.
tell him or her his mascara looks awful. that they need to reapply it.
Alright.
and then I'll conclude my turn with another swing of the great axe.
Okay.
And 20.
Yep.
Natural?
Nope, just regular.
Unnatural.
Unnatural 20. Dealing 17 damage.
Yes.
So 17 damage. So as you're slashing, you're cutting off this creature's heads. It has multiple heads. And they're falling to the ground. And like you've cut off 3 of its heads. 3 of its heads have been cut off. And as that happens, they fall to the ground. And now we're gonna play What's That Creature? And I'm gonna show you what it is.
Yup.
Hydra.
Yup.
Yep. So I'm gonna
Really
keep
wish
it.
Mal had recognized that.
Now, I'm really excited about this because here's what happens. It's going to regain some heads. We're going to use this. This is the number of heads that it has. Is there a better one that I can use? A better head-like looking thing. Yeah, we'll just use... Yeah, this is kind of like monstrous or whatever. This is like a head-like looking thing. We'll move this. And currently, so it started with 5 heads. You cut 3 of them off, so it's going to regenerate 6 heads. So it now has 8 heads. So there.
That is not great for us.
That's a lot of attacks. It gets to make an attack for each.
Yup.
Alright, so it can make as many bites as it has heads. So that's 8. Hey, look, there are 2 people in front of me. That's 4 and 4. So 4 for Norgelf. 1, 2, 3.
All at
4.
advantage.
Yep. So that's 3 attacks that all hit. So you're going to take 6, and then 7, and then 6. So
Nope.
6 and 6 is 12. 7, so 19 damage. And then 4 attacks against against Mal.
I don't think all of those hit, do they?
Oh, you're right. Wait. No, I have 3 attacks that hit and 1 that missed. So
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Yep. 25, 2, 3, 4. All right, so the 25 hits, the 26 hits, 23. All of these hit Mal.
Yup.
Yeah, because why not? 19 and 20. So I think you're just taking 20 total. 20 damage total.
Is it magical damage?
It is not magical damage. Hey, Rodolfo, it's your turn.
Okay, let's make this
Oh.
magic.
And it regenerates.
I go here. I say, oh my god, a Hydra, and I cast Banishment.
Why do you do this?
You make a crappy save, you stupid lizard.
Lizard.
You overgrown lizard.
Oh!
Yes!
Oh,
You are
my
new
God.
to the nether realms. I send you. I
How
send
long
you
has it
away
gone for?
A minute.
Yes. If he's from this realm, it's omitted. If he's not, he goes away for good. I don't know where Hydras come from. You could probably, if they are fiends or something weird, they go away forever.
Night Divinity said, sheer dumb luck. I agree.
Oh,
And-
of course. The best kind of luck. Sheer dumb. Yes. Love it. Okay. Let's see. I will. How's everybody's health is good? Okay, it's not too bad. You guys want to open the treasure chest? Let's see what's in it. There has to be treasure chests for us here. Yes. We have a full minute. That's 10 rounds to look at all of our glorious treasure.
Mal just looks around for it, wondering where it went, and turns back to glare at you guys and gestures where did it go?
It went away. We take the treasure and we walk to the next battle. We've got 45 minutes. Let's go. We don't have a lot of time here. Let's go. Let's move it. Let's move along.
All right. So,
Are our rages going to end, Carrington?
yes.
I can no longer rage.
Have you spent all of your rages?
Since
How
the
many,
last
how
long
many
rest?
rages did
Yeah,
you have?
4.
How many rages does Norgelf have? Do you have 4 as well?
I do have 4 as well, but that long rest reset from the beginning combat, so I still have 1 left after this.
Okay. I think there was one fight where Mal raged and you didn't.
Yep.
Oh yes, there was, because I'm trying to.
Sounds good. I'm excited for it. All right, well, let's go ahead and do that. So here's the information. There is so much wealth in this room. So much. There are nearly 20 different containers. There are 8 iron trunks, 6 smaller chests, and 5 even smaller coffers.
You know, I'm thinking we've got about 1 minute. Maybe we could drag something on top of the spot where he was, like a big sword or a big pointy stick. So when he comes back, he spawns inside of, right around the stick, the big pointy stick.
How about explosive barrels?
Ooh, do we have any explosive
I'm into
barrels?
that.
I have a proposal, Carrington. If I also match your donation does the Hydra exist on another plane?
Oh,
You already have one match. I can match your donation.
I mean,
If it doesn't belong here, then it's gone forever, and we're just all winners for the kids.
We are always winners. Yes.
all winners for the kids. If you wanna send it to another place, yeah. If you wanna match the donation with all the stuff that we're gonna get in here, that's fine. All right.
I mean, you're gonna do it, and who else is doing it? Was it Mal?
I think Blue is gonna do it.
Who's gonna do it? Yeah.
Mal
So
unfortunately does not have the funds.
If it goes to another plane and we have another opportunity to make even more money later, in the next 45 minutes, I'm for it. Let's match it.
All right, cool. It's banished forever.
Yay!
Combat over.
oh,
It's from somewhere else.
For me this
Pay to
time.
win.
Yeah, why not? All right. So yeah, exactly. Poof forever. Poof. All right, so we'll just remove all the turns. All right, so we're going. We got a little bit of time left, and let's go ahead and we've got a bunch of like all this treasure over here to check out. That's not what I wanted to do. All this treasure.
Let's
take
check
it
it
the
out.
kids. Can we expedite the treasure finding?
Yeah,
Or
but this is where all the money's going to be.
Oh, that's fair.
This is like the big haul, right?
This is the big haul. All right, so the first, trunk number 1.
Do we need to keep track of this?
I got it.
Check for traps.
Okay.
Okay, check it for traps. It's locked.
Check everything for traps 2 times.
So here's a question for you. Do you want to? We can do this. This is an option. We can kind of run through real quick, and I can just kind of move quickly on how much we have here. Like nice, Rodolfo. I love that. This is an incredible investigation roll.
Every single thing in this room is as safe as a kitten.
All right, excellent. And we can try and rove around and find another fight somewhere to try and end the night on, which I'm not sure how long we'll do. Do you just want to do that? Kind of explore.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, let's go ahead and expedite. All right,
Make our last 45 minutes or so kind of exciting.
Yeah. All right. So let's expedite this. So the first thing we have is 7,002 silver pieces. So plus that would be 720 gold. Okay. Plus the next trunk has nothing in it. The next one has let's see. The next one has 10 pieces of jewelry worth 500 gold pieces each, which means 5,000. Buried under a heap of 6,000 copper pieces, which is copper, silver, gold, 60, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Plus looking through all the stuff. I'm moving through this. There are traps and whatnot, but we're not doing that for the kids. All right. There are 8 pieces of rare wood in here that are worth that are inlaid with size of a mason are inlaid with mother of pearl. They're worth 100 gold pieces each, so that's another 800.
Mal wants to incorporate that into her body.
You do it. Plus, oh my gosh, I'm gonna need help with the math on this one. Has 1,300 electrum pieces, so that's half a gold, right? So
that depends on if you use electrum is between gold and silver or above gold.
It's above gold, so that's 2,600.
Not doing it the way I understood it.
Electrum sounds like it's a Bitcoin. So does the.
I mean, the guy who invented it put his face on every single copy, which is Strahd, so probably.
Right.
All
right, and then 10 ivory tusks that weigh 5 pounds and are worth 150 gold. So 150 times 5, 750?
Yep.
I'm having the math guy double check my math. Nothing there. Chest. So this one is lifted. When you lift it up, it's poisoned. Chest 2, locked, contains nothing but rocks. Next one is trapped. It has a whole bunch of magical items, and what I'll do is we will just assume that we can get those next time, because we're not going to have time to roll a bunch of magical items, because we're here for the money. 1,600 gold. Plus, let's see here. I will go ahead and give out these real quick. A cloak of Elvenkind and boots of Elvenkind.
Nice.
A ring of protection. Plus 30 golden rings worth 50 gold piece each, so that's 1,500, right? Yes. All right. Plus, the next one is locked and it contains 2,000 platinum pieces, so that's 2,000 gold. Plus, and there's also 500 copper, which ends up being, is that 5 gold?
Yep.
All right.
Love that ring of protection. If nobody objects to it.
The next one is there are spices that are worth a total value of 100 gold. Plus, a scroll of detect good and evil, and 16 gems. Oh my gosh, there's so many gems. I'm gonna have someone else do this one. I have the total for what we have so far, and I don't want to have to bring up another calculator. So it is 16 gems that are worth 250 gold each, and 200 gems worth 10 gold pieces each.
Give me a moment.
Sure.
It's 6,000.
That's where we're at so far?
Yeah.
That's 4,000 plus the 2,000.
All right,
Yep.
and then there are...
Just the new stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, then there are 500 gold gems worth 1 gold piece each.
That's easy.
Okay, so 500, so 6,500, is that correct?
Yep.
Yep.
65.
Also take that ring.
All right. Yeah, take the ring. All right, that gives us a new total, which I am going to put up here, which I am very excited about. This is the most that we've had to give. That's the wrong button. It is. Yeah, the wrong button. This and bam. And save. That's where we're at with our gold.
Awesome.
All right.
And triple, right?
Yeah, so we're going to triple that. And I'll move this just a little bit so everyone can see it. Excellent. So that's all the gold in here. All right, now then. File. And make sure I save this. And hop out all that. Let's go find a fight.
Does anybody object to me taking the ring of protection? Anyone else need it?
I think someone just said take it.
Take it.
All right, it's yours.
All right, thank you.
All right, Rudolfo is no longer concentrating on a spell.
May I take the cloak of Elvenkind to match my pre-existing boots?
Yeah, there's also another set of boots if someone wants to take it. Like the wizard.
Yeah, but but you can only attune. Do you have to attune to that? Oh, I have so many good stuff. I have the Archmagi robe, Arcane Grimoire, and the Stone of
I
the
don't
Rock.
think you have to. I don't think you have to attune to them.
You don't have to attune to the boots? We have someone else with them. Can
No,
confirm
you do
that?
not have.
Oh yeah, the cloak you do, the boots you do not have to attune to.
I'll take the boots.
Yep.
If do we keep them in November?
Yeah, you will.
Assuming I'm the same rabbit, because I will
Mhm.
be. Yep.
I think we should go find the dwarf and
Oh,
make our
let's-
exit and see what he has to say. He has more treasure for us. We can get
Oh.
on our way out.
Maybe we can make the DM pay more with his treasure.
Actually, that is a good idea, actually, because that could either help us tie up a story point or open up a story point or something.
Very good.
From the glitch,
Freeze
I'm
the
going to grab
dwarf.
9,000
Freeze the
gold
dwarf.
pieces and pick it back up.
He's probably going to stab someone or do something bad, but you know what? Let's go.
I've been
More
getting
treasure for
filled
us.
with arrows by teammates. I'm kind of used to being stabbed.
No idea what you're talking
I
about.
agree.
I'm sure.
So I'm tired, and so when Christoph said, "I have no idea what you're talking about," I was just like, "Wait a minute! Yes, you." Oh, he's joking. The tired brain.
My dog.
You had me monologuing. All right.
You guys want to do that? Go release the dwarf, or do a fight?
Release the dwarf.
So we've got like 30 minutes, 35 minutes.
All right, let's do it.
Dwarf time.
Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks, Trevlix.
Yes, Trevlix, thank you so much. If anyone else has a Prime account, an Amazon Prime account, you have a free subscription that you can subscribe to our channel, which helps us out. And if we get 3 more subscribers, we will actually be able to unlock more emotes. So I would love to be able to offer more emotes other than the adorable ones that we have so far. I actually have several more that I've commissioned that are in the works. So, oh, we got another wondrous item. Oh, thank you so much. And this
Can
supposed to
we
be...
just fast travel there
What?
to the dwarf if that's where we're going? Because there's no enemies
Yeah, I'm gonna move everyone there.
for the sake of 33 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. No, you have to walk the
Thank you
entire
so
way.
much for the extra wondrous item.
Yeah,
And I mean,
I am gonna go ahead and get an extra wondrous item in there real quick. You know who I think needs a wondrous item? I think it is our good friend who, let's see. Did you say Alvin?
Yes, Alvin needs a wondrous item immediately. He has been naked the whole time.
I think that it should probably be either Norgelf.
Ah, yes, Norgelf, of course.
Norgelf, are you good with getting a wondrous item? You want me to roll it randomly, or what do you want me to do?
Let's go random.
All right, cool.
Random
Roll me
rolls.
that D100.
D100.
32.
32. Okay, let's see what this one does. I don't like those items, so we're gonna keep going. Ooh. Ooh. That's not really gonna help you out in this moment, but it might in the future. Let's see here. I want to see what this item does real quick. Yeah, I will give this to you. Just be... Enjoy. Go ahead and scroll down in the feed real quick.
Ooh, it's a mirror so I can look at myself.
It is.
You are
Oh,
good enough.
nice.
You are good enough, you are strong enough, and doggone it, people like you.
Yep. Alright, that's a ring of spell turning. So you have advantage on spells that target just you. And
Ooh.
also, if you roll a 20, it reflects that spell back at the caster.
Wow, very cool. I'm jealous of you, Norgelf.
Alright. So we're back here. We have Obmi, and here we are. Thank you so much, Trevlix, for the sub, and also for this fantastic item. That's really going to come in handy. Maybe it'll come in handy soon, or maybe it'll come in handy next time.
You guys
Alright.
have been awesome.
Depending
Yes.
on if Dwarf tries to stab us in the back as we are letting him free.
Are we opening this up and letting Obmi out?
Yeah, I mean,
Ask him how much treasure he's gonna pay.
ooh, yes.
You got to bargain with him.
I'm haggle.
Can we
Haggle.
short rest first?
You want to take
Well,
a short rest?
Oh, sure, I will haggle with him. What's his name?
Obmi.
Ogmi.
O-B-M-I. And here's what he looks like if you remember.
be?
Obmi,
Open?
we are thinking about letting you free.
Oh, lad.
We are
As
thinking-
grumpy as I am about you taking your time, I am happy to finally be out of here.
But listen, we are still debating if we will let you free to be food for Alvin or to go back home. So you have to make it worth our while to let you out.
All right, be happy to do that.
Well, that's
I
good.
can make it worth your while.
All right. Show us the items. You have some good items in there. You told us. You talk. You let us know what
Let
you
me
got.
out. Let me out first, and I'll take you to. I'll give you some treasure.
Do I believe him? I insight.
Go ahead. Oh, did you already roll it?
No, I do it now.
Okay.
Just leads us back to where we just were.
I got one good roll and one not good. Oh,
Thank you so much for the sub.
I rolled a natural 20 on one. Oh, that's so sad.
You believe him?
I believe him, guys. I'm opening the door because I believe him. Okay, you are not trying to trick me, and if you do, Alvin will eat you. Just be aware, and I will open the door up.
How do I feel about that?
You believe him too.
Seems like a good, straightforward guy.
Oh,
Yeah.
I wish it was counted. You better be giving us some items.
He's gonna give you something.
Yeah, oh, that sounded ominous. I shut the door again.
All right, he's gonna walk over here. He's gonna walk over here. He's gonna open this. He's gonna go in, and he is going to. He's gonna find that his gear is here, and he's gonna start putting his gear on.
No, hold on. You wait to put that on because maybe then you attack us after you put it on. You wait till you get out of here, or I'll have.
He says, if I'm not properly armed, how am I ever supposed to help you?
You're not supposed to help us. You're supposed to leave here. No. Share some items. Be a good lad and don't screw us.
He'll throw you I think he's hold on to that. He'll toss you a bag that has 500 gold in it.
Yeah.
So that should suffice for my rescue. I thank you.
All right. I was going to roll persuasion on you, but I feel like I don't need to do that anymore. You've given us what I want. So.
That should more than suffice.
Anybody
That
want
brings
to...
this up, so that's 500. So this is now a 0, and this is now a. This is now 5. All right, save. 25,035. So it's gonna be $25 at the end of this.
So it's probably gonna be a short dungeon time, right?
What now?
A short dungeon time?
A short dungeon time. What do you mean?
Less than an hour dungeon?
Oh yeah, we're getting pretty close. So with that, he says, "Oh well,
Dinosaur on the noodle.
are you turning him into a dinosaur?"
So that I can make myself one at the same time. Yep, later, when we actually are in a fight.
Okay,
I
noted.
got Spanish on him.
He's a dinosaur now, though.
Who are you? You're doing this on Obme?
Oh, the
Yes. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
noodle.
That'd be so good.
Punch him in the face. No, I'm.
So I
kidding.
am going to. I'm really excited about this. I'm going to take him, and he's going to be a person that is going to come back, so that you don't forget this part. I'm not going to let anyone react to or anything like that because I want him to. I want the group to savor this. So he turns around and he says, "Thank you." He says, "Thank you, heroes, so much for my rescue, and for returning to me my items that I have. I will tell you that when you return here, you may not find so warm a welcome. For," and he pulls out a small silver ring. And he says, "For when my master returns, I think you'll find him less than hospitable." He slips the ring on and vanishes.
Yup.
Oh, I should have turned him into a bunny.
And with that, he'll vanish. Oof.
So how does 3 levels work if we have to redo the whole thing with now not so warm a welcome?
I mean, whatever giants are still left here, they'll reposition, and you'll have to figure out where the down is.
Okay.
So I guess we'll use the next couple of minutes, since we just have a little bit of time. We'll probably play up until 5 or 10 till, and then we'll just take a quick break, and then we'll all say, thank you so much to all of our wonderful community of folks, and we'll go from there.
Well, now you just did it.
Well, I haven't done that yet. We haven't done. I want to bring Abby in here, and she'll want to say something too, and all that stuff.
So for the next 10 minutes, Noodle is still a dinosaur now, and we should just go north to find out what's there.
And Mal will ride on the dinosaur.
Okay, so we're just gonna get a dinosaur. Got it.
I mean, probably more.
Everyone needs a dinosaur. That's what I heard. That's all I got out of that.
Everyone do the dinosaur.
Oh, okay. This is what I'd like to do with the last few minutes. Is I would like to go to the Chimera cage, and I would like to loosen the lock so the next adventurers that come through, the next time someone goes through here, they get a little surprise, a little Chimera surprise.
Why are you like this?
I kind of want to know too.
I just want to give. I want to.
What is wrong with you? What's your alignment?
I spend so much time healing, But I figure it will be one of the fire giants, so it will be okay. They're the bad guys.
All right, there's Danger Noodlesaurus Rex. All right, where are we going?
North.
Why are we in this hand basket?
Why are we in what?
This hand basket.
Oh, going to. Okay, got it. All right,
Ho, ho, ho.
so we're going north. Got it.
Yeah.
Apparently, yes.
Oh, and for fun, I'm also an ape. Because we're out of time. I'll be out of spells.
So you said you're turning into an ape?
Yeah, just like last time.
Okay.
Thanks for having it.
Absolutely.
You can do shift-click if you convert, by the way.
Not that my character's ever heard of doing this, but he's got in his head that we're gonna just power hour this dungeon.
In 10 minutes.
10 minutes. 10 minutes. That's good. Okay, I dead sprint into the next room.
I'm so glad I actually prepped for this. I prepped 2 levels, and we used almost 1.
I gained both of them.
Wow.
All right.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da. All right. Where are we going? Do we want to go up there and open the door?
I have no idea, man.
Angry just wants to go north.
Okay. Rawr.
Roar. Not charge into it. Well, let everybody else catch up first. We can leave our 2 guys right there.
That's fine. I'm just leaving them there for right this moment.
Yep. So can I just cinematically just charge into the door?
Why are you doing this?
Throwing both doors somewhere, and whoever's behind them gets hit.
Oh no. So you said we're gonna try and kick open this door here?
Yeah, this door right here. We're just gonna charge forward and knock down the doors. Why? Because there's 10 minutes left, and they're all bad.
Fair enough.
Oh crap!
Oh,
Do you want to put the doors back?
No, the door hits this one, and this one, and then this one, and this one, in my opinion, right?
Yep.
And then I have a huge monstrous growl, but they all just got hit by a door. Because they're steel and heavy.
All right. These 2. So as soon as you you fling open the door, it hits these 2. They immediately start crying and start running over here. And one of these walks up and says to you, "Now shame on you! and then picks up the door, and then just closes it.
So I take my humongous, 3 people-sized thumb and suck on it and say, I'm so sorry. But now we know what's in there.
You remember someone made a joke earlier about there being a daycare somewhere in here? We found it.
Yep, we found the daycare. Alright.
Alright.
This madness.
What's the roar for sorry?
I'm sure it's something silly. Where are we going next? Going there? Since we only have a few minutes left.
Yeah, why not?
We just open every door now. We just start knocking on doors. Like, say trick or treat, and I knock on doors. Oh, I will join you guys. I'm far behind.
Room full of wow.
Oh no!
All right, we're gonna play right up until the bitter end.
Oh no.
Hey, look at all those heck hounds.
Are we doing initiative?
We sure are. Please roll initiative, everyone.
Yay!
Don't forget to select your token. I'll roll Danger Noodles real quick. Danger Noodle. I also have King Hazel. I rolled King Hazel for you.
As do I.
I'm going to go ahead and copy this. I'm going to put a token in the wall here so that you all can't see it. I'm going to change its color to orange. This is something I do when I have a million things. And I'm literally just going to roll once for the Hellhounds, and they're all going to act on the same initiative. And then we have some Fire Giant friends over here that are going to join. Gosh, their initiative is so high, or their armor class is so high. All right, Christoph, it's up to you. Puppies.
Oh, puppy. Sorry, I forgot who I was.
Conjuring another barrage.
I gotta get here. But yeah, sure. We'll barrage that group.
Okay.
That sounds good.
All right, I'm gonna make one dex save just to move everything along pass fail. Looks like they're all gonna take half probably.
All right. Let's see. All right. DC save is 15, 11 or nothing.
11 or nothing?
11 or half.
11 or half. Okay. So I'm actually gonna do this. I'm gonna say the first two use the 17, so they're gonna take 5. Okay, and these two will take 11. All right, and Norgelf.
All right. Seeing the mass of enemies, my blood boils with excitement. I roar out.
I'm getting some feedback from Christoph's mic.
Oh.
No worries. All right, go ahead.
And so, blood boiling, rage is building, and I go in full force to slash up some dogs. And the one that is directly in front of me, I will go ahead and I will attack with my great axe. And 25 should hit.
It absolutely does.
And dealing that little guy 10 damage.
Yes, chop him up.
And I will induce Infectious Fury and have him attack the Hellhound to my right.
So an 8 will not hit.
What?
He rolled an 8 to hit. You had him attack this other one. Okay. Anything else from Norgelf?
Yeah, I have an extra attack. So I do my extra attack.
Okay.
To the same one I attacked the first time.
Okay. That'll hit.
That'll
hit. And then dealing 11 damage.
11 damage. All right, excellent. And King Hazel.
So if it's okay with you, I'd like for King Hazel to realize he's actually a bunny and look back at his bottom and not see the little fluffy thing. And can he go into a rage because of that?
You can definitely, like, I'll let you, like, almost bunny hop over here and start smashing these hellhounds if you want.
Yeah, absolutely, with advantage, right?
Not with it. Well, not with advantage.
That one.
The one in between the two of you, yes.
Maybe I won't get there. I will. Let's see if this works. Oh, that does work.
Yeah,
That's
and then you
cool.
should be able to just click the fist and then
I'm going over. So
that'll
that
hit.
one
okay.
and that one.
Okay. Go ahead and click on the word fist and it'll roll the damage for you.
First one. Sorry about that. That's 30 for the first one. Then for the crit, it's 31.
All right, so this one is destroyed, and this one is still alive. As you just smash down on both of them. Mal.
And I want to beat the chest. I beat the chest.
Oh, absolutely! Bam, 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 bam. Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Mal will run into.
Silence.
Yeah, I'll run to that spot and attack the hellhound that I just walked past.
All right.
I cannot rage,
Mm-hmm.
but I can recklessly attack.
All right, so we are
So I will
recklessly
do that.
attacking. Bam.
Oh, it spun around on a natural 20 for a couple of seconds, then rolled to a 2. Does a 17 hit?
A 17 will hit.
Okay, that's 14 slashing damage. I'm guessing it is still alive.
It is.
Okay, I will attack the same one again. For 24 and 15 points slashing damage.
Ouch. Anything else?
I think I have to be raging for any of my other effects to work. Protectors. That is the end of my turn.
Rodolfo, it's your turn.
So I think I will hold my action until Alvin has had a chance to walk in and smash some of them up.
All right, yes, and Alvin needs to roll an initiative check. Excellent. On brand for Alvin.
Amazing. Okay, I will hold my turn until after he is done.
Okay. And so real quick, yeah, we'll just put the little lock-in icon on here since we are running short on time. We have some fire giants. I don't think the fire giants can get to you. They cannot. So instead, what they'll do is they will walk up, well, at least one of them. Oh, and the other one's at 0. Which one is this? It's this one. I think he moves here. Okay, so we're going to say he's here, and he is going to throw a rock at the monkey. Hiya. Does a 16 hit? What is the... Wow, what in the world?
Me?
I'm looking at his armor class and I don't see it. I'm pulling up a stat sheet. I got it.
You can take mine. It's 18.
I have 12. Yep, 12 is the armor class.
I look 18.
12 's still the armor class. Alright, so this is going to be 12. And hit save. There we go. Alright, so that will hit, so you'll take 36 damage. I'll just mark it on the monkey here. Minus 36. Ouch. And the hellhounds get to go. I think the hellhounds are just going to come over here and kind of swarm here. And same with this one. And I think the... Let's see here. Let's see, a D8. Fire Breath feels like the best call. But Bite, they have Pack Tactics with advantage. 1, 2, 3, 4. Seems like the fastest way to do it. All right, so these 4 here are all going to attack. 24 hits, so you're gonna. I'll just mark it off here real quick. So you have 16. The next hit's for 9. The next hit's for 15, and the last one hits for 13. And then we have these lovely things. One is going to attack Mal. Does a 19 hit?
It does not.
Dang. All right. Well, let's do it again. 24.
Yes, 24 will hit.
All right. You're going to take 13 damage total. And then this one, because everyone's immune, is going to.
Is it magical?
It is not magical. And we're going to use Fire Breath. So the 11 fire is like, fire damage. So I guess if you have heavy...
that I take.
Yep.
So what was the total fire damage?
11, I guess, against you. Or no,
Okay.
sorry. It's not 11. 7 fire damage, 5 piercing.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm going to use Fire Breath on these two. So I need I need Norgelf and Mal to make dex saves real quick. And I'll roll these. 6d6. Now, I definitely want to say one thing, like, was the play to probably, in order to maximize damage, to make everyone roll a bunch of saves and they then have a better damage potential? Yes, but in the interest of time, like, let's just roll the attacks and move on. Alright. Alvin's can move up and into the room. So he can move 5, 10, 15, 20. So he can move right here. Which will trigger Rodolfo's ability. What are you going to do?
Okay, let's see here. I would like to do I don't have an AoE that's... I figure Hellhounds probably have at least resistance to fire.
Probably a safe assumption.
Okay, I cast... can I get a little closer? Did Alvin go? I said I was going to...
Yeah, he moved up here.
Did he attack or do anything?
No, he's going to wait until you're done.
No, I want him to go first, please. If he's going to move him up, do some punches or something, and then I will go.
Alright, so he'll walk up and he'll use his Great Axe. And he'll use his Great Axe. I think he missed on his first attack. The 14. He does. He misses. Second attack hits. 28 damage. Splat. Alright, there we are. He's done his part.
I animate the dead corpse of the small hellhound. No. Okay, I guess I'll cast Banishment at a 6th level. We've got about 5 minutes left.
Do the giant.
That's going to be the giant, if I can reach him, 60 feet. And 2 of the hellhounds will disappear from this plane of existence.
Nice.
So 60 feet, he's out of range.
Oh, can Alvin move up? Does he have any movement left?
He doesn't right now.
Okay. Then let's just do 3 hellhounds. That's what that's
Right,
my best.
these 3?
Yes,
Hey.
15 DC for 15 DC for their charisma.
I think that they go away. They're fiends. Alright, cool. They all fail, because we have 5 minutes left. Alright, cool. Anything else for you and Alvin?
That's it for us. Thank you.
Alright. The Danger Noodle. Alright, and we're going to end after this fire giant goes here, because we're running real short on time. The Noodle is going to jump over, is going to somersault over the top of King Hazel here. And is going to...
Cool.
Yeah, why not? Is going to bite this guy.
Rabbit hop.
15 hits. Yeah, rabbit hop. 38 points of damage.
I learned it from watching you.
And then is going to try to position himself so he can hit something with his tail. Tail has a
Awesome.
reach of 10 feet. I don't think I can get anyone. All right, he just does the 38 damage to this guy. We're just gonna say that it kills him because he eats him. Good job, Danger Noodle. And finally, the last fire giant emerges from here, comes over here, and is gonna throw a rock at the monkey. All right, we're going bowling. Hiya. 17 hits. All right.
No, not even a little. Oh, it does. I'm a monkey.
Yep. So you're gonna take 41 damage. All right.
Kill me, please. I'll kill you when I turn back to a rabbit.
And that is where we're going to go ahead and end our 12-hour marathon today, as we have just finished kind of this big, like kind of the first round of this big battle. We only have 4 minutes left. We are going to we will be right back. Abby and I are going to come out. We're going to all thank everyone, all of our donors, all of our fans, and everyone. Don't go away. We will be right back in literally seconds. See you in just a moment. Hey everyone, we're back. I have Abby here. We have our total down here, which we're going to talk about in just a moment. Our what are fondly referred to as Carrington Bucks, which myself, Tom, and Blue are all going to match, which will be an additional $75 on top of everything that we have, which is going to be fantastic. But I'm going to give... I've been talking so much throughout this entire campaign, this entire thing. We've raised a ton of money, and I'm very excited about that. But I'm going to turn it over to the players. We're going to start with Christoph. Please go ahead and say your piece, and we'll go down the line, and then Abby and I will take it from there.
Thank you all for watching, supporting, laughing along with us. I had a great time. I hope you did too. Yeah, it's been wonderful to spend 12 hours doing something I love, to support a charity that's so worthy.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. And Tom.
So this is Tom. Just a big thank you to the donors and the players as well. But most importantly, in my opinion, it's all for the kids. But to Carrington and Abby, as much fun as it is for us, and I know Carrington, you enjoy DMing. It's a sacrifice of time and effort on your part. It's not just this event, it's all the prep that goes into it. So thank you to both of you so much, and we love the kids.
Absolutely. Yes, thank you so much for your kind words. And Mal.
I just want to say thank you to everybody who donated, everybody who came to watch and comment on Twitch and everything, being here to support us. Whether you were able to donate or not, regardless of how much you donated, every little bit helps. I gave a little bit that I could. I was disappointed I couldn't give more, but I was really happy to be here. And again, I want to thank the person or people who donated in my stead to allow me to be part of this tonight. I was really happy to join in with you guys.
All right. And Ganondorf. Just kidding. Norgelf. I got it in there.
It finally happened.
Made sure to get it in there.
Nailed it.
This was fun. A lot of raging, a lot of fighting.
A lot of destruction.
A lot of destruction for the kids, by the
For
way.
the kids. Very important.
I only behead giants for the children.
For children.
For the children. And so, yeah, I really appreciate everyone who donated, and I'm sure this is a great cause, and I hope it goes to helping some folks out.
Absolutely. And Rodolfo.
Everybody, I just want to say thank you so much for watching me be a big dummy for 12 straight hours. You know what? I'm going to have Alvin paint everybody a picture using his one of his broken off arms and his intestines. And all you have to do is put your address in the chat, and we will mail out a little picture for each and every one. But no, seriously, thank you guys so much. It's an amazing cause, and you're absolutely amazing for sitting here with us for so long and watching us and just having fun with us. So thank you again.
Yes, thank you all again so much. At this time, before we have the additional $75, we were able to raise $1,780, which is incredible. It's almost halfway to our full goal in just one event. We'll be having another one of these for the Extra Life Game Day, which is coming up in November. We'll have more details and have a Facebook announcement, all of that. We hope to see some of these players again. I just want to thank everyone who donated, all of our friends and family, all of our wonderful clients, our support group, like everyone who helps out with this. Thank you all so much. For our players, everyone. I'm just so touched every time we run this event. For how awesome we have of an outpouring of just like support for this event. So now I'm going to turn it over to Abby to wrap things up.
I think that you've covered most of it, but we really do have a great team that helps us with everything behind the scenes. There's a lot of love that goes into these, and a lot of love as you guys are playing. You know, I sit behind the scenes and I watch the stream as these happen, and I always think it's a success if people are having fun and laughing and raising money for kids, because that's why we do this, and why we one of the reasons we founded Open Heart Games was to give back to our community. So thank you all so much for helping us make that possible.
Yes, and thank you so much, and it's all for the kids. And again, I'm just absolutely so touched it every time we do this event. So I'll let you do the last line.
Take heart.
There you go. All right, thanks so much.
Love you guys.